Okay,
So
I think we are live. Oh, you guys got to see shirtless Colin just for a little bit, but he's out.
Oh, you don't even do the fucking screen that Alex does? No, sorry, I'm supposed to curse in the first 60 seconds of the video.
Oh,
Mute that
jeez.
one. Editor, mute that one for me.
Yep. What up, chat? We are here. We're back for day 2. We are live on YouTube, making sure we're live on Twitch. Give me one sec. We went live a little earlier today, but, no big deal. The event should be starting in about 30 minutes. We should get right into round 1. Excited to see what made day 2. This is going to be the last China stream. So they got 4 regionals, and this is the final one. And then we're going to be getting the Bologna and Vegas regional in the 2 weeks and 3 weeks, respectively. Pretty hyped for that. I just came back from a pre-rift that I won, so that was pretty cool. I did get to actually play today. I almost didn't get to play. I guess what happened is that some of these stores were doing this thing where you had to pay, even though I know that through UVS there's a way to make it so that you can pay for entries through the website, but this store was taking entries through the website, but then making you pay on their own personal store website, and I didn't know that, so I hadn't paid, so I wasn't in the event, but someone literally dropped they got sick or something, so one spot opened up and I got in, and I was able to take it away with none other than Draven. As a very busted leader.
Yeah, especially in Unlimited, right?
Yeah, especially Unlimited. Yeah, I got the Aurelia pack. Let me see if I can pull up my pool real quick. Might take our cameras down for a second.
Oh, thank God. You can take the shirt off again. Wearing clothes is a curse.
True. Monkey no light clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. There we go. Cameras are back.
Where's the login to our Twitch, by the way?
Log into the Twitch? No clue.
Yeah. I think it's connected to Alex's phone. You need to fix something on their settings. All right, let's see if I can. Just the thing Min was talking about yesterday.
Oh, with the ads? Sure.
Yeah.
Where the heck did I just saved this picture? Didn't I? Literally just saved it. Where'd my pool go? One sec, chat. One sec.
Chet doesn't even know my name.
Oh yeah, everybody's excited that the Dreaming Tree guy is back.
Mm-hmm.
I think his name was someone said what Alex was saying yesterday in the chat. He was like, "Is that Cody or Corey?"
Yeah, I'm Corey.
Yeah, Corey Kaisa. That's his name.
Corey Kaisa. Pretty baller ass name.
That is a dope name. No, yeah, it's pretty sick. I fuck with it. Oh, there's my pool. Okay. Pull it up real quick. No pun. Boom. So yeah, I got to play a Rel as my chosen champion. I pulled a Dune Breaker. I never got to use this Dune Breaker, readied, because obviously Draven, I'm always drawing cards all game, plus I had Stella Cornherder, so I was never at 2 or less cards in my hand. This guy never came in readied, but he was just a 7/7 that drew me 2 cards every time I held. And given that I was running triple thwonk, I was holding a lot. So this guy was just drawing me into all the rest of my thwonks. So he was actually putting in some work. I probably shouldn't have played this Harpoon squad. I pivoted last second. I was going to play the Aurelia that I had gotten, but then I switched. I basically just switched everything to Draven at the last second. And then the only thing I kept in from the Aurelia build that probably didn't need to be there was the Harpoon squad. It was still a 4/4. It was fine. I don't know that I had too much better cards to be playing in this slot anyway. So it did an okay job for what it was. I got to play a Fizz. Obviously, that doesn't matter with Flonk too much, but it came in handy with the Blood Rush and the Feral Strengths. I was able to, like, do it. I remember there was one turn where I was able to, like, Feral Strength with repeat, then play Fizz, and I had enough to play the Feral Strength again with repeat, and it was, like, exactly enough to, like, break a board. It was pretty sweet. Boots of Swiftness. This card's broken. This card did a lot of work too. Especially
Herder. That card's broken.
Yeah, Herder's broken. I drew infinite cards with Herder. People were just like, "Why are you drawing so many cards?" Yeah, the Fate Porter actually kind of came in clutch with the Herder. One of the games I got to do the, like, move the Herder somewhere and then use the Fate Porter to move to the other side and pull the Herder over with it, so it got to draw again.
Pay a power and move a unit you control to the same battlefield.
Yeah,
right.
Got some Herder
That's a card
combos.
that I would have to read. So
yeah, Herder combos.
You got me reading.
Yeah, this like double Feral Strength. I had 2 battering rams. The Minotaur Reckoner was actually putting in some work too, especially I think I played one person who was playing Lucian plus Lucian Champ, and then another person who, like, played no Legend plus they were just playing Lucian Champ. So, like, the Minotaur Reckoner put in a lot of work because, like, their Lucians were just stuck, and then I'm running over them with Draven. So Aurelia plus Yone was broken for me in my pool. Yeah, Aurelia plus Yone sounds nasty for sure. Yone in general is nasty, and, like, you get a promo Yone that you can use in your pack, so, like, everyone has access to at least one Yone if they want.
Oh, really? They let you use it?
I think so, yeah.
That's crazy. I would have been surprised, but I would have assumed you couldn't use it since everyone gets it, but who knows? You know, body probably needs the help anyways, so.
Yeah, for sure.
Fine.
Jabba, how did we do it on pre-riffs? I was just telling how I 3-0'd mine with this list, with this pile. Yes, Thwonk was
not
OP.
Very many 2-drops.
How come Colin only dresses fancy for the female commentator? Oh, don't know about that one, chat.
Do you want me to dress fancy for you, chat? Is that what you want?
This is how I like I like it when he dresses in just a wife beater, chat. That's my style.
I just didn't want to get shown up. Okay.
Yeah.
Lucy said she was wearing a dress or some shit, and I was like, all right, whatever. I'll put my old work outfit on.
Yep. I think when me and Colin first did a commentary together, he was all spiffy looking too.
So. I think I just had my, like, work shirt on. That was, but not the blazer.
Right.
I was gonna do the full thing, but then someone in chat was like, "Oh, dress fancy or whatever. I want to see your digs." It's like, all right. Bet.
Ganking boots, yep. Ganking boots are crazy. Especially, they're crazy even in constructed, but yeah, limited. Those put in a lot of work.
Yeah, I mean, with a lower power level and not having to deal with set 1 cards, I mean, it seems like a completely different ballpark, completely different game.
When does day 2 start? Believe in about half an hour. Top cut should be happening in about half an hour.
Oh yeah, it's at 9:30 EST.
Yep, it says 22 minutes and 30 seconds till they start.
Okay, dope. Yeah, so you got us here yapping.
We're just big chilling.
Answer any questions.
Yep.
Tell your fortune.
Whatever. Tell your tales of your pre-rift.
Yeah.
Your woes or your success, either one. Hopefully you guys watched our video, which tells you exactly how to win your pre-rift, and I followed the video, obviously, so I won my pre-rift.
You too could be like the challenger TCG.
Yeah, Yone promo.
TCG himself.
Every single pool having access to Yone promo is pretty crazy. That card limit is absurd.
The only downside is it does have a power cost associated with it, right? So you have to play bad body cards.
You do have to play, you have to play body as one of your colors, and you have to, like, Well, like depending on the pool, right? If you get like, if I get triple punch first, I'm trying to be in body anyway, so
Well, yes, but is
it's
that card a common?
common.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you can get lots of punch firsts.
Yeah.
Fey Dragon put it. I saw Fey Dragon putting in some work in limited too. That's a nice card.
Much better when you have set ability, but
Yeah, for sure.
so are most things.
But a 7 for 8 that also like distributes 3 might elsewhere. It's pretty good. You
Yeah.
played 3 rounds against double blue Ezreals. Well, that sounds annoying for sure. I think blue Ezreal's actually good in limited though, for sure. He's like that guy's actually annoying. It's hard to deal with him.
Yeah. There's
Pulled
some lists that I kind of wanted to try with it, but yeah, it gets falling start or piercing lighted, and you just cry.
yeah.
You sub.
Yeah, I think one of
Weep.
my games I got hit with a piercing light. I was like, "Oh, bro, that's a rare. Why are you playing rares against me?"
Yeah, you aren't even guaranteed to get that many of them, right?
No.
Given the printing errors.
Right, plus your one of your 6 packs is seeded and it doesn't have like any rares except for the chosen champ, so you only really have 5 packs. Format was a lot of fun. Pulled Draven Legend and the champ in the pre-rift kit felt like I was playing a different game. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, if I had a Draven champion instead of Rel, that would have been much better for sure. But Rel did work though. The tank came in handy. She was like throwing Doran's rings or coals on herself for free. It was all right. Riot did a pretty solid job with these pre-riff kits. Just wish they added the signature spell for the legend you got in the promo pack. Yeah, I mean, Sig spell would have been insane. Like if getting Aurelia with a Sig spell, that's pretty crazy. I saw someone pull a, they got a Lucian pack and like obviously it wasn't in the pack, but they did get a Lucian Sig spell. That was pretty nasty.
Yeah, you get to play the red, the wind. You have
Yeah,
to play both colors though, right? I
yeah,
guess you already maybe want to play Yone anyways. Oh no, wait, Yone is body
yep,
and it's order. Oh yeah, it's body,
yeah.
red.
Body
So
Fury, yep.
and then you have to play Fury. Oh no,
Yeah,
and they have to
Fury
play
is
the
pretty rough in limited this set at least. There's not a lot of good Fury cards in common and uncommon, but if you pull like a Ferris Forerunner, you're like sitting real pretty for sure.
yeah, that card's got to be unbeatable, right?
Yeah, Worm Coil Engine and limited, lol.
Yeah. Turns out Wormcoil was pretty good and limited in Scars of Mirrodin Block too.
You
So
don't say. You don't say.
yeah, yeah, I can confirm that one. 'Cause I am old enough to have done that.
Did
So
you play that format in limited?
I did well, I first started in Ravnica Block as like a little kid,
Okay.
but I didn't really know the game at all, and I just built like a mill deck or something.
Yeah.
So and then my dad and I quit at some point, and then the first time I came back was for Zendikar Block.
Sure.
So
Need to pull
yeah,
out Twitch
that's
chat. I don't have a Twitch chat up.
my experience with it.
Are you doing any pre-rift events, Colin, or you don't have any that you can get to?
Nope. I didn't see. They honestly fill up in my area pretty quickly. So
Well, that's at least a good sign.
yeah. Oh, our cameras got grayed out.
Oh, did they? Okay. Trying to just pop this out. What the heck?
Yeah, my dad was a cool dad. He played all sorts of games with me.
Yeah, that is
He was
dope.
a part of my video game addiction back then. My game, I had over 10,000 hours in. He also played with me, and he still plays that game now. So
If you open Aurelia, you have to play Yone as your unit. I opened Aurelia and I didn't even play Aurelia, but yeah, it does seem really strong for sure with Aurelia.
Mm-hmm.
Like equipments in this set obviously give you all kinds of ways to just ready your units with Aurelia. So
Right.
my mom like looked into for for reference. I guess this doesn't make sense without some context, but my parents are like totally blind, chat. So my mom actually did find like these like Pokemon cards for the blind. They were like really like oversized Pokemon cards that like had the text on them in Braille, and that was kind of crazy. Um, she didn't understand how to play at all, but she tried.
That's cool, at least that she tried.
Yeah. We had like Braille Monopoly and stuff. Like it was way bigger than regular Monopoly, so that she could like feel all the board spaces and stuff.
Yeah.
My dad called the card/video games crap, then died in my teens. That's rough.
Hmm.
Yeah, if you chose to player, 100% fine. But if you have the equips, I think it's required. I don't know what the third color would need to be to not want to play orange. Yeah, fair enough. I did
Yeah,
pull
I
a
mean,
Vanguard Armory, so I almost wanted to go into order just for that, but my order pull was like not that great outside of that and a couple 2-drops.
yeah, I mean, you see so much of your deck in limited. It's having
Yeah, 25 card deck.
25 card deck is crazy. I mean, you're definitely gonna see half your deck every single game minimum.
Yep.
With mulligans too, you see 7 in your opening hand, so
Yep. A
by
lot
turn
super
5, you've
consistent.
seen literally half. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I was only playing like 3 2-drops, and I don't think I ever missed a 2-drop.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy.
If you guys want to do us a little favor here, you could go like the stream while we're waiting for things. So if you go onto our YouTube and you hit the like on there, it actually helps push us out into the algorithm so that other people can find the Challenger stream. So while we're waiting, if you guys don't mind, just take a little bit of a time to drop the chat and go hit that like button on the stream.
No, I do like our stream. You're so right.
Wait, are we live? Okay, yeah, we are live. Just
Yeah,
making
we're
sure.
live.
I looked
You've
at
been
the I looked
talking
at
to
yeah, I
people
know.
this whole
Been
time.
talking to
Like, what are you
someone, right?
talking about?
I went to the YouTube though and like I could not find it. But yeah, okay, we're live. We're live. You did your part. Thank you, Jordan. Thank you.
Yeah, much appreciated.
Any predictions for top cut today? A lot of Dravens. My prediction.
Yeah, so the only thing, and I mean, I spoke about this last time that this happened too. We're down to 22% play rate on Draven,
Right.
as opposed to like the 32% of the first one. And again, it's been a steady decline, and I don't think that's necessarily because people have figured out how to beat Draven or anything like that. I just think it's that, or at least from our perspective, I would expect the same thing to happen to us, even with no meta shifts, just because people will. Once you get your qualification, there's no reason for you to ever play Draven again, right?
Right.
So
Yeah, I'm
like,
trying to metal card farm after that for sure.
right, exactly. The most valuable thing you can get from any of these is the metal card, unless you literally win the event.
Right.
So yeah.
You don't want your altar bone shiver?
Yeah, no, I'm good on that one, Chief. God, I'm so mad that they did that.
Yeah, that was definitely man. Of all the like I feel like we took a step back. Like people care way less about random items like
Yeah,
Trundle's, and it's not even an iconic item. It's literally like Trundle's stick. It's like
yeah,
okay, you
exactly.
get an alt art of Trundle's stick versus like Like at least if it had Trundle on it or something, like it actually looked like a really cool like Trundle beating someone over the head or just like looking all menacing with his club. But no, it's literally just like looks like someone like scribbled this club like in a with coloring pencils or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like they thought that card was going to be much better than it actually was, which,
Right.
many such cases, but um, that's the only explanation I can ever see for like why. Well, yeah, just like why.
Bro, that card costs an energy and a power to equip, and last rights just cost the power. Like,
Like,
what the heck?
what are we doing here? None of this makes any sense.
Last rights is like infinitely more broken than that card.
Yeah, and they made like I think I don't know what the most iconic league item of all time is, but it's yeah.
I do think they said Omega Zero did make top cut today, so he's gonna try to run it back to be the first regional winner and national champion.
Interesting.
Wonder if he's gonna be flexing.
First
I
two
don't think he
tournament,
was
huh?
wearing the ring. I would have been flexing the ring all day. Trinity Blade. Yeah, try maybe. Triforce is iconic to me for sure. Also, I really wish Warmogs. We've talked about it to death on this channel already, but I think Warmogs being a one energy like buff a guy for +1 was crazy. Like Warmogs is iconic. I'm a top laner, so Warmogs is like really iconic for me. But yeah, I wish Warmogs was better. What's up, Pumpkin? That's our guy, the ring bearer. We had a lot more Kaisas show up this week than last week. I think Fiora outpace Kaisa last week? There was like more Fioras than there was Kaisas.
Uh, is that is that true?
I think last week it was like barely, but I think there was just a little bit more Fioras last week than there was Kaisas. And then this week Kaisa overtook her again. I could be wrong. We are back. What up, Zuhair? Yeah, sold out. Is that actually sold out? If that's you, yes, this is where the cool kids hang out. How you doing, bud?
Yep, that's
Strike
what we're here
Down is
for.
broken and limited. Yes, Strike Down is super broken and limited. That card is crazy. I almost lost to that card one game. There's just no removal in this set. Like we went from set 1, which had just like so much efficient removal, to like this set where like your only options are like Strike Down and Drag Under. You like basically have no way to get rid of something, and it's in the set where like you can make all these Voltron units and there's like no removal, which maybe is a little intentional. Maybe they didn't want to give people easy ways to like kill these units with like 4 equipment on them.
Yeah,
But
I
yeah,
am curious what we'll see with if we'll see more or less Ravens than last time.
that
It's
will
really
be
hard to
interesting.
say.
It was 41 Fiora and 40
Yeah.
Kaisa last week. Okay, it was literally just by 1 that Fiora beat out Kaisa last week. That is the real sold out. For those of you who don't know in the chat, that is the Annie Goat. That's the person who actually popularized Annie. No disrespect to
Yeah.
our regional champion, but Sold Out is definitely the person. If it wasn't for Sold Out, Annie would not have been on the radar. Like even our testing group, when we were
For sure.
testing, the only reason that we even tested into Annie at all was because I showed up and I was like, "Hey, this Sold Out guy has been doing well with this deck. We should get some reps into this Annie deck."
Yeah. That's a good deck. Sold out cooked with it, so
He's the OG Tibbers, true.
Yeah.
You played Lucian unit, no leader today, and went 4-0. Felt like I was playing constructed because I had 2 overzealous fans and a Janna and a Jax Sig spell. Nice.
Hmm. Yeah, the being able to play 3 colors thing is kind of broken. I won't lie.
Yeah, for sure. Also, just
And
like chosen champion Janna sounds nice too. Like you can just do all kinds of fun stuff. And you can also do some degenerate stuff. Like I pulled a Jace and I pulled a Vanguard Armory, and I was like, oh, if I could just play this Jace as my chosen champ and always guarantee this Vanguard Armory and a way to crack a gold or something, this would be amazing. But I did not live the dream. My yellow pool was not good enough to facilitate that. But in limited, that is something you could definitely do. Like if you pull enough Vanguard Armories, that card is only an uncommon. So like you could definitely pull 2 or 3 Vanguard Armories, and then like if you rip one Jace, you just put that guy in your champ zone and you're going to town. Stellacorn Herder was wild. Yeah, I mean that card's already crazy enough and constructed and limited. Like there's just so few
Mhm.
outs to it. Like it is a little weak, so you do have the out of just it's weak. But man, I was even in Draven, like I was just playing that card as a 3 might unit, and it was getting plenty of value. I was drawing plenty of cards. 5 more minutes, we should
Yeah.
see top
I
64 soon.
guess I'm just excited to see what the split ends up being. How many more Dravens? How many less Dravens? I would love for it to be a high number just so we can prove Dave wrong, but I do think a lot of people that are playing into or playing Draven just aren't doing it to the highest level now that the majority of the good players have already qualified for their invite off the first few events with Draven.
Oh, someone's saying Colin is echoing. One sec, chat. One sec. Okay, I think that should fix it. Oop, save. Close. Can you try saying something, Colin?
Hello. Hello, hello.
Okay, he should be good now.
Hopefully I am not echoing. Or if I am echoing, then at least you guys can hear the goat twice. Get twice the knowledge.
Bogo. Yeah, okay, they're saying it's fixed
Yeah,
now.
exactly.
Double Colin power, true.
Cool. But yeah, we'll see if there's any new spice. I don't believe that there will be any crazy innovations that our king of vague posting has hinted to, but we'll just have to see.
Yep. So Mega Zero gonna take it back with Kaisa again. Another Kaisa win would be pretty crazy. I wouldn't think it's too out there, but I
Yeah.
do think it would be pretty crazy.
I don't know if, yeah, I do think Kaisa is a good deck, but I'm not super hopeful. I think there's just a lot more counters to what she's doing now.
You're not
So,
super hopeful, but are you Noxus
that being
hopeful?
said, the Kaisas haven't even been playing that card recently, so
True.
that card is broken now.
The vague posting meta. Yep. In this meta, I doubt Kaisa wins twice. Last week felt like a fluke. Yeah, probably. Probably was. The Kaisa that we saw play yesterday, what was it? Was it round? It might have been the last round or the 6th round, 6th or 7th round, but that Kaisa that played into that Draven was definitely playing really well. And like that build of Kaisa did look like it looked really good into Draven. I mean, though the Draven player I think did make a like one or two sussy moves for sure, but that Kai'Sa player definitely looked like they knew what they're doing. So I hope that they're in today. They were playing a mean control Kai'Sa.
Yeah.
I mean, but yeah,
I'm
that
ready to
I
lock
I
in.
literally said it like 3 turns before. I was like, okay, you're mind splittering. You see a Watcher and you see a Bellows Breath in their hand. You always take that Watcher to stop that Watcher Bellows, and then instead he took the Sengu, and then in the end he ended up losing like 5 or 6 units to the Watcher Bellows instead of just losing 2 units to the Sengu. So yeah, I think he should have taken that Watcher, buddy. We are Nox's hopeful. We carry the fire. True. I would like to see
Yeah, let me pull
an
up my.
Ambessa. An Ambessa legend would be sick.
I think the next set is like Diana. I want to say.
Yeah, I know
I think
Vi's
they
in there too.
leaked a couple of them.
We get a
Yeah,
Vi.
Vi will be interesting. She's gonna be probably Lucian colors, right? I mean, we know she has to be red.
Yeah. Body Fury makes sense for
I
her.
guess she
Like
could
she's
be.
she's tough. She uses her body. She's Fury. She's angry. Like
Yeah, I
makes
guess. I
sense.
guess Body Fury maybe.
Yeah. I mean, she is literally the punch first girl too. Like so.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's fair. Yeah. So she has to be those colors, right?
Probably. I think so. Okay, we're starting. Let's see if we get our
Okay.
breakdown, our meta share.
Yeah.
Rengar, I think too. Oh yeah, Rengar would be cool. Rengar champ.
Yeah. It would be having that effect, just like on a chosen champ, is nice.
Yeah, it makes doing combat with you
Just
always
like
terrifying.
always. Yeah, exactly. If I have the energy up, it's just like anytime. It's like if you try and blow me out, I got this Rengar here for you.
Yeah,
So
just got this +5 out of nowhere.
yeah, exactly. Let me
LeBlanc? Oh,
see.
LeBlanc would be kind of nuts. What is that gonna do? Like make copies of itself or something?
Yeah, I mean they'd have to be like I don't know how they could do fake copies with like that and Nico.
Yeah, they could make them like
They're like the
temporary, right?
illusions.
Because like they go away after a
Yeah, I
while.
guess. Yeah, I guess temporary is probably the best way to do it, huh? Make some temporary tokens.
I need Jin. Yeah, Jin
The only
would
thing
be
that's weird
cool.
is they don't really have like a sense of life. Like LeBlanc's passive is when she gets to a certain life, she makes a, a copy of herself. So
Right.
I don't know exactly how they would do that.
Graves. Yeah, Graves would be cool. And TF.
I mean,
Also
we
be
have
sick.
so many cool champions that exist out there. I'm excited to see what they decide to come up with.
Yeah, Bilgewater set would
We'll
be
see some
sick.
cool ones for sure. Yeah, they haven't really done any. I mean, I guess this is the Spirit Forged is like I think that's a skin line they have is the Spirit Blossom that we're
Right.
seeing, but it really only affects like the alt arts, um, which I think is a lot of what people care about too. To be fair,
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to go to the
just
Shadow
having
Isles chat. I'm trying to play Elise, Hecarim, Thresh. Like, those are sick.
this is a man who used to play Runeterra for sure.
Wukong. Oh, Wukong. Hell yeah. Definitely got to
Start
play some
monkeying
Wukong.
around.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to mess up some Wukong.
Yeah.
That was one of my faves for
Let's
sure.
see. This is our schedule
Okay.
that they have never followed, so that's
Almost
always
never.
good.
Yeah.
I don't know how you can make a schedule and publicize it when you have like an untimed finals of your own accord or
Right.
untop top cut, right?
Yep.
Here's our
Look here.
bone
Here's
shiver
our
that we
bone
get
shivers
here
that
as
look like
well.
they were drawn in colored pencil. Yeah.
I
And
wish we got this Ezreal. Like, why don't we get this Ezreal?
yeah, this is real
Our events
sick.
cost money, please, Riot.
We're getting a Bork instead. What is going on here? Rammus? Oh, yeah. Heck yeah. Rammus would be sick. I don't know how they're going to translate Rammus into the... Like, I guess a lot of shield. You just get infinite shield or something. But yeah, Rammus would be sick. Pokemon Australian regional and the Riftbound Chinese regional at the same time. Yep. Multitasking. Yeah, I agree. Rengar is only okay and constructed, but I do think out of the champ zone, it's pretty nasty. Oh, yeah, Tom Kench would be sick. Viego, yeah. That guy's beautiful. Give me Viego. Oh, this is our top 64. We don't know what any of them are playing, but cool. Omega Zero's in there. Any other names I recognize? This AI EDG, that's like a team. But...
Edgy. Yeah, there's a few of those that we've seen in various events, I believe.
Yep. That guy's named Purple Red. What do you think he's playing, chat? Oh, here we go.
56% conversion ratio with only 22 played. Huh? oh, that's win percentage.
Okay. That's 22% then?
Win percentage is what it is, not conversion ratio. Yeah, 22% played. That was what was in the event in total for these numbers. And then, 56% win rate.
Oh,
that's
top win rate.
Kind of high.
Oh, here we go. Okay, 22. 12 Kaisas. Kaisa outperforming Aurelia this time around. I think that's a first.
Yeah, people are... I mean, ever since Kaisa won the last event, I guess people are picking up.
Yeah.
I do want to point everyone to the fact that there are more sets than Fioras.
3 sets. 3 sets.
3 sets. 2 Fioras.
We might get Colin commentating a set 2 set game. That would be hype, chat. Let's hope. unless it's like set into Draven and then he's just gonna be dooming and
I'll be like, this is why I don't play set.
This is why I don't play set. If they play one rebuke, he's like, yep, can never beat that card. What is this rumble deck? They're playing like the forgotten area. They're playing like the if you have 7 dudes you win the game. Huh? What is this deck?
That's wait, I think that's the altar that's when you hold make a recruit.
Oh, okay.
Right? Yeah, I don't think it's
you need subtitles on? Yeah, me too, chat. Me too. Yeah, Ashe not being in the game is a little weird. I agree. She's like an OG. But we don't have Ryze either. Like, isn't Ryze like the main character? We don't have that guy either. Give me some Ryze. Some Spellslinger Ryze.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ryze was like early on.
Yep, Boomer Champs. That's all I know, chat.
Yeah. They got to go with their more recent popular champs like Kaisa. Basically anything that's gotten one of their Giga skins. I think Mordekaiser got one.
Yep.
I feel like we're going to get a Mordekaiser at some point.
Oh, Mord would be sick too.
Yeah, that's one I expect for sure.
They got in the Pentakill. They need a Pentakill set, and then we get the Mordekaiser. Pentakill Mordekaiser.
Yeah. Pentakill Mordekaiser. Kali's in there too.
We finally get Karthus.
I think Kale. Karthus.
We get to start with Karthus in Champ Zone. Go death knell crazy. Yeah. Okay, we got our first round.
This dude with the puffy jacket.
This puffy jacket guy looks like he's ready to go to sleep.
Yeah, dude's straight snoozing.
And control.
Wow, that's edgy.
All right, flipping over. Ezreal.
Oh my god. Boo. Boo.
We got the truest of S tiers right here, according to certain people that we do not agree with. And Azir.
Oh, versus Azir. Okay.
This will be an interesting
now
one.
We know why they picked this camera.
Yeah,
one for
sure.
Oh yeah, less Ezreals than Set in this event, by the way, in Top Cut.
Less Ezreals than Set is crazy.
Two Ezreal.
The jacket aura. Yeah, his jacket's got a lot of aura. All right, this is the what is this one called? I know what it does. It's the one that untaps the gear and then you can detach it. Orange Forge versus, is it Veiled Temple or Veiled something? Cannot think of that card's
Let's
name.
see. I mean, I know there's Orange Forge and yeah, I think it's Veiled Ruins or something like that.
Yeah, Veiled something.
Veiled Temple. Veiled Temple. Uh,
Yep.
I've got the dumb card brain that just remembers everything.
Yep. I don't know. That is one thing. I don't have the Alex memory when it comes to those other things, but I can remember card names. All right, looks like Azir. I think Azir won the dice roll here.
Okay,
That's where you want to be.
definitely.
Winning the dice.
It's like
Let's
oh,
see.
not so fast is an interesting.
We've
That's
got
salvage.
the one that makes a token. That one's
It's just
good.
yeah. These just say keep the whole hand. This hand does not look
That hand did not look super capable.
keepable,
I
but
agree.
I wonder. I mean, I guess if he's on the forecast Azir, I'm mostly worried about our turn two play. We currently have none, so I'm not sure exactly what we're planning on doing with that. I guess we can just play a BF sword and not make a guy. Is always an option.
Yeah,
But who am I to argue with Mr. Tommy Hilfiger
true.
here?
Someone asked what part of Washington I'm from. Am I showing something Washingtonian? Is it because of this Seattle Marijuana Company? That my beanie? Well, if this
Yeah, that
doesn't give it away,
gives you
might
away.
give it away a little bit. Seattle area for sure.
Yeah,
All right, we play
yeah,
this. We
better.
get our token that gets to equip it right away.
Yeah,
Sweet. Starting off with a 3. I mean, not a lot of people get to play a 3 might unit on turn 1. That's for sure.
I mean it's technically only a two, but it comes in with a one, so
Sure,
yeah.
sure.
Notably, we're one third of the way to our infinite combo.
I've said it before on stream. Yeah, I probably have. I just didn't know if I gave it away today with something. All right, Stacky D. Didn't really get to see the stack.
It's interesting.
Uh, a
Must have a
call.
two of some sort. Yeah, so we're on the crew.
We're on the rat.
Everybody's ratting and seeing.
There's our call.
We're
Sure.
playing the call.
Interesting that we're
Okay.
playing it here. Usually you want to like kind of play that to ready the rat, right? To get in the business.
Yeah, that's what we've seen the majority of people doing is there's not really a ton of a reason to play it unless like maybe we just have another gear that we're planning on readying. What? But even when that is the case, you want to go rat into coal, equip to ready it, send the rat back, and then you can play your other gear to send into the other, and that way you can go like 2, 4, 6, 8 is what you're really trying to do here.
Yep. Ooh, nice. We get the
So,
orange forge, so we get to play this and still get the token with the BF
uh,
sword. That's nice.
so he did.
But
It does make sense that he kept the sand.
okay.
Totally forgot about the orange forge.
Yep.
This guy's more of an Azir gamer than I am.
For sure. For sure. Okay.
He's very, very strong.
We're still making our token, right? Yep. Okay. Sand soldier.
Yeah.
Pick up the sword. Pass. Yeah, we're looking nice here. Got 3 bodies on the board, 2 equipments. I think I saw an Arise
Yeah.
in the hand. Yep. The 6
Yeah,
spell. We got it all.
certainly got it all. Dreaming Tree guy and Stay Up Really Late guy.
That's us.
I don't know what I have to do to earn my name. I guess win a second event.
Yeah,
Maybe then people will remember me.
maybe.
So we go for Ezreal here, finally. Really digging. I think this is the main issue with this variation of Ezreal specifically is you're really soft
Yep.
to not having the crew.
Yep. No rat.
Okay.
No life.
Yeah. So stack deck there, so we can keep going. We're passing
Or
for
we're
some
just
reason.
pass.
I don't know what we're holding up, but you know.
Yeah. Just make our opponent think we got something, I guess.
Yeah.
And they're most likely swinging on the other side to go to 3. Oh, a charm could pull
Oh,
in our
charm.
Ezreal and just shut down any of our repeat stuff. So I guess leaving the 2 up might have been good there, depending on what our options are.
Yeah, it's gonna be rough.
Yeah, go in here.
Okay. So yeah,
Oh,
and we're
and
gonna
he's gonna.
play our stack
Oh,
deck.
so now we don't even. Yeah, now we don't have a way to
Yeah,
save
we're
our
just
Ezreal.
asking for it.
Yeah. To be fair, maybe I haven't looked at enough Azir lists, but I don't think Charm is super common.
Yeah, maybe. We ended up putting in Ezreal at the bottom too as well, so I think we're just we are beyond cooked here, chat.
Yeah, Zuhair's saying Charm in the sideboard usually. Yeah, I also bang with it. I'm definitely not dissing on it. Oh, we get a free
And Charm
eye
is a
because of our Orange
Charm is a
Forge.
broken card for sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
Get another token with the eye on it. And
Yeah, I guess it's nice.
I'm looking at this charm for sure. I'm even with a stupefy, like
Yeah.
there's no way that this man can do anything. So
Yeah. There's nothing for one energy. If he had
yep.
2 up still, yep, there it is. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Ezreal. So yeah, this is looking
Farewell.
just super dominating for the Azir. We're at 3 points. Our opponent has no board. We're sitting on 6 spell, 3 equipments. Like this is looking disgusting. We get to move back, make another 1/1.
Yeah, I don't know what we're supposed to be doing here, but yeah, we just get to play our Azir.
Just play, yeah, why not? Play just vomit
no
our
punish, like
vomit everything out.
I did not see how Ezreal ever wins this matchup.
Yeah, we need to watch your bellows, and I don't even think that's gonna be enough. Like we're so far from that anyway.
When Colin drinks water, does he get a +1 draw because he's choosing himself as the target? I think this classifies as like a gear, if I had to guess. The cup, right?
Yes.
It's not a spell, so yeah, spell. Yeah. Magic cards that destroy and shuffle.
We'll make a custom Colin legend, and his signature gear will be the red cup.
Yeah, I gotta destroy an artifact or enchantment, scry 1 spell, so I can use this on my gear and draw 1.
Wait, did this Ezreal just pass? He just went 6 pass? Holy.
Brother, I don't know what you think is gonna happen here, but
this one's a little sus, chat. We could move both of these guys into the forge and like double spawn tokens if we want to.
Yeah, I mean, Ezreal doesn't really have like a deal X damage to all attacking creatures thing.
Yeah, I mean, I think he is sitting on like a wages, but who cares?
Yeah. I mean, we also just don't have to do anything. We don't even have to give our opponent a timing window because we're on 4.
We could just burn all 6 for sure.
Right, I'm just probably going like 4, 6, 8. Like, what are you doing here, right?
Yo,
It's not how people over in China have historically played. So I expect our Azir player,
to swing,
Mr.
which he
Control
did.
here, to still swing.
Yep. Aggro control. He sold
Yeah.
out. Yes, I love China too. Yeah, we need to go there one of these days. I
Mhm.
want to play
Yeah.
all of this, the hardest region. That's what a few people have labeled it, the hardest region.
Yeah, they are.
And
This Ezreal and that made top 64 is looking very difficult to beat right now.
yep.
Let me tell you what.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, sure. Who cares? You kill my guy, I still have
Yep.
another token that's conquering. I still get my point anyway. Like, yeah.
Yep.
We get an Ezreal draw because
Yeah,
we use the
wow.
Superfy. Wow, draw one. Very cool.
Yeah, we're doing that.
Very, very cool. You can even like equip this eye to the other eye thing and get 2 more tokens.
I mean, when we arise, all of our guys come in with Weapon Master and two of them ready, so you can do a lot of stuff here. If you just want as many 1/1s as possible, then you move the guy with an IN already. You rise, you equip them to the two new guys that are ready.
Okay, he's going for Bellows.
Okay.
Trying to
Is
get some stuff out of the way right now.
oh, this doesn't do anything.
No, all we're doing is clearing some 1/1s.
What does this do?
And we're burning some power.
How? I mean, I'll
Oh,
be frank. We're
oh,
never,
he got not so
never.
fast.
Why?
Not so fast on the Bellows.
Does it matter?
Probably not,
None of
but
this matters.
yeah, he's so far ahead. He's just like, whatever. I'm gonna keep this whole board. I'm gonna make a bazillion 1/1s. Yeah, that's a little too good of one.
Yeah, that's
Could even salvage this
crazy.
call to just take this man off the board.
Yeah, give you literally zero permanence.
Oh, another one.
That's
There
funny.
you go, buddy. All right. I mean, there's just this Ezreal is not coming back. I don't think, chat. I don't know what he could have that's
Yeah.
gonna like. This board is so wide now. I don't care how many Bellows you have.
How many rats we got? Oh, we got the card sharp. That's almost a rat.
Almost.
Don't worry, bro. You'll get the rat next game, and surely this will go better for you.
Ezreal looking real S tier right
No.
now. True. Look at this S tier power into like a
Yeah.
tier 3 deck.
Yeah. What's up, Yuzo?
Yeah,
Well,
definitely
I
a
don't know
rough
how many
game.
perfects we've seen on stream, but this
This
is
might be our
certainly going
first
to be one of
perfect.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
the
So that's the power
clean
of being S tier, guys.
the clean 8-0. Are we just playing a
Yeah.
watcher to the base? Oh my. This is just begging
Hmm.
for a call of the week here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean we're holding to 7. We have a bazillion
Yep.
dudes. We're never losing this. Watcher pass. Yep. Broken.
Hmm.
Azir must be like SS plus tier. Look at this. I mean, I'm just probably cycling this salvage. Like, I know it doesn't really matter, but like, just cycle the salvage, kill a thing off, take material off his board, get another draw.
I'm not saying. We need Riftbound in the title. Can you fix that, Anton?
What?
I don't know if that changes things, but
Sure. Good morning, Manch. How you doing, bud? Let me try
this
to...
is round 1 of Top Cut so far. I don't know if we're going to be able to stop this Thousand-Tailed Watcher from touching the point. I am wanting the perfect here out of our Azir player if we can get it. I feel like you just got to go for it at some point. Okay. Does its calling.
Just look
Making
at
a
all
couple
these
more
tokens.
guys. Yeah. I mean, we just need a put a 1 might unit on each battlefield. Sure. This guy's really having fun with himself. Oh no, we're just passing. Come on, man.
No, he didn't let him get the perfect.
Yeah.
No, no perfect,
So
chat. He
sad.
didn't let him. Out of respect, you should have let him. He just decimated you, like.
Yeah.
Ready all
Well,
these freaking tokens. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I don't think he's gonna survive this one. Is that a
yeah.
discipline? Sure. Send my 1/1 over here. Yep. I get to draw. Very cool.
Yeah.
A hidden blade.
Technically. Oh, okay. Well, now we just do that and call it a day.
Yeah,
But
literally.
I was gonna say, technically, he can put up a decent amount of might to defend, so that if we don't like send with everything at once, it could be, a bit of a problem. Okay, so
Yep,
we're
we're just passing here, right?
eight
This is
to
8 to 7.
7. Forcing an action, I suppose.
Yes, the grand stratagem. One time, chat. I agree. One time.
I don't even. I don't know how many arcane shifts we have in hand, but if we have double arcane shift, then the stratagem doesn't even do that much.
True.
I guess it depends. If you play it after, like you let him blink once, then you're obviously good.
Yeah, I mean, this rebuke doesn't
Bro,
really matter. We are just hidden blading here. Like,
yeah, I don't. This guy is he just toying with his food? I'm very
yes, that seems
confused.
to be what's going on here in my mind.
Hmm.
Rebuking Sand Soldier. Yeah, that does not feel good, chat. I agree.
Yeah,
Yes, that's the one, bud. Yep. Now
yeah.
hit him with the
Come on.
blade. The blade.
You've got the blade. See, it says destroy a unit and draw 2 cards. If you do that, you win the
You
game.
literally win the game.
There's nothing that Israel can do. Hey, come on, it's there in the front.
Yep.
Oh,
There we go. There we go.
all right, it is.
Doesn't no hard bargain. Doesn't matter. Who cares? I got infinite mana.
Yeah.
Are we picking him up? Okay,
Oh,
sure.
hard
He's
bargain.
gonna make him do it. He's like, nah, you're gonna tap these
Yeah, gotta
4.
pay the
You're gonna pay
top
it.
the 4.
Wait,
What? He just said it countered?
what? Dude,
What?
why? Why? Chat! Please! This is top
Someone,
64,
someone
chat.
make it make
Please!
sense.
Please!
Someone make it make sense.
Huh? Okay, huh count is at least at 1 now, chat. Because that was definitely a huh?
Um,
I have no words, no explanations. China hardest region. What do you
here's
know, chat? What
hard
do you know?
bargains.
I don't know.
I think hard bargain might be the best card in the game. Doesn't matter how much energy they got, they're just not gonna pay.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, he just thinks that's just a counterspell, I guess.
Yeah. Hard bargain, it's just counter
That's
target
why
spell.
Ezreal's S tier, because his hard bargains are counterspells. It all makes sense now, chat.
Yeah. I
Blink.
don't even know, like,
You know what? You wouldn't be able to blink this if your opponent had just paid for his darn hard bargain tax. Holy
uh,
moly, man. Are we actually going to potentially lose this? Like, okay, no, right? Because
I
opponents tapped out.
no, no,
Yeah,
no.
opponents tapped out. We know there's an Arise in hand with enough energy to play it. So, we're fine.
Yes.
But we
We
should
like
never have been in this position.
I just like I don't understand. Just pay the 4 energy.
What the heck? All right. Well,
Oh my god. I think
okay.
this might be the longest turn of spinning somebody's wheels.
Okay, Arise. Okay, we get the fist bump. Woo, there we go. There we go. Please just
Yeah.
win. Yes, there's an Arise in the hand.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
the overlay is nice. I agree. They do a good job with the overlay. I like that we get to see how much energy is up, how many runes everybody's got,
That's
like
okay.
what the battlefields are. That's sweet.
Yeah. Sold.
Yo, sold out.
Much appreciated.
Subscribing. Hey. Much appreciated, brother. Thank you for the support.
Thank you.
Kai World.
Uh,
You 3-0'd your pre-riff thanks to our video. Hey. That's a good one.
exactly.
I 3-0'd my pre-riff too today.
Thanks to our video, I guess.
Yep. Thanks to our video.
And you did have to do a little bit of practicing, I suppose,
I did
to
have to
make that
learn about the
video. So
format a little bit, yeah.
yeah, exactly. So
I look at all
it
these
works
cards
out.
all day, every day, though, Check. 'Cause I'm just always trying to brew anyway. But I hadn't
A
really thought about
degenerate.
set two in the sense of in a vacuum by itself, like playing into each other. And once I really dug into it, I was just like, oh, yellow's kind of nuts, but also orange is kind of nuts. But also, if you just pull Draven, you could just 3-0 for free. So
Yeah, exactly.
perfect time for a Metafy plug.
I'll
Well,
let you
chat,
do it, Anton.
if you don't want to
Go for it.
play like this Ezreal player just did, or this Azir player almost threw it away, you can go to challengertcg.com/metafy or metafy.com/challengertcg, and we offer coaching. We have guides on how to play all these decks, but we don't have an Ezreal guide because we don't really like that deck. But we might write an Ezreal guide at some point. Who knows? But we just dropped a Rek'Sai guide. Colin did a double guide, literally 2 for 1. We have Miracle Draven and regular Draven in the guide. Colin's the GOAT, so if you want to check out guides, if you want to be a part of our Discord, if you want to do coaching, or even if you just want to follow us, we drop some free content on there too. Check out our Metafy. How much are the guides? They're $29.99 unless you are one of our subscribers. Then depending on what tier you're in, we either give you all the guides for free. So in our diamond tier, you get all the guides for free. Every single guide we have, including the updates and everything, that's all free. But if you're in the gold member, I think it's half off. And if you're in silver, it's like 33%. The Challenger TCG video works. I'm glad so many people have said that. Yeah, it was like a little bit of a slow burn too. Like at the start, like the viewership was looking okay, but like I was kind of worried. I was like, oh no, are we washed? Doesn't nobody care about our content anymore? But then like you guys pulled it out for sure. I think we've almost got 13,000 views on the video now. So shout out to y'all. Thanks for the views.
Yeah, people seem to like the content, so
You've been watching ads all night. Well, there you go. Twitch did its
Yeah.
job. Then it got you to give us some shekels. One guy hit alt art
Yeah.
purple Ez. Dang, that's a pull.
Yeah. Those are crazy expensive right now. Can't wait until I get my actual product in. That'll be nice.
I just wanted to do. I literally have not looked up prices at all. Chat. This one guy like really wanted one of my rares, and like I'm like, well, let me look through your cards real quick because I don't really do trades too often these days. But I was like, yeah, whatever, I'll do a trade. And then like he had like a bellows breath, and I was like, well, would you trade for that? He's like, it's like $30 right now. I was like, holy crap, just forget it. I don't even want to trade if you're gonna talk about pre-sale prices.
Yeah.
Oh, Zuhair subscribing at tier 1. Yo, almost got a hype train going. Thanks, Zuhair. Much appreciated, brother. Also, by the way, if
Thanks,
you
man.
guys have a Twitch Prime or a Twitch Turbo, like, you guys can help
Yeah.
us out that way too. You don't even have to spend actual money. You could just spend fake Bezos money, and you still get to help out your boys at Challenger, put on a good show for y'all. So, much appreciated, brothers and sisters, and everything else in between.
I signed out of my Twitch. Now I have to figure out my Google Authenticator out.
Why is Purple Ezreal so expensive? Because that card is seeing a lot of play in almost all the purple decks.
Yeah.
Twitch banned you when you gifted some subs. What? Why did they ban you for gifting subs? Well, you say swoo trader, J Rod, but you're literally in the chat too. So are you a swoo trader watching Riftbound content? Alpha Charlie with the Prime.
Yeah.
Yo, thanks so much. We got a hype train going now. Woo.
I'll also drop my Prime sub, I gotta join chat here.
Yo, shout out to the GOAT Colin for the Prime sub, the Bezos bucks.
Yeah.
We're rolling in it now. They said it's fraud. Fraudulent gifted subs? What?
That's
You may or may not be a swoo content creator. Well, you're watching Riftbound too, so that sounds like traitorous behavior to me. Alex is a traitor too? Oh yeah, for sure. Part of the Rebel Alliance.
Yeah. This set's got a lot of cool alt arts. I definitely like the alt arts of this one a little bit more than previous
Oh,
sets,
they did such a better job for sure. The overnumbers look way better. The overnumbered legends look sick. They're actually like matching their color combos. Super cool stuff.
Yeah, maybe. Yo, Master with the Prime sub. Thank you.
Yo, thank you so much, Master. 1080. Another Prime sub. Much appreciated. Keeping the hype train going.
Something to do while we're in this downtime is the 10 minutes it takes for everybody to sideboard.
Yes, for some reason, every sideboarding takes 10 minutes. I don't know why, but.
Yeah,
Take
that's
your
what I've been told.
Bezos
There's not really
shekels,
much
yes.
going on in SWU. Riftbound has events going on pretty much all year, though, so there's sometimes like a month downtime.
Yo, Denton 8523 with the Prime. Much appreciated. Oh, Alpha Charlie with the gifted sub. We're now at level 3 on the hype train. This is hype. You guys are hyping me up with this hype train.
Yeah.
And it looks
this
like
is what he's gonna need to get through this night, to be honest with you. Of how long y'all gonna be making Anton.
Yep. Thank you so much for the Bezos flex,
Tencent.
guys. All right, we've got Void Gate on the Ezreal side, and I did not catch the Azir battlefield. I saw it for like a split second.
I think it might have been Vile Moz.
Oh, okay.
It looked like that dark purplish that Vile Moz has.
Yeah.
I don't really know why we would need Vile Moz. I guess it's probably for like fight or flight and such.
Yo, Halo God with the Prime. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Challenger TCG viewers are definitely the best, most awesomest Giga Chads on the internet. So
True.
facts.
Yeah, it is a Vile Moz layer.
Yep.
That's right.
Oh, we got a rocket in the hand.
I will say I
Had
don't
enough of these
entirely understand
gears.
how does the rat deck deal with the Vile Moz layer?
You cry.
We
Cry every time.
have we figured this one out yet?
Nope.
I mean, I feel like after game one, we already had
I
such an
guess
absolute dominance.
I guess you have to take it with
With
the gank boots on. You have to take that side first, and then you can gank to the other side, then pull back.
yeah, but you need the gank boots, and
Yes.
that's a one of in this
Yes, you
deck.
need the call and the gank boots and the rat. You need a lot.
Yeah, yeah. Meanwhile, we're just gonna be making guys with Azir.
Yep. This looks fine. That's the Doran shield plus a guy. Do you see the boots? We did pick up the boots. So that'll help us in this
Good.
in the Vile Moz. Of course, we did see that this guy was playing main board salvage, so I would imagine we're still keeping
Oh,
salvages in.
this guy does have the boots, but while this is going on, this Ezreal's taking their infinite turn, which I feel like we
Yep.
should have played the pat right first. We got a 5-pack from SK Halo God over on Twitch. 5
What
gift
the
subs.
heck? 5 gifted subs from Halo God. Holy.
Yeah.
It's a sub fiesta. Level 4.
Thank you so much.
You guys are awesome. Thanks so much.
We're just playing the Ezreal here. Okay, I guess that makes sense. We're not ready to set up the rat
Yeah.
quite
Makes
yet.
sense. Makes sense.
We don't have the coal, so getting the rat out there doesn't do too much, and it just kind of opens us up to charm.
Yeah, which we did
Make
see
sure
in game 1.
if y'all got a gifted sub to thank them too.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They're popping off, exactly.
Halo God blessing y'all with the ad-free stream tonight.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if there's anything we can do about ads on the Twitch side. If I could remove all of them, I certainly would. I haven't figured out how to do that. I think Twitch just kind of like auto runs them. Same with YouTube. So as we get the BF sword plus make a guy play.
Yep, good play.
This is actually, it's not terrible rate. It's like a 5 for 5 that sticks around.
Yeah.
Our opponent's only on 5 energy here, so we can't get singularity'd.
That is nice.
They're just not drawing
Hard chart.
anything of substance. Thus being on...
A rise only makes a token for equipment, right? Not for like any gear. Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah, it's only for each equipment, so
yeah, we do not opt to take a gold here. Makes sense.
yeah, I think that's something we're gonna have to do, Jared, is to like find a time to run them so that the pre-rolls don't end up getting people in between. So we see it's kind of a repeat of the first round, to be honest. I don't know
Yeah,
if
it's
this
looking very
Ezra player's
similar.
getting in.
Looking very
Maybe
similar.
we'll see another 7-1.
Ooh, that's a good one
Ooh,
too.
the shears.
You get a lot of draw power value out of this one.
And we got a reader. Never know that. You know,
What
that's
is
never a good
this?
sign.
Never seen these scissors before.
Yeah. So the scissors are pretty cool. There's something I had in my Azir decks early, but kind of get you some draw power.
Yeah, especially against removal decks like Ezreal. It's going to put in some work.
I'm assuming that this is like a sideboard card. We didn't really see it game 1, and can board it into these Ezreal decks.
What are we sitting on in the hand here? It looks like we got that hidden card that makes a Sand Soldier. We're just tapping out here. This seems fine. Tapping out for the Azir. Maybe we're considering this hidden card. Yeah, I think that's fine. So
Yeah.
this hidden card makes a Sand Soldier, chat, and of course, because the Sand Soldier does have Weapon Master in Azir, then it's actually able to pick up a weapon. So you can like make a lot of might pop out of nowhere with this for a single power with this hidden spell.
Having it on the Void Gate is never ideal, but
Yeah,
what can you
definitely.
do?
Makes sense though that you don't want to get all your guys stuck at the maw either though.
Yeah, that's right, Zuhair. You're definitely an honorary member with. I'm sure we've slept together at some point in one of our card game
Whoa, you heard it here,
endeavors.
chat. Colin slept together
Yeah,
with Zuhair.
yeah. But to be a full member, yeah, y'all got to start winning some regionals.
Oh, call the
I
week.
believe in you.
Unfortunate. They're probably gonna lose that one. I don't think we're gonna. Yeah,
Yeah,
that makes sense. The call here makes lots of sense for sure.
yeah. Pretty low on cards in hand, so
Is this just 3-3 here?
maybe.
Yeah, this is just a trade. That's
Yeah,
not great.
we're just trading. Still no points on the board for Ezreal yet, so
No,
yeah,
we're trying to go for double perfects.
yeah. I think a 7-1 is close enough to perfect in my mind.
Yeah, for sure.
Uh,
Yeah, I'm tapping
I
everything. We go to 4. Did you get your hold point, buddy?
did forget our hold point.
Yeah, we
Hopefully,
did.
our judges will catch that at some point.
Should get fixed, right? Okay, there we go. Yep, straight up to 4. Since we're on even points, we don't really need to take this other side. We could just
Yeah,
like
it's always
retreat this token.
nice. It gives you like a little bit of leeway if you do. Plus, we already have the shears on it, so we get to draw a card if
Yeah, it's not too bad. That's true.
the token dies anyways. So
There's a
it's at least what
GA
I'm thinking.
here. Make another token.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Go to
Yeah,
5. Sure, makes sense to me. Plays a GA.
get
Wonder
our
if we're
cool
gonna be putting
animation.
this on our Azir. Yeah, that tracks. I
Yeah,
think that makes sense. And then we could just pick up the Dorons with the other guy that we're making.
for sure. To at least get a tanky boy out.
Yep. In the pass. Okay. Leaving this
Holding up a
holding up the disciplines,
discipline, I
which our
guess.
opponent
I don't know
knows
if,
about, so they're not going to play into it or anything.
yeah, I'm guessing that we're expecting this Mind Splitter to take the Vialmaz layer just because they don't want to be stuck on the Void Gate, maybe, as they're thinking. The Void Gate does have some cool interactions with like Bellows Breath and such. So that could make some level of sense to me.
Yeah.
That being said, this might excuse me. Especially given our opponent knows of the discipline in hand. I
Mm,
think if they're running into our Sand Soldier here, that's currently a 5, we'll boost it up to a 7. There's got to be like a Stupefy or something that's going on, right? So
right. Oh, are we? What is this?
I think we're
A
rocket
rocket?
barraging,
Are we
and
rocketing
I
with?
don't know why.
Oh, we have Ezreal, right? So we only have to pay 1 power. That makes sense.
1 power, yeah,
Yeah, I
but
do think getting the
God,
BF sword off is good. I don't know that we needed the second rocket though.
play this discipline into a Defy, please, for one time.
Discipline into Defy would be crazy.
Yeah, please defy this 8 energy spell. Oh
No, he's
no.
just taking it.
Okay, that's sad.
Getting a draw. Wait, does Ezreal trigger off of killing 2 gears?
Yeah, I think you just have to target
This
unit
is
and or
enemy
gears.
cards. Okay, okay.
I don't think it's enemy cards. I think it specifies. Let me
Specifically
see.
units or gears.
Enemy units and or gear twice this
Okay,
turn with
okay.
spells and or unit abilities. Yeah. So okay, we are sticking our Mind Splitter in the mud
Straight in the mud.
To the mud we go. I mean,
Ooh.
we're still not getting into this Void Gate battlefield,
Yeah, unless he wants
especially
to.
with that hidden card there.
Yeah, he knows his opponent has the discipline, so he can't just run Ezreal into the discipline. Even with the
Yeah,
Stupefy, he's just trading off an Ezreal for a token, so not a great
exactly.
trade here. Yep, just passing, which means that we're holding to 6.
Mhm.
What did we just pick up here? Something to out this Mind Splitter would be pretty good. Is a lot of might. Oh, is that an
You may
Arise? I
definitely.
think he just picked up an Arise, but
Do
right
some
after losing
rise.
two, right after losing two equipment, that's a little rough.
Mhm. Certainly unfortunate. It only makes two guys right now, which is not really what we're looking to do for 6 energy. I think we have a Desert's Call in our hand too, which that is the same thing for 4 and no power as opposed to the 6 and 1 power that arises. So,
Right.
I mean, realistically, as much as I would love to uh, not let our opponent score any points, we don't technically have to do anything here. We can, but we can also just send the Azir plus the token in here to kill this Mind Splitter. Okay. Drawing
Okay.
a card, I
Starting
like
with a
that.
discipline. Sure. Get in a gear so we
Okay, maybe get a gear.
can play this gear and set up for a better Arise next turn.
Hmm.
We have enough to play 2 Sand Soldiers with our spell too. You just make a
Yeah,
bunch
it's
of
actually,
tokens. We stay at 6. We pull everything back, and we try to win next turn.
yeah. Alternatively, we can commit this Azir plus. I think we have a Doran shield here, right? So
Yeah, so we could
it would
just tank for
just,
the Azir,
yeah.
and we could clear this guy. I don't hate that either.
I think that's what I personally am going for here, and hope that Mr. Roll here goes for as well.
Is this going to be another 7-1 scenario? It might be, chat.
It's part of my oh yeah.
Okay.
He's like, we got we 7-1 them the first game, we gotta do it again this game.
I don't know
Can't
that
let
we
you get
needed to
more than
send
one.
that guy in with us, but
Yeah, I guess he wanted the extra 1-1, which
isn't
we're
this
five.
just giving him more material though?
Yeah, it is in
Yeah.
fact doing exactly that. So
Yeah, this was I. You did not need to basically. So he used the Azir trigger to pull in all of his tokens, chat. But like by pulling in the token that brings in the other guy, like yes, you did get to attack with it and make a token. But the other way around, because the guy with the Doran shield was tanking for 3, he wasn't going to be able to put enough damage on the Azir to kill the Azir, even through a Stupefy. Um, Oh no, I guess exactly with Stupefy, right? Because he's coming in with 8 that way, so the Stupefy would actually make it a double trade.
mhm.
Yeah, so I guess he did not have enough to just tank without this through the Stupefy, which I do know the opponent has. Oh, he doesn't know for sure, but this is a little heads up. It's okay. Hmm. Yeah, he's going for the Stupefy here. But
Might as
see,
well. I mean,
yeah, even the other way, chat though, like, so say he didn't send in this other guy, and he just sends in the 8, and your opponent does have the Stupefy, and it's a perfect trade. Like, you still could send this other guy in and get your token, and now you have the other guy plus a token. Whereas this way, you're gonna lose like a lot more material.
for sure.
Yes, exactly. You could just walk them in after the Stupefy. That's what I'm saying. He's like, it's tank, buddy. It's tank.
Yeah. Don't have a choice.
Oh, he disciplined on this tank, right?
Yeah, so it's
Okay,
a
okay. So
5.
so then yeah, so there was literally no reason then. Okay, I wasn't even counting the
Correct.
discipline. Yeah, there was actually no reason to send in all this other material. Literally no reason.
For fun.
Whatever. We're at 7 now. We just lost our whole board for fun. We get to make 2 more tokens.
I guess we get to equip them up.
We get to equip them up, and we're passing.
Yep.
Starting to see a pattern recognition. Me too, chat. Me too. There's a bellows over there. We do not have another. Oh, double bellows? Okay, double bellows can do some work here.
Yeah. This token only needs to be targeted once because it's on a void gate.
Yep.
I do need to find some sort of out into the Azir, obviously. Or Ezreal player here doing math.
Yeah, we need to break both sides because if he holds, he wins. I'm sure we'll have enough to clear both sides. Is he looking at a rat here? He's like rat plus seal.
Yeah. It's not going to leave us on much, and I think there's a rise will probably clear us out.
Yep, we're throwing a rat down.
All right.
All right. And we're dropping this seal so that we can ready this rat for free, right? Or we're spending 3 for boots. Okay. Still ready the rat.
So a lot of energy we're committing for this.
Yep, we're only down to 4 now. And we know that the opponent is sitting on an arise. Oh, right. We still have this hidden too.
Yeah. We just did we just forget about this hidden card here? I
Okay.
mean, I know it's been there for a while,
And
but
he's gonna pick up the Dorans. Yep.
yeah.
So now you're sending your rat 3 into a 5. Hello?
Uh,
Did you are you doing anything, opponent? What even is going
I think
on?
we just forgot
I
about
think
the
we might
hidden
have
card.
forgot about the hidden, or just did not play around the. Oh, this is a hidden that actually has a body. Like you probably thought it was a hidden blade or something. Like
I guess.
yes, there
It
was
still doesn't like
no ratting at all this game. Either game, chat.
yeah. He can bellows to clear, but then like he has no way to I guess he can equip the boots, trade on this Azir, and then he's like guaranteed dead. So
Yeah, he's guaranteed dead to a rise, so that should lock it up, chat. Azir is going to continue on to the top 32. Yep, we're doing a bellows. And we're paying. We're using Ezreal to save an energy so that we only have to spend 1 energy and 2 power to do a double bellows. Guards is low key a fire card. I agree. In Azir specifically, this card is a nice hidden.
Midoran NA saying China #1.
China
Agreed.
#1 broke. Yep, they're broken.
Yeah.
The goats.
My goats.
Wait, why are we untapping all this? Are we like having an energy
This
dispute here?
is the only. Yeah, he's just trying to figure out how much he actually tapped.
Yes.
But
So
yeah,
this man paid 3 for the rat. He paid 3 for the thing, and then he spent 2. Yeah. So this was
yeah,
he did everything
spinning
legit.
one. Yeah, this is all legit. It's not a good play, but
Not
it
a
is
good
a
play,
legit
but
play.
he's doing it correctly. He is correctly playing poorly.
Yeah,
Oh, he dropped a rune? Okay. Like in
yeah,
his lap
exactly.
or something? I must have missed that.
Classic. The
The
lap
lap
rune.
rune. Whoops, I actually had +1 energy.
Yeah,
Ran into my rebuke because you didn't see my second purple sitting in my lap.
yeah.
Okay, so he's dealing the 2 there, but that's not enough to clear. Like, your rat's still going to trade with the Doran shield guy.
No, it clears because of the void gate.
Oh, yes, Void Gate, yes. Yeah, it will clear.
Yeah.
Yep. Makes sense.
Right.
Void Gate has been pounding us a little bit this game.
Yeah. Yeah, he's at 2 points.
We're on the board. Okay, it's definitely not a true perfect. You just drew another freaking Bellows Breath. Holy.
We got all 3 in our list. All right.
Mm.
Something.
Yep. And then we're untapping. Oh, no, we're equipping the boots.
Yep.
And then are we going to go to the other side? That's when
I'm
we're
assuming we have
stuck.
like a stupefy or something.
Yeah.
But
Okay, so we're just trading with the Azir here.
yep. No stupefy, no nothing. We're just trading with the guardian angel specifically. So
And
yeah.
then I mean he could fire off double bellows to clear the board
Mm-hmm.
and leave your opponent with nothing. Of course, we know that there's an arise, so we can definitely score both sides if he does that.
Yeah. I think that'll be
Do-
lights out. Do we even have enough? I don't even know if we have enough mind runes. We have 3 mind runes.
Yeah, well, because
So
of
yeah, we
Ezreal,
pay 2
right?
and 1. And,
Yeah.
yeah, we have to send back all 3. We
Yep.
double bellows breath.
Yep.
I think that's our only line. So yep.
Yep.
2 and 1. Bellows breath on all
Yeah.
of them.
Those guys die. Azir's got 2 on it. And then we do it this way. Spinning 2 power and only 1 energy for the last bellows. So now we're fully tapped.
Yep.
So he needs to. I mean, he doesn't need to do this, but to play around not just for sure losing to only a rise, you would want to put the Ezreal with the boots on somewhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay.
Then we just need something
And you give
else.
him the boots for the +2, yep. And now you pray. You literally just pray.
Yeah. All you can do. Tapped out. We got 4 lands left. Yeah, we're
Yep. I think it's cooked.
good.
Oh, a discipline,
I
yeah.
think so too.
It's cooked.
I think that's it.
All right.
I don't know how long it's going to take for this guy to finish this game, but I ended up prior plans here I got to go to. So I'll let y'all finish this off.
You're out of here, Colin?
Yep, I got to
All
go.
right. Say bye to Colin,
Good seeing
everybody.
y'all,
Say bye to
chat.
the Dreamy Tree guy. Bye-bye,
Might be
Dreamy
back
Tree
later.
guy.
We'll see.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Later, brother. This player is bad. I don't know if you know, chat, but China players in China regionals, it's kind of been pretty dicey. I don't know. Maybe I'm just misremembering, but I really do feel like in set 1 it wasn't this bad. I don't know. Maybe I'm just coping, or maybe I just am misremembering. I do think I saw a lot of poor play in set 1 too, but man, set 2 regionals, like these last 4 regionals have really just been just not I've just seen so much not optimal play. Like it's been a clown fiesta for sure. The more complex, the worse it gets. Yes, exactly. Oh yeah, China hardest region. You're right. I forgot. How many Azir in the top 64? I don't think it was a lot. What was the... Okay, one sec, chat. I'm going to try to fix something real quick. I'll be right
Howdy,
back.
fellas.
Oh, Alex is here.
Yep, I almost a perfect tag, and I timed it and everything. I got up from my nap. I was waiting to time the button right as Colin left, but I was a little off.
Sure.
So for that, I apologize.
No, you're good. Trying to go edit these titles real quick. We had a hype train going on Twitch for a little bit there.
What happened?
We had a hype train going on Twitch for a little while there. We got like more than 10 subs. It's pretty cool.
Oh my god, that's awesome. Rip Dreaming Tree guy.
Yep, rip that guy. True.
I'm waking up here, chat. Do I drink coffee or do I have a beer? What do you think?
If I had to guess, it's going to be a beer.
So what did I miss so far? What get me in the mood here?
In the mood. This was top 64 and it was Ezreal versus Azir, and Azir cleared Ezreal 2-0. And the first game he beat him 8-1 in points, and this game he beat him 8-2 or 8-3. So
holy shit.
So Ezreal just got mega clapped. You know, S tier leader, of course, losing to Azir 2-0. You know, S tier.
Losing to Azir. Powerful. All right, I've got the stream up here. We're ready to go. Let's see.
All right, I got the titles fixed, so that's good to go.
Yeah.
There's Alex. He does look like he just woke up. Not derogatory. Just you do look like you just had a nap.
I did just have a nap. You're ready to go.
Yo, Nijalson with the Prime. Thank you so much. Much appreciated.
Dizzy Riftbound says, "Hi boys, hello friend.
Hello,
sup,
friend.
My dude. The pilot of the Millennium Falcon is here. Beer. I'm not supposed to drink. This is like, I'm not going hard tonight. I woke up with a hangover. My power went out. I actually, funny enough, I was registered for the 1K and I had to drop out because my power went out this morning. So that was fun. Good time had by all.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was fun. Let's get a beer going here. I do have to drink tomorrow because it's the Super Bowl, of course, and not just any Super Bowl, but a Patriots Super Bowl. And for those of you who don't know, the Patriots, as a Patriots fan, we've waited a long time for this Super Bowl. I believe it's been 6 long, hard years, which many of you wouldn't understand. Like if you are maybe a Kansas City fan, you wouldn't understand what that's like, but it's hard out here.
Someone said go Patriots, right, I think, after I mentioned that I'm in Washington. Just so you all know, chat, I'm born and raised in Texas like most of my life, so I don't give a crap about the Seahawks, but I also don't give a crap about the Cowboys. So yeah, if you want to go for the Patriots, that's who Alex wants to win. So if Alex is happy because the Patriots win, then sure, go Patriots. I don't care. I think someone also asked if I got to do a pre-release today. I did get to do a pre-riff today, and I got to put all of that knowledge that I put into that video into my pre-riff, and I went 3-0. We did not do. I've heard some people saying they did best of ones. We did a best of 3, and I did not drop a single game. It was 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. I ended up playing Draven. Oh boy, very cool, Kanye. But yeah, I did play Draven, and he was nasty.
Oh boy, I'm a Saints fan. It's been real rough for us. You guys won like 20 years ago when you had Drew Brees, and a real coach too. I'm a Dolphins fan. We haven't won a game since I was 6. I'm 31 by the way. Well, it could be worse. The Jets pretty much haven't made the playoffs since you were 6. So I think I saw a meme the other day that's like, have you made the playoffs since the Nintendo DS came out? And it's like, yes, of course. The Nintendo DS came out 20 years ago. Like, not the Jets. I don't think they've made, I think it's been like 16 years, I think, since they made the playoffs.
Yep.
I saw Drew Brees did get in the Hall of Fame. A well earned to him. Yeah, New Englanders getting the snow today was not great. I live on a mountain, a literal mountain. I can walk to the ski slope at the bottom of my hill, like an actual ski slope. So that's always fun. Literal, like if I walk down my street, it is a 10-minute walk. I've had to walk this before when I couldn't get up the hill in my car. It is a 10-minute walk to Crotchet Mountain ski and ride. So I could actually, if I had a pair of skis, I could ski down my street to the ski hill and then go skiing and then ski back up my street. Well, I probably couldn't ski up my street, but you get the point.
Yeah, these casters are always dripped out, chat, for sure. The Chinese casters are always looking spiffy.
Yeah, that's the one thing that China is beating us on is the drip check. They would 100 us in the drip check. It's not even close.
Once he sees his wife on stream, yeah, probably he'll get a little wake
That's what I'm
up.
waiting for.
They also win the deodorant check? Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but like, if you imagine, like, you look at this China regional, and like, I would bet you the median weight in this China regional is probably under 150 pounds. You check the median weight at a U.S. regional, and it's probably like 200. I bet you it's over 200, which doesn't sound like a lot, but this is like the median weight, right? So like, that actually is a lot. So like, even in the case where half the people at this China event didn't shower on the day, they probably do not smell nearly as bad as the average American.
Thanks.
Now let's go for the next Metafy plug. By the way, Anti did the first one and it was goated. I got to get my energy first.
Yeah, he's got to wake up a little bit, chat, but he'll be in here with the gas sales pitch.
Yeah.
Chinese players look like they actually bathe. Oh, there's Alex's sweetheart.
Oh shit. Where's she at though?
She's looking nice.
Oh damn, that is my girl.
She's got this cool frilly dress on. Barely it literally just looks like a frilly sheet. It smelled like shit at your LGS today. That's rough, bro.
Yeah, it smells like my shit like at my LGS every day I go there. I walk in and you can just smell. It's like a physical, like the smell is so bad it's like almost taking its own physical form.
The future ex Mrs. Blandon, yes.
Hey, if I wanted to run a tournament tomorrow, anyone know what software I could use? Anthony, hit him with it while I grab a beer.
Oh, you're trying to run a tournament? Well, the best tournament software by far is topdeck.gg. If you guys haven't heard, it's being used in Riftbound. It's being used in all kinds of other games. Local stores are using it. We just had a 1K I think literally today, that the team played in, and some other content creators and prolific players, and it was hosted by Top Deck GG through Top Deck GG. And if you guys want to try out the software for a month for free, you get a free trial, but if you want an extra month, you can use promo code Challenger and you'll get an extra month of Top Deck GG for free. And if you want a whole year at 25% off, use Challenger 25.
Amen, brother.
Challenger with the goated hookups. Yep, we're trying. We're also currently doing, we're getting 5% off at, or is it 10% at Heavy Play?
10%.
I think it's, yeah, we're 10. If you guys are interested in Heavy Play products, we are through Heavy Play /Challenger TCG, or I think it just might be Challenger. We have a link in our YouTube, but you can get Heavy Play products at 10% off too, and 5% gets kicked back to the boys. So did anyone cover the 1K event that happened? I think Top Cut is tomorrow, right? Or is that still ongoing today? You know, Alex? For Zane's 1K?
No,
Do you know if that was...
No. That finished today. It's finals right now. I think it's
Oh,
holy shit, this finals is crazy. It's mid-range Draven versus mid-range Draven. Who could have
really?
seen that coming?
Miracle didn't make
Yep.
it, huh?
That's what I'm being told.
Okay.
Checking our
Well, there you go, chat. Draven versus Draven in the finals. The West did it. We figured out the secret sauce to beat Draven. It's play Draven.
Here's a little breakdown for you guys. I'll run it for you. So there's 104 players, I believe. It was 22 Dravens, 23%, 17 Kaises, 17%, 12 Aurelias, 12%, 8 Ezreals, 8%, 6 Fioras, 4 Lucians, 3 Ys, 3 Victors, and a Partridge in a Pear Tree. And then top cut was 4 Draven, 3 Aurelia, 1 Ezreal. Kaisa, despite making up 17% of the tournament population, represented 0% in top cut.
That's crazy.
Yep.
She made up she's actually the second most represented in top cut for this regional this time around. She did beat out Aurelia for percentage. Yeah, well, I just saw that one of our Discord guys is in final, JMS. So yeah, just goes to show the
Big
value
shout
of
out.
the Challenger TCG Discord. You're making finals of 1Ks and stuff. Like, that guy joined Challenger TCG not that long ago, I believe, too. And look, he's already in the finals of a 1K. We're so proud. Shout out to that guy. JMS. Shout out to JMS.
JMS, you win. I'm going to tell everybody I've known you. I've been on your side since day one. I know that man like a brother. You lose, I'm going to pretend I have no idea who you are. So no pressure. My girl's back. I think that's her. Oh, yep. We're
back to the Chinese ad with the abs and the craziness.
No. So something I did want to point out, and everybody says I go hard on some of these streams, but I'll give credit where credit is due when there is something gets fixed. And the pace of play, at least from what I saw yesterday when I was here, I can't speak to when I got off camera, but the pace of play was significantly better. And I don't know if this is just by coincidence and this is what I think happened. I think a lot of the feedback on social media kind of got back to them, and someone told those judges, like, hey, it's time to light a fire up under these players' asses. Like, we need to keep them going, keep them moving. Like, obviously we can't see, but it feels like maybe judges might be issuing slow play warnings a little bit more right now. I think they might be doing a little bit better job at making sure that the players are playing up to pace. So That's good to see, though. I'm happy for that because it's made the stream experience, at least my limited stream experience, a lot more enjoyable.
For sure.
Um,
I agree.
I don't know about the time in between top cut matches. We're at let's see, we're at about just shy of 2 hours, and we've seen one match. So I don't know about that, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean the actual stream didn't start till 6:30, I think, right? So
They told the
Well,
judges
6:30
to
my
stop
time.
interrupting. Yeah, 6:30 your time. Yeah, they told the judges to stop interrupting play unless it was absolutely necessary. I mean, the judges have still been hella touchy. Like they're still like kind of getting their greasy hands on the cards, but that just might be a cultural thing. I personally cannot stand that. I do not want the judges touching my cards, and they don't. In America, they don't touch the cards. I think again, cultural difference, but I cannot stand it when the judges start moving my cards or touching my cards. Here, they usually just point and go, "Hey, put that in your yard," or like this should be tapped or something. But in China, they're just like touch, 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 touch. If this was me, I'd be like, please don't touch my cards. Second time, please don't touch my cards. Third time, slap.
This is why Alex will get banned from China his first event.
Like Dave Chappelle said, what'd the five fingers say to the face? Slap. I ain't playing games by that. No, I've had a lot of stories where judges have fucked me, but not from touching my cards. No, I just don't like. I don't like people touching my cards. Like, it's just like. It's like common sense. It's not even like a germophobic thing, like where I'm like, oh, like I don't want your greasy ass mitts on my cards. Like, it's simple as that. Like, just don't touch my shit. Like, it's not unreasonable. Like, I don't think that's a crazy ass. Like, don't touch my cards without asking. And here's the thing: if you ask me, I would just let you touch my cards. I don't care. Like, it's not that bad. But someone touching my cards without my permission is crazy. Like I don't know. It drives me crazy. It bothers the shit out of me. So
What's the most egregious judge call you've been a part of, Alex?
I think I already told that story.
Okay.
Oh, egregious. I think the one in Australia where I got slow played was pretty egregious. I have to like dial back my memory. There was one in Force of Will where I told the judge I got paired into someone, and it was just like a random dude. I'm trying to think of what the guy's name was, but and I did cold shot him on his cheat. I told the judge, I pulled the judge aside before the match started. I said, "This is what's going to happen. This guy's going to try to cheat me this way, and he's going to try to do this because two players had already told me he'd been doing this. He's going to try to run this cheat against me. I'm going to call you over. I'm going to let it happen, and then I'm going to call you over when he does it." And sure enough, like clockwork, he ran the cheat. I get him. I watch him do it. Judge calls him over. He did not get DQ'd. I was pretty upset about that. He did not get DQ'd, but he did get a match loss for repeating the behavior. And the judge told me the only reason he saved himself was because he'd already had a judge call regarding this action. Which was he was trying to say just a trigger worked a way that it didn't, and he'd already had a judge call for it. And when the judge asked him if he'd already had a judge call for it, he actually admitted to it, which is the reason he got a match loss and not a DQ, which I don't think that should matter, but whatever. That wasn't a very crazy judge call from my end because I had actually like set it up. Like I literally was like, this is what he's going to do. He's already done this twice before. You've had a judge dispute with it. Like he's going to try it again against me. I'm not a moron. This is what will happen. So I think that's the craziest. I'll keep tapping into my memory bank here. I'm sure there's got to be a crazier one somewhere along the way.
Biohazard,
Yeah,
we were just talking. No one like touched any specific cards today or anything. We were just talking about how handsy the judges get and how much they are touching people's cards and telling them to like move things around and stuff. It's just been a very common occurrence in these Chinese streams.
Yep. One of the craziest ones was One of the craziest judge disputes I got disqualified for scooping, and there's like a fuck ton of layers to this. So there's a player, and I'll say his name because I didn't particularly like this guy, and a lot of people know. If you played Pokemon for a lot of years, you know this guy's name. His name is Andrew Newman. Or if you play Pokemon for a long time, come on, Ooks. He's playing Force of Will event, and to make a long story short, it was very clear he was cheating. He was playing a very Glass Cannon Exodia type deck in one of these tournaments. Multiple players had come up to me and said they thought he was cheating. I observed him just kind of bully a player in his last round, like just very aggressively. Like he would slow play, and then he would tell his opponent to play faster, start kind of like harassing his opponent. It was very, very hard to watch, and I kind of committed to the idea of So I was in a very unique situation where I did an invites passed down, and I was in the position where I could actually, if I won my match and he lost his in top 8, I would actually force an invite down to him. And if he won, he was getting the invite no matter what. But if he lost, I had to lose in top 8 to stop him from getting it. And I was like fucking crazy. I didn't care. And I didn't like this guy just based on what I had observed from him, having not known him up to that point. So pretty much me and the TO, they were going to put me on stream. I told them, hey, you should put Andrew Newman on stream instead. I bet you he loses his match real quick if you do. And I know he's cheating. And I talked to both the TOs at the time. And I said, this guy's cheating. Trust me, you put him on stream. And they're like, nope, too bad, Alex. You're going on stream. And I was like, all right, whatever. So rounds goes up. They're getting ready to pair. And as soon as they do, they go, Andrew Newman, you're on stream. And like the TO like looks at me and like kind of winks. And I was like, all right. This guy starts beasting. He's like, no, I don't want to be on stream. And they're like, too bad. And he's like, no, I didn't agree to this. He's like, actually, the TO's like, you signed the waiver when you came in, like be on stream or walk out. Would you believe he gets flattened in like 10 minutes? Yeah. And so I then concede my match in game 3. Knowing that this happened, and they actually DQ me because they know that I am in some fashion trying to rig the tournament, even though they know I don't like this guy. They're trying to figure out though why they DQ me, because this turns into like a 20-minute judge call where I'm like, show me in the rules where I've done something wrong, and they're like, well, you're rigging a tournament. I was like, can you prove that? And they're like, well, we know you were going to try to stop this guy from getting an invite. And so then they like have to call. I remember this was a huge thing. They had to call the head judge of Italy to find out what they thought I should get DQ'd for. And they said, no. He should not be DQ'd for rigging the tournament. He should be DQ'd for unsportsmanlike conduct. And then they got Japan, their head judge, on the phone, and they're like, no, neither of those things make sense. He needs to be DQ'd for, I forget what it was a third different reason. So now there's a debate between the 3 judges, and they all want to DQ me, but they're arguing about what reason I should be DQ'd for. And I'm like, what difference does this make? You're DQing me. So I'm sitting there, I'm arguing with the judge who's on the phone with another judge, who's on the phone with another judge, and I'm arguing that I shouldn't be DQ'd at all, and they're arguing about what I should be DQ'd for, which none of these things matter because none of these DQs result in me getting banned. So it's just like fucking semantics at this point. So they DQ me, but they agree. They strike me a funny deal, which is the prize card that I'm supposed to win. The TO agrees that he will raffle. He had me sign the prize card and raffled it off. He actually did. He auctioned it off or not raffled. He auctioned it off and gave all the money to a charity. I think I forgot if he let me choose or he chose, but he did have me sign the card after I got DQ'd and sold it. So that was a funny story, but that was I wasn't even that upset because I had already lost the tournament. All they did was took like a prize card that was like, it was like a $200 prize card. It didn't matter that much, but it was just like me arguing like, why am I being like, it was just like a whole fiasco. So Yeah, this was Forceful, not Swoo. Oh, I already told the Swoo story about me scooping. I think I told that story already about how I scooped and they wanted to like burn me at the stake for that one.
It's always for
I think I
you
told that on
scooping.
stream
Yeah,
already.
it's always for you rigging the tournament.
Yeah.
Shout out to Grenton, by the way, for rating us with a party of 26 on Twitch. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Grenton.
Hope that
Much
you guys enjoy our commentary on the China stream. We're Challenger TCG, if you're unfamiliar, and we are covering the day 2 of the final Chinese regional today.
Yeah, I think Grenton just came from he was streaming the Nova Riftbound / Top Deck GG 1K.
Okay.
So
do we know who won?
Said he lost.
Oh no,
not
JMS. Well.
JMS who? Do we know that guy? I've never heard of him.
We were just telling everyone about this awesome player who got to the finals, but I don't know if it's that guy.
Yeah, I kind of forgot. It felt like for a second maybe I knew him like a brother, but now I'm not so sure.
Come back to the Azir stomping. I love order decks that make their own units. Opens up much more for deck building. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
So
what's up, Nova? Howdy.
His diamond sub ran out between semi and finals.
See? That's what it is.
I'm sure there's like another. God, I feel like most of my judge disputes are never like that. And like, I feel like I've had a few insane ones in recent years because I'm far more aggressive in the judge dispute than I used to be. Whereas like back in the day, I was a lot less aggressive. Now I'm like, if I think my opponent's hoeing me, you better believe you will hear me screaming. Like if you hear someone yelling across from the room, there's a good chance it's probably me.
Yep.
But normally I'm a pretty lenient guy, so I don't have too many issues unless, like I said, my opponent is just like trying to hoe me crazy or something.
Yeah. Outside of that super crazy story that I told like 2 weeks ago on stream, I usually don't have any crazy judge disputes chat. I think I've gotten game lost like one time, I think, in a judge dispute, and it didn't matter because I like 2-0'd my opponent right after that. So, but beyond that, like I rarely ever get in big judge disputes or anything. Is Coco gonna jump on stream with y'all if he wants to? For sure.
I had one where my opponent in round 4 is not playing the correct deck. One time there was a deck. Me and my opponent got a deck check, and they're like, "Sir, can you come with us?" And it wasn't me. They pulled my opponent behind the curtain, and what was happening was the guy accidentally just like copy and pasted the wrong deck list into the program, right? And I'm like, what's going on? And they're like, your opponent is not playing the deck he submitted. And I was like, oh, that's pretty interesting. But they confirmed that he had played that deck for all 4 rounds. Like he hadn't been like switching decks or anything. So what happened? I think they like gave him a game loss. They just like game lost him and said like this is clearly like an error. And he was even able to show on like his phone. He's like, look, no, I have the deck list. I have like the copy paste right here and everything. I just copy pasted the wrong thing and made a legit mistake. And they can like after investigating, they confirmed he played the same deck every round with all his opponents. So they're just like, okay, clearly this was an error. Like,
sure.
And they actually let him change. This was a lower level event. This was not like super high competitive REL. It wasn't like a regional or something. So it wasn't a local either. It was like a big shop championship that they let him change his deck. This one guy I know, once dropped an Amaterasu's Foresight, and that turned into a 2-hour judge dispute. No comment there, Anton?
Was that 2 hours? Might have been more.
It might have been. I was trying to be generous.
Yeah.
When I said 2 hours.
Jeez, oh man, it was so crazy. Like just thinking about that, going through like, okay, appeal to you. Okay, appeal to the head judge. Okay, appeal to the TO who's like swimming for his life in the floods in Houston. And call this man up. Be like, I know you're fighting for your life, Rob, but my game is on the line.
He's like on a roof. His like family's like on the roof of his house, like trying to survive.
In like a monsoon.
It's like pouring rain. They're all huddled under one umbrella, and he's like responding to your judge dispute. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Min got an overnumbered Orin leader. Broken. I got an overnumber and it was awful, chat. It was the freaking Lucian that like deals damage for assault or whatever. Oh, I was sick. This is my overnumber. Come on, man. It looks cool though. It's a cool looking card, but ugh.
Min says, "Does anybody want it? Buy high." Yes, buy high, sell low. My favorite. My favorite business strategy.
The classic.
Yeah, I've gotten gameless errors for deck lists before. Infinite of those. The best one was definitely when we took this split at Vegas, Anton, and I remember when I queue into George Moniz, who's playing Nova round 1, and they're like, "Congratulations, you're the only game lost in Top Cut." And I was like, this is like a top 32. I'm like, oh, well, that's wonderful. Didn't matter. Got him.
Yeah, still clapped him.
I remember because game 1, he had Nova right off the rip. And remember, I looked over to you and I'm like nodding my head. I'm like, well, looks like I fucking lost. Like, he like Nova went back to full, cleared my whole board. And I was like, all right, well, I did play test a lot against this deck. So here go 4 more dudes attack. Like, ooh.
You got there.
Yeah, I did win.
What a crazy event, too. Just a wacky way to run an event. For reference, chat, this was like, I don't know if any of you played Battle Spirits, but this was basically just like Bandai trying to pump and dump their product on us because it was never going to sell otherwise. They like throw this massive cash event. We have to show up and buy product on site and try to like build our decks from the product that we can buy on site. And then like we're paying like, are we paying MSRP or above MSRP?
No, we were paying MSRP.
Okay.
it was MSRP at the time.
Which like for this game is still horrible, chat, because like I think what are boxes worth of Battle Spirits now, like $20 or something?
Oh, but just wait until the pump and dump. If you Poke Bros are out there, there you go. That's your next investment. Battle Spirit Saga. It may be dead here, but still alive and well in the East. Pump it and dump it, guys. I'm ready. I have my World's Prize card. I got Colin's World's Prize card. Shit, I could probably get Caleb's World's Prize card.
True.
And once we get there, I'm trying to make like a cool, just easy 30 grand off those. No big deal.
Yep. They're one of ones.
They are one of ones. Yep. That's in my trophy room, just rotting away. Alive and well for all 10 players. Yeah, it's actually really big in Japan, funny enough. Battle Spirits is actually one of the biggest card games in Japan. Let's pump and dump over numbers. Yeah. It's like investing in like an obscure crypto.
Made hella money buying and switching to all Chinese early. Yeah, those people are big up. You won both of the events you played so far. Did you happen to watch our video, Master? I'm going to think that you did in my mind, so it makes me happy.
This guy pulled an over-number Rek'Sai and wanted 200 plus. I said, no, that's too much, and someone actually paid for it. Jeez. Yeah, there's always someone that will. That's crazy, though. 200 is insane, Gunny.
Dude, I was trying to this one guy earlier. Like, I had pulled it was like an auction, some rare that this guy wanted because he was like, "Let me look through your stuff in my pre-rift," and then I'm just like, He's like, "Well, is there anything you want?" And Alex has mentioned he barely trades at all. I don't really trade at all even these days, chat. And like, um, I wanted the bellows breath. I was telling this story earlier when Colin was here, but this guy was like trying to he was like, "Oh, well, bellows breath is like 20 something dollars." I was like, "No shot." He's like going by pre-sale prices, and I'm like, I am not trading bellows breath at $20+ value. That's crazy.
I have a pre-riff tomorrow. Should I probably watch the vid? You could just watch The Empire Strikes Back again for the 500th million time instead, Zuhair. You should watch our video too, but you should watch the video, but then you should watch The Empire Strikes Back, the greatest Star Wars movie of all time. Some people will say it's the original. I've got a friend who will die on the hill. Zuhair, you talked to him before. His name's Dan, but he dies on the hill that Return of the Jedi is actually the best of the original Star Wars movies, which his reasoning is fine. I don't agree, but he swears that he has this like whole like thesis level argument as to why Return of the Jedi is actually the best. It's Empire. It is Empire Strikes. Yeah, there's no question. It's Empire Strikes Back. That's not even an argument. And I mean of the prequels, there's only one choice. Like if anybody tells you anything but Revenge of the Sith, they're just lying. Like The Phantom Menace is a movie that doesn't even really need to exist. I'm gonna be real with you. Like Duel of Fates is like the only part of that movie that matters, and the rest of it is just filler, in my opinion. Like
TCG Talk said, "Don't ban me. My favorite is still Phantom Menace."
That's crazy. Like, I mean, it's not as crazy as like Attack of the Clones. Like, Attack of the Clones is very much the worst by far.
Someone wanted $30 for their piercing light. Yeah, like none of these prices are real. Okay, we don't know how much this product is going to be like short printed or not. Like, just wait, chat. Just wait and don't buy into this craziness right now because there's no shot. Some of these cards are like Bellows Breath $30, the guns for $30. That's crazy.
Someone, what is it? What did someone say? So Revenge is the best Star Wars movie, and this is, I know this is a RIFTBOUND stream, but I'll say this with you: if Revenge has the building blocks of the Clone Wars, because the only issue I truly have with Revenge, besides the literally like non-sequential dialogue, is or the non sequitur dialogue rather, is the fact that Anakin's turn is just a little too fast. It's not very believable. But when you have the building block that is the Clone Wars and you put it into the context of Revenge of the Sith, it actually makes perfect sense. It's very believable. So, like, if you could go back and include elements of like the Clone Wars into Revenge of the Sith, I actually think it could be in the running for best Star Wars movie. But it's just the pacing is just a little too rushed. Like Anakin's turn to being a bad guy is just a little hard to buy in the movie. And I think that's its biggest flaw. And George Lucas himself even said, I really didn't think Revenge of the Sith was going to be everybody's favorite by by such a drastic amount. Like he's like, I didn't think this was going to be as popular as it was. So that's my take on Revenge of the Sith. There's some argument that it had the potential to possibly be the greatest Star Wars movie of all time, but for now it's kind of just the best of the prequels in my opinion. Let's see, got all my teeth pulled and permanent implants put in Thursday, so now just chilling, watching the tourney, relaxing, debating another pre-riff tournament tomorrow, but it's an hour 20-minute drive. Jesus. That's far. My local's 45 minutes, and I ain't even trying to do that. So
the one I went to today was thankfully just 15 minutes away. That was sweet.
Revenge of the Sith, the other problem I have with the movie is so much of its plot is hanging on by a thread. Like one little, like I understand the point is like, oh, the Jedi's downfall was their arrogance, but like there's so many little, like everything has to go perfectly for Darth Sidious's plan to succeed in the context of this movie. Like any little thing could just like literally throw his plan right by the wayside. Like it's just like it's a crazy thing to watch because it feels like the plot just hinges so much by a thread.
What's up, Austin?
Yeah, but like the one thing the prequels did give us was better lightsaber fight scenes than the originals. Like that's a drastic improvement. Like Duel of Fates is like arguably probably the best lightsaber fight in all of Star Wars. Like that's the kind of the one flaw I have with A New Hope is that the only real lightsaber duel we get to see is kind of like it's like very lackluster. So
yeah, I've heard all the pre-riffs firing have had pretty good turnouts, so that's pretty sweet that yours were all popping off a lot. All the ones I went to were capped, so I only went to one, but like all the ones that I got booted out of one yesterday, like I said, because that one was already capped. So it does seem like these pre-riffs have been filling up, and compared to skirmishes, that's such a good sign because man, those skirmish turnouts were getting really dry. I don't know for you guys, but in my area, which like Washington area is card game country, like there's so many card game shops and card game lovers out here, and it was dry for the skirmishes specifically. Nexus Knights still look like they were popping off.
Either so pre-riffs fired around a 15-mile radius all had 20 plus people. Yeah, that's pretty big human skirt. Yeah, Texas is one of the big hubs for card games. It's like in my mind, it's Texas, California, Florida, tri-state, Midwest, like Chicago area, are like probably the 5 biggest areas. Yeah, Florida, Texas, Cali, tri-state, tri-state, and like Midwest Chicago area are like the biggest hubs for card games. But Texas is certainly one of the bigger. Like California is probably the biggest, but I mean that makes the most sense, right? So I don't think skirmishers will ever succeed unless the LGS enhance surprising the rights that provided stuff with Scarborough. I think the biggest issue is there's just too many of them. They've created too many of them, so there's no scarcity there. Like people just simply don't care. The prizing being dick is also part of it, but like it's hard for any prizing they offer to be good when you have like 800 skirmishes. Like even in the state of New Hampshire, we had like 10 skirmishes. Like, bro, we barely have 10 card stores here. Like it just, I don't know. Like it seems like they need to kind of cut down on the number they're doing if they want to make them more valued in the eyes of the players. Plus better pricing too. That never hurts. So
yeah, for me it's the pricing more so than anything, but I do think that they could like make them be more spaced out. Like there was definitely so many going on at the same time. And they're just cannibalizing each other's numbers, right? Like the people from this area are not going to travel up to that one because there's this one closer to them on the same day. It's unclear that Draven is the best deck. I don't think it's very unclear. I think that's pretty clear.
I mean, we'll find out. I mean, let's see. Draven over-converted once again in this.
Yeah.
Just feels to me like, I don't know, man. I watched the level of play here.
Kaisa converted
well.
can
I name every... I actually can do this one, Zuhair, and I can name their ships, too. So every bounty hunter, there's 6. So it's Boba Fett, Zuckuss Forlom. Boba Fett is... Fett's Fire Spray, aka the Slave One. It's Forlom and Zuckuss. Their ship is the Mist Hunter. Dengar, his ship is the Punishing One. Hold on, booting up here. That's 4 of them. There's 2 more, right? God, what are the other two? It's actually going to drive me insane if I can't get this. So Forlom, Zuckus, Dengar, God. Fuck, who's in the shit? I really actually am going to mess this up. Do I really? IG IG 88 or IG 11, and he's in the IG 2. The IG 2K is the ship, and then who's the last one? Who is the last bounty hunter? God, it's gonna drive me insane. I know it. That's 5 of them. Who's the 6th one? You're missing one of the easier ones. I know I am. It's gonna drive me insane. I already said it. Dagengar, Forlom, Zuckus, Bosk. Yes, I do know. If you had given me time, I would have said Bosk.
Min asks, can we get some better trivia up in here, like anime or some shit? I don't know Alex's anime trivia. If you ask him about Naruto, he's probably pretty broken.
Yeah, if you ask me a Naruto question, Naruto, not Boruto. You ask me a Naruto question, I probably know it. I used to edit the Naruto Wikipedia, so I used to literally, when I was in high school, I used to edit. I used to be an editor at the Naruto Wiki, so or Wikia page.
His badge of honor.
Yeah,
Masta gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you, Masta.
Oh, thank you, my mans. You are a great one. Thank you.
Much appreciated.
It was Bosk. I would have got that too.
You didn't know Naruto existed 25 years ago?
I didn't know Naruto existed. I didn't know Naruto existed 25. Came out in 1999.
Yep.
Actually, it started as a one-shot, which is the one-shot's a little bit different than the original plot, but
yeah, Naruto is great. That was one of the series I remember I got a hold of a Shonen Jump magazine, the very first Shonen Jump magazine, because they were giving away this like really awesome Blue Eyes White Dragon in it. And so like my cousin bought a bunch of them because he wanted to play
the Kaiba Tower one.
It was whatever the very first one was. I don't know. I don't remember if it was Kaiba Tower, probably though. But yeah, so in this original Shonen Jump manga though, my cousin got a bunch of them because he wanted the Blue Eyes, and he was just like, here, do you want one of these? Because like there was infinite of them, and it had like the first chapter of Naruto, it had the first chapter of One Piece, it had like all these series that went on to become these like mega phenomenons, both in Japan and here in the West. And it was just crazy because like I fell in love with those stories, and like nobody knew what they were, and then once they all became anime, everybody started knowing what they were, and it was great.
So Hare asks, what's Bosk's ship? It's the 4-3 with first strike. I just can't. Houndstooth. Boss ship is the Houndstooth. Thank you, Star Wars Unlimited.
Possibly more gifted subs to come if we can get an Alex Mega Rage at some point. I'm sure it might come. I'm sure it might come.
Something to rage about.
Yeah, once we get one of these games on stream, I'm sure he'll. If we get a Rek'Sai game and the Rek'Sai starts punting like yesterday, you'll see the rage again. You have that Blue Eyes match? That's dope. What is the serial number on Naruto's headband? Is that a real question?
Thanks a lot. Bro's power went out round 1 in the tournament. He's just like, yeah, it sucks, but it's cool, lol. I mean, I don't rage about that stuff. Like, that stuff's I mean, most of the stuff I rage about is irrelevant, but like, what am I, like, I can't control that. Like, what am I, like, the stuff I'm raging about on stream, like the judges touching cards or players playing slow, while they're things out of my control, they're things in someone's control. My power going out is like, that's nobody's fault. Like, I can't bitch at my town to have a stronger power grid when there's a wind snowstorm out. Like it's just like, and like what's the worst? I didn't like lose all that much out of this. Like yeah, I couldn't play in the tournament. I was bummed out, but like who am I going to stream at? Like it's just not worth it.
William, what
I
time
like to rage at things. Oh, go ahead.
He was just one of the chatters was asking what time the event started. The event has already started. We did get through we got through round 1, and Alex came in and joined us like 30-40 minutes ago, and we still don't have another round starting. So granted, this Azir like 2-0 clapped this Ezreal pretty quickly. So, you know, a lot of these other people are probably going to game 3, and it's also untimed. So it makes sense that there's such a big gap in time. I mean, I wish they had like a backup game we could have watched or something, but it is what it is. Like when 2-0s happen and that's your stream match and you don't have a backup, this is just what's going to happen. So we're just waiting for the next round to start. Hopefully it should be starting pretty soon. Cause like I said, I mean, we've been sitting here now for like 30 or 40 minutes.
What serial numbers on Naruto's headband? He has a serial number? What?
That's what I was saying. I was like, is that real?
I've never heard this. This is a crazy trip. You got me if that's a real thing. I don't fucking.
Is the attorney in the room with us right now? No. All we have is this guy's abs, his fake abs, and his milk bar. Oh, here we go. They're back. The commentators are back. Ooh. That means that's a good sign, chat. Anytime the commentators come back and we stop getting these wacky ads, that usually means a round is about to start. Yes, I agree. It would be dope if they had other matches lined up that we could hop into. If it's like another 2-0 and it gets really bad or something, and if Alex is up for it, maybe we can run games, or we can go watch some other games or something. Is there a VOD from the tournament series for today? Like, was there any Twitch channel streaming the whole thing?
That's a great question. I know some player. Oh, yeah.
Nova?
Yeah.
Was Nova doing it?
No, it wasn't Nova. It was the guy who rated us.
Oh.
God, I've already short-term memory loss. Let me find it here. God, I can't even find it here. No, I know it. It's the guy who just rated us.
Grenton.
Pull it up.
Yeah, Grenton.
Grenton, yes, he streamed the whole thing. Yeah.
Okay, so maybe we could pull it up from his channel and we could like watch games in between.
Yeah, we can watch games. Name every character to ignite a lightsaber in the original trilogy. Vader, Sidious, Luke, Obi-Wan, had to be some bullshit that I'm not thinking of where like, so it's Vader, Sidious.
Oh,
actually, did Sidious ever use a lightsaber in the
top 32
original trilogy? He never. Oh,
we got
top 32. Okay, so
10 Dravens now, 7 Kaisas, 6 Aurelias, 2 Victors still hanging in there, 2 Sets still hanging in there. 2 Annies. We got 1 Sivir, 1 Azir, the one we just saw win. That makes sense. And a Lucian. All the Ezreals got knocked off, and all the Fioras got knocked off.
No deep run for you.
Yep.
You're right. Sidious does not do here. I corrected myself. I recognize that he only ever used Force Lightning. He never pulls his lightsaber out.
JMS said, but don't look at it, please. Why? Did you make some misplays? Are you going to get roasted?
Yoda would be the one I'm missing, I think.
What?
Oh. Is it C-3PO maybe? It's some character that like throws Luke his lightsaber or something. R2 launches it at him on the sand whatever it's called.
Turns out when you play one-dimensional rat deck and you don't see rat, bad things happen. True. Turns out when you play bad deck, bad things happen.
Bad deck, bad things happen. Yes.
S tier's real. Yep. S tier Ezreal. Where'd he go, guys? The S tier. They are just knocked out so fast by Azir, by a tier 3 deck. Like, even the content creators that are out there saying Ezreal is S tier, go look at where they put Azir, and Azir just 2-0 molested this guy. Like, just took him to Pound Town.
We're still waiting.
Is the S tier Ezreal in the room with us true? No MF. There's no good. I'm convinced there's no good MF players in China. I mean, even in set 1 chat, they really didn't bring MF. Like, MF rarely made top cut, even in set 1 over there. Like, I did not think that the MF builds in China were very good. And even when they were, like, I remember watching the few MF games that we were able to see, and it was just like crazy nonsense going on. So I don't think that MF's representation was very well. Just like with Annie, I don't think that that deck was just piloted well or put together well in the first Chinese regionals. We did see the MF deck punt yesterday against Omega Zero. True. We did see that. They definitely could have won. Here we go. Another game is finally starting.
Oh, boo, Yankees fan. Boo. We're definitely rooting for the other guy. Boo, Yankees fan.
Oh, Victor.
Yeah,
Blue Victor.
boo.
This is Victor Control then.
Nope, I'm rooting for the other guy. I don't care if he's Draven. I don't care what he's
It's
playing.
Victor though.
Oh, Set.
Set.
Oh, this is a
this is just
this is a literal buy.
Yes.
This is a buy for Set. Like, Set can literally close their eyes and can't lose this game. If I'm the Victor, I'm just sick. But that's what you get for rooting for the Yankees, bud. I don't care. If you got the hat on, you might as well be a fan.
Definitely, yeah, I know. I agree. He's definitely just a guy with a hat.
Min wins. Subscribe to tier 1. Thank you, Min. Your odds of joining the Challenger TCG team have just gone up. Congratulations to you.
Yeah. Still needs a little more hazing.
A little bit. I mean, this is so pretty much the reason Set is so favored here is the objective of Victor is control is to remove your guys, and the objective of Set is to not let your guys die. So, like, you're up against, like, you already have problems when you're up against a deck that can potentially play the Camel, the Rune Runner. But now you've got a problem because the Rune Runner is impossible to kill, but now when you kill it, Set just saves it. So this is like, and we played a lot of this matchup, obviously with Colin being the Set, and it's brutal for Victor Control, like, just so brutal.
All right, looks like
it's so brutal that if I'm the Set, all I'm looking for is just any way to make a buff. All you need is coins, coins, coins.
Yeah, I mean, he's playing Brawler as the starter too, so I mean that thing is just gonna make its own coins all day. We see a Fey Dragon. We've got a First Mate, an Akshan, and I believe I saw a Punch First. If we're going first, I mean, obviously we need to find a 2-drop. He's opting to send the Punch First. And I believe that was the First Mate.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really need Punch First versus this deck because it's not a reaction. So there's not really a reason to, like, it can't react to any of your damage or spot any sort of removal here. So, and you don't need to be beating up on tokens. Like, I can tell you that you don't need the 5 might. So,
I think we might have still whiffed on a 2-drop for the set. He still does have his draw for turn. I saw him pick up challenge, and I wasn't sure exactly what the other card was, but I don't think it was.
We got the Yordles in here.
Yeah.
So the Singularities one you're going to keep here. You want any multi-piece removal versus set because, yeah. So Imperial Decree is actually one I keep here because if you open Bell's Breath, Imperial Decree, it's actually one of the only ways to crack through their guys through set's ability. Because what'll happen is you'll Imperial Decree the Bell's Breath will hit the guy the first time if it's in the back, and then it'll hit a second time and crack through set's ability. Now, the downside here is that when you recall the set, it switches arenas. So if you have to target the guy twice in the battlefield, you won't actually get to kill it because it will have moved by the time the resolution of the second Bellows Breath trigger comes around. So, but in the base, it's excellent. In Call of the Week, that's another good one. It's a way to out the camel. The run runner before it gets a guy. Sets missed a turn 1 here, which is pretty huge for us.
Yeah, it looks like he picked up another challenge. That was his opener.
Does this hurt? Does he not have a play?
He has an auction, but it's
just
it's just a vanilla 4/4. But yeah.
Yeah, this is rough because we want this auction for the Vanguard Armory. Like stealing the Vanguard Armory is pretty huge, especially if you can get a coin on the auction and a buff on the auction in the same turn. You can pretty much indefinitely keep that Vanguard Armory and just keep spewing out the tokens, which the tokens are the thing that Victor does not want to see. The Vanguard Armory is, funny enough, one of the best cards against Victor because it cannot justify killing 3 tokens every turn with its high-end removal.
Yeah, it needs like bellows or something to clear those, and it's like you're only using a single bellows for 1 trigger.
Right.
Punch first ain't doing anything versus Victor. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. House set into Draven Slaughterhouse. I think the hardest part for set, honestly, is Rebuke because of how like it's like this 1 creature, 1 card a deck, or 1 card a turn deck, and Rebuke just sets back so much tempo. So I think that was one of the biggest issues. And then like even cards like Fight or Flight are kind of a nightmare. Like even if Draven can't really kill your guys, they just kind of bully them. You kind of just like use your spells to bully the units off the battlefields and score.
We're gonna just run the call here.
Okay, so set.
Yeah, you're just running the call.
Yeah.
On the token, sure.
We need these buffs as set. We need something here. Like an arena bar would go miles. So we're gonna the brawler here though. This is a guy that pretty much can't be killed. Oh, we got the Warmog's armor now. Okay, all right.
So we could go like.
And I'm saving
Mogs.
that second auction. Yep,
yeah,
I think and I think that's exactly what I might consider doing here is brawler Mogs. I don't even know that I equip the Mogs here. I think I just actually leave it by itself because the brawler already has a buff.
Yeah,
we could even do Sabo brawler if we really wanted to. I don't think we have to do that because the brawler has the coin. We're definitely not doing Akshan because we need this for the Vanguard Armory. We cannot waste this, our second one. We need to steal the Vanguard Armory. And the Mog's armor is actually a great way to ensure that it gets its coin in a 1-turn buff cycle. If we had another way we could do it, maybe like if we had let's see, double challenge. We got a Fey Dragon. Come on, show us your damn. Yep, here's the brawler. I think I like this. I think we just pay for the Warmogs. I think it's just it costs us 1. I think there's no reason not to do it here, just to spend our mana efficiently.
Yeah, I like the Mogs here. No, yeah, I do not like this.
Why are we don't play the Mogs?
Why are we not developing like?
Yeah. The odds that our opponent has salvage in game 1 and is just willing to burn it on a Mogs is kind of low.
Yeah, I just don't see it. There's no reason not to play it. Like, when are you gonna play it later? Like, you don't, like you said, you don't have to equip it right now. You can literally just play it so that it's out there. I mean, not really any way that you're going to be able to deal with this set. So, as Victor here, you're just basically going to develop like a token, and that's about it, right? Like, not really much else you can do.
Yeah.
I guess you could you could play blue Victor maybe.
We have Decree Bellows Breath. So, like,
Yeah,
we
but
now have a whole back row wipe.
right. But
We
we
don't have to
can't do
do it
that
here.
yet.
We're not doing it here, of course.
Yeah, we don't have enough mana to do the repeat. So yeah, I think token, and I could potentially see Blue Victor coming out. I could also see reasoning behind not running the Blue Victor, but you're just not really being very mana efficient.
So we've got 6 here. The only reason you don't bring Blue Victor out is so you can play Vanguard Armory next turn if you get it, if you have it, and make a token with Victor. It seems like, do we mull the Vanguard Armory or do we have it in hand? I can't see.
We don't have a Vanguard.
I think we have it in hand. We don't? Okay.
No.
I thought we had one in our opener, but maybe I'm wrong here.
No, we mulled the Imperial Decree.
That's right. You're right. Yeah. Search the hand cam. Come on. He's got it fanned out.
Multiple challenges.
Two challenges, a Sab, an Auction, a Fairy Dragon, a Showstopper. Yep.
All right.
Yeah, I like this.
Sure.
Great. This is where we do it when we're ready to attack.
On. Let's see what's going on.
He's laughing. He's like, "Nice hand, bro." So
yeah,
trash.
That's the one. Yep.
Yeah, and that's why I said we should.
Now he's wishing he didn't mulligan one. Yep.
Yeah.
Also, that's supposed to go to the bottom of your deck.
Yeah, I think they know that.
Okay. Because it looked like he was throwing it in the bin.
Yep, we take this.
Yep.
We're gonna just take a free draw.
Yeah, it's just gonna be tough now to deal with this set. Like, none of these spells deal with set very cleanly. Theoretically, you could, if he was to send the set up, you could Hidden Blade it to send it back to the base, and then you could Singu it after. That is like a way you could kill this set. Yep, spending the buff to draw makes sense to me.
No, but the Bellows Breath would have to actually kill that unit though with damage for that to apply here, would it not, Mohammed? Like, it doesn't just because the trigger is what moves them back to base to begin with, right?
See, now we're playing a Warmogs and just being like, why did we not play this before? We would be in the same position, but +1 energy this turn. This looks like we're thinking about a challenge here. I'm not really sweating these units too much, but I guess he feels that this 2-might unit is too strong. Yeah, the challenge is a little sus to me, but it is what it is. Oh, there's the Vanguard Armor. We just drew it. Oh, and we know he's sitting on that Auction in hand. That's going to be a blowout. I mean, if we can find a way to buff it. Yeah, exactly. He can pick up the Warmogs, but
Singularity.
Exactly. He's just going to get Singu'd. He's looking at that.
Oh,
he does have. We have a Showstopper.
Yep. Yeah. So we can actually Auction, make sure it gets the coin, protect it, and now we're even more incentivized because we get to crack through a token too.
Yep. Yeah, it's just looking pretty good overall.
Yeah, and then the following turn we can potentially strap it up with the Warmogs.
Oh, he gets to untap it. That's crazy. With the Veiled Temple.
Yeah, that's why that's there. It's for the Veiled Temple.
Yeah. That's nasty. 6 tokens. Oh, God.
I mean, the problem now is that the set player is behind on score because he didn't open a turn 1 play.
Yep.
Or a real great turn 2 play for that matter. So.
Yep.
Now we just have to Auction, yank the Armory, and move in. Just hope our opponent can't. So the real issue is that with 6 tokens, our opponent could actually move 5 tokens to the battlefield, crack the Auction, and then kill it with Singularity in the backfield, and it'll actually wipe our whole board.
Yeah.
So there's the knife. So this is pretty heads up now. This is actually really heads up. Because now the Auction can't move with the Showstopper there, and if it does, it just gets knifed back to base. Our set will tap, and we'll need another way to get back there to untap the set. This is crazy. I can't believe the set's getting pounded. Like, this is honestly kind of insane to me.
Yeah, it's looking pretty rough.
We need the camel. That's where our real. We can, yeah. If we did capture here, funny enough, we could actually untap the Vanguard Armory ourselves and make 3, which is kind of a funny interaction.
Oh yeah, that is cool.
The problem is the set just started too slow. Missed a turn 1, had to play a raw Auction turn 2. Like, just such a bad, miserable start.
All right,
like,
here comes the Auction play.
Yep.
Picking up the Mogs, and he's stealing your Vanguard Armory. And then, yeah, like Alex said, he can now Showstopper, kill the token. Well, no, because we know there's the blade, right? So I guess he could use the challenge on the token to play around the blade on his own guy. And then he still has enough for Showstopper. It's very power hungry. And you're just giving your opponent a draw 2 with the blade, but if you're really worried about keeping this Auction protected, that is a line. It looks like he might be considering it here. Challenge. Oh, yep. He's challenging. Yep.
And the knife.
The knife, so he's not having to knife himself because of the challenge.
Now we run right in with the Showstopper. All right. We got our 2. We got our dragged under. We're tapped out. So now we have to make the
Yeah, we're definitely running the Showstopper.
We're gonna Showstopper. Yep. We're gonna get our 3 tokens.
We're getting a buffed Auction, reading Showstopper.
So here's the real problem, chat, for our set player, our set hero here, is that here's exactly the sequence that is going to occur right now. It's going to go down just like this. The set player, the victor player is going to run all his tokens into Auction here, who is only a 5. And because he had to use the extra mana for the challenge, he can't equip the Warmog's armor. Not that it would make much of a difference, but
he has the Warmog's armor.
He's going to run.
Because he's Weapon Master. Yeah, because he's Weapon Master.
Oh, he's Weapon Master. You're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
He picked it up. So he's a 6 right now. Yeah.
So he's a 6, but the problem is his opponent has 7 tokens. So what he's going to do, even though he can't capture that zone, is he's going to send 6 in. Our set player, if he's smart, actually doesn't save the Auction. He just says, you know what, that's fine. If he messes up, though, what he's going to do is he's going to go save the Auction, and then the victor player is going to go Great Singularity, wipe your whole board. So
you still lose the Auction. I get my Vanguard, and you lose your set.
Now, here's the funny part, though. He will actually be left still with 2 tokens unless he trades the 7th token for a token. So he'll actually still hold the 4 and then be able to score to 5 with the other token through the Vanguard Armory. But by putting these tokens here, he actually denied his opponent the ability to reclaim this battlefield and untap his Vanguard Armory, and the ability to untap his Vanguard Armory. Now, I do believe the victor player has Bellows Breath, and he does have 8 runes here, so he could go Singularity, double Bellows Breath, kill the 2 at the battlefield, the 1 at base, tuck all the resources, send 6 into the Auction, send the last token into the battlefield after we get our Armory back, untap the Armory, make 3 more tokens, and we're back off to the races, clear the whole board with Singularity if we save the Auction. I think you're not supposed to save the Auction here. If you're playing heads up, you know you cannot save this Auction. But if I'm this victor player, I'm just sinking my 6 tokens in and ruining this Auction's day.
Yeah, makes sense to me. He's thinking about it. He's thinking through some lines. Reading the auction. Okay, he's like, will I get my Vanguard armory back? Yes, you will. And you'll untap it even. Oh, wait. He's singling now. Huh?
So in doing this,
You're making him make a choice.
yeah, I guess you're making him make a choice, but do we?
Wait, what?
Yeah, but I don't.
Yeah.
I don't think he knew this ruling.
Yeah, I don't think
is
he.
this.
Maybe he didn't understand how
I don't
set
think.
works.
Yeah, he might not have understood how set works here, and now he's just
He's like, oh
potentially
wait.
cost himself the game here.
Yeah.
This was a big mishap.
This was a
Because now the
blunder.
auction gets to recapture with the Warmog's armor, and he gets to make 6 tokens.
Yep.
He can even stack the tokens on battlefield, so his opponent like has to like make awkward plays. The thing is, there's nothing that's going to stop this victor from scoring every turn. If he only has to use a token a turn, he actually has enough tokens to just break through forever. This set's going to need salvage. That's another thing. He's going to have to even side in salvage if he has it to keep this armor. But this armory gets a lot less effective once we lose the Veiled Temple next game.
Yes, China literally makes the absolute worst play. Like, just out of nowhere, pulls something just straight out of pocket that is so egregiously wrong that you just don't even know how to react.
I mean, I think he had this game in the bag. If he
did.
Like
if he does it the way you said, he definitely has this game in the bag. Either way, like, it's still good for him. Even if the other guy doesn't save the auction, like, you're still getting your Vanguard armory back. It's still untapping. Like, you're nice. You're still super nice from that spot. There was
the problem is
no reason to do it this way.
If we lose these tokens,
oh yeah,
we lose all these tokens. We're in the doghouse. Like, this is now the biggest issue. So, do we have another Hidden Blade in hand?
Another challenge.
You got another challenge?
Okay. Is their third challenge? Yep.
Damn, the Fade Dragons actually kind of goes hard with the tokens, right? Because it makes the squad like plentiful.
Yep.
So an interesting one here is he can't play the Fade Dragon, of course, right now.
He was hovering over a Kinko Monk in his hand.
Yeah, so the reason he does the Kinko Monk here is it goes down like this. He goes Vanguard Armory, he makes it. He goes Kinko Monk. He captures either the left side with the auction, the temple with the auction. He goes draw 1, remake my token. Then the token takes the Veiled Temple. He gets 3 more, and now he stacks the tokens on the battlefields, so he actually can't be overrun here. So slight miss sequence here. He actually is supposed to go. He's supposed to go over with the auction and make the auctions have the auction go to the temple first, draw his card, and then place 2 tokens on the auction side, so that should his opponent decide to try to come over, he has blockers.
Oh,
yeah,
blood money.
Yeah, this blood money. Yeah, he also could have put the Kinko Monk on the battlefield if he like really so desired. He would cost himself the draw for that, but it's still like kind of acceptable. So he knows he has to go to the
so
tokens.
You need to use your armory first.
He does now need to use the armory first, which he didn't use.
Yeah, he didn't even use it when he was attacking that side. Like, why? He definitely should have used that first, right? Because like otherwise he doesn't get an opportunity to use it.
He should have gone to the
right. He should have gone to the other side first.
Sequence like he just right.
Agreed.
Now his opponent is forced to. So this is where it gets a little dicey because we're going to hold the 6 here. So now we have to put all 3 of these tokens in the battlefield here because we need to block. We need to block removal plus all 3 of the tokens from scoring. Let's see if he knows this. So our opponent has 3 tokens. We put 3 tokens to block the 3 tokens. Like, it's just it's simple math, guys.
Oh.
Yeah.
All at the base.
This is. Yeah. So he could be playing around the Bellows Breath. I'll give him that. Like, by but it doesn't like change anything here because you can still just wipe all the tokens in the base with a repeat Bellows Breath. So like you're actually just like, it's the same. Either he deletes them at the battlefield or he deletes them at base. And he does have the Bellows Breath. So, I mean, this is a very, I feel like this is pretty easy. Drag under into capture, into singularity, maybe.
Yeah.
Actually, let me think. I guess it could be double Bellows Breath too. We could even do. No, we have to get the big guys off the board probably. So yeah, I think it's a pretty easy drag under. We can't do sing and drag under because we only have, let's see, we have 8 right now. So what's our line here? I got to see his hand again.
There's wages.
We need this Vanguard Armory back because we're actually going to run out of token. We're going to run out of tokens before we can win the game at this rate. So maybe you just do some good goblin housekeeping here and you just wipe these tokens out. That's something to consider here. Can't Dragon Sing you. What is...
Yeah, you could just, like you said, just bellows away all 6 of these guys, and still not a great spot though. Oh, he's casting Singu again?
He needs to push. Okay, he does. Yeah, he does eliminate. So we could run the Singu Bellows Breath here. I don't hate this line. We've kind of permanently trapped our set player in rune hell. Like he just doesn't have the runes to make any real plays. Yep, and here's the Bellows Breath to wipe out the back row.
Yep.
The problem is we're gonna run out of tokens. Like he's just gonna make.
Yeah, he's gonna just make 6 more next turn. Like.
Well, so he does though. What he does here though is he actually denies him the ability to capture both points, and this forces him to have some sort of out to stop his lethal here. Now, the set player did draw his 3rd challenge last turn, so we know he's fine. The victor player doesn't know that, so he's got to swing for the fences here.
To play around the 2nd challenge, he could put a token on each side, right? If to play around the 3rd challenge,
yes,
yeah,
yes, he could, yes, but he's probably not thinking that 2 challenges are gone.
Yeah,
he also doesn't want to get.
Oh, okay. I'm surprised we didn't go to the side for our tokens to just token spam. Guess he really wants this draw.
No, he can't draw. He needs this guy to have the buff on it.
Oh yeah. Oh no, he's just spending it.
Not.
Well, he's like, what? I think he realized it too. What is going on, chat?
No. He's gonna buff it again. This is what we're doing. Okay, no. He has pit.
Okay, he has pit rookie plus challenge. Sure.
We still need to stack this side up though with some number of units, so our victor opponent cannot push into both sides. So we need to stack here. So we need to put 1 token in the battlefield and another token. I think we need to put 2 at home.
Yes, I don't know what this is, chat. I can't tell you.
So I think we need 1 in the battlefield. I'm pretty sure we need 1 in the battlefield and 2 at home. This is so that we need 1. Yep. Okay, so he did it right. This is because if our opponent does have 2 removal to cast, we actually just die here. If he has 2, like a singularity, now a singularity doesn't win the game.
Right, his 3rd singularity.
Yes, his 3rd. Oh, he can't even cast it now. Oh shit!
He doesn't even have.
He doesn't have good glare. Jesus.
Yes, I agree. The sequencing has been criminal.
This should have been Victor's victory, as crazy it is.
Yeah, for sure. The Victor had it way back at the play you called out earlier. Like, just kill him, do the Singu, it's over. This game would have been so over.
So now he's going to have to stack both of his tokens on that side and just try to hold that battlefield, which he might actually be successful in doing given his hand. And his opponent's lack of removal. We need another showstopper, I guess. But we do have Call to Glory, actually. So Call to Glory could actually mess things up. So he stacks both the tokens and the Call to Glory. Like, for example, if he tries to use this this blood money removal, or he tries to use the fistful of dollars, wages of pain, the Call to Glory will actually throw that off. Oh, we got a Singu here. That actually puts him back in range. So that Singu saves him sorry, not Singu.
Stupefy.
Stupefy. Thank you, God. The Stupefy actually cancels out the Call to Glory now. So if he tries to go move 2 in and he goes Call to Glory one of them to try to dodge. So what he'll do is he'll go Blood Money. He'll go try to dodge with Call to Glory. He'll go, okay, dodge successful, fizzle. Then what he'll do is he'll go Stupefy, Blood Wages, kill the token. Now you only have 1 token coming into my 2 tokens. He can play Call to Glory for free, though, so another Showstopper will save him, too.
I didn't know that the counter was only at 2, so that's crazy, chat, honestly. These 2 matches have definitely deserved more than just 2. I gotta step up those rookie numbers.
You have to shove both now. You're pretty much, you let this Vanguard Armory slip away from you for far too long. You have to push this token in. You have to make a 3rd one in there too with Victor, I think, because I think he's holding up enough for, he's got 7 runes, which is, it's 2 for Blood Money, it's 3 for Wages of Pain, it's 1 for Stupefy, and then the 7th is the token you make with Victor. All 3 challenges are gone. That's what he wants to see. What are we missing here? All 3 challenges are gone.
Yeah.
We're not holding Drag Under. There's no way he thinks Drag Under is the correct hold. Although, I guess if we hold Drag Under, what happens? We go push 1, push the second one, we Blood Money the second one, we Call to Glory it, and then we could Drag Under it. Actually, yeah, I guess you could also hold up. It's actually not unreasonable to hold up both the Drag Under and the Blood Money here. And we're going to take the full stack. Okay, this line is acceptable too.
I think this line's pretty good, yeah.
Yep. Triple hold here.
Are we hiding this wages, I think?
Doing?
I think he's hiding the wages.
I honestly often forget that wages has hidden.
Yep.
We've got the stoop.
Oh, no, wait, we're stooping? Okay. I thought I saw him tuck a
land.
land.
We gotta...
Oh, a Hidden Blade?
We're stooping. I don't know that I like this stoop here. This seems a little questionable. I can't see his whole hand, though. Now we've Hidden Blade, though. Now we're actually probably golden. We have so much hidden removal now, so we can set... Yep, we're going to set the Hidden Blade. We have a lot going for us now. Yeah. I think this might... Unless we get something crazy from the set player, I have to see his hand again.
Maybe like...
Now even a Showstopper probably doesn't bail him out.
That's what I was going to say. Not even Showstopper, huh?
Because now we have, that draw was incredible. Like, that's like almost like a foresight draw. Like, you have to know you're going to draw that.
Sea Monkey. That is definitely not the move. That is not what we need.
Monkey.
Sea Monkey was not the draw.
Yeah, this is a wrap here. Yeah, and you can see in the set player's face.
Oh, Victor upset. Got it.
You have to know you're drawing that. Yeah, you have to know you're drawing that to make that line. I feel like that was like foresight type shit. Like you to make that draw there, because you actually need. I actually think you need that Stupefy, but good for him, I guess. He did it.
Yeah, I mean, our set player still does have.
Did he get it? Am I behind? Did he actually win so far?
No.
Okay.
He just called the glory off of his.
So he does get two. He does get 2 draws here. It's worth noting that he does get to see 2 draws if he's forced to Hidden Blade him. Now, his opponent should recognize that he does not have to Hidden Blade him. So there's no reason to Hidden Blade here. He can simply just play the Dragged Under, kill it, and the game is pretty much over. But I guess he does have to consider other things like... actually, there's not much to consider. He is the knife set.
Oh, he's wagesing? Wait. I think he just realized he's...
Wait, the blood money doesn't work.
I think he just literally realized it as soon as he played it too. Oh, chat, no.
Wait.
What is going
Yes, get out
on?
of here, Yankees fan.
Wait, what?
Wait, who won?
Who
What?
won? Huh? Chat.
What?
What just happened? I'm so confused.
Why did we?
It was just like a series of punts into like a fist bump, and someone won. Victor won,
What?
sure.
The Victor won? What did he do to elicit the win?
I don't know.
We didn't show us anything. He just played the wages, which is not enough.
What is going on?
What happened?
I'm so confused.
Can someone explain to me what just happened?
Oh my god.
I am so confused.
Yes, this is in fact the hardest region around.
What is why did he scoop?
No,
We
you
didn't see
literally
anything
can't
else,
make
like,
this shit
he
up,
actually-
chat. This is literally live. It's on
Alright, so
video.
let me break down the plate. Victor paid set 5 goal. like I'll run it back for you. So player A goes Call to Glory. His guy is +3. Player B goes Wages of Pain. He deals 3 damage. It does not matter where he deals 3 damage. He could kill the token, or he could put 3 into the token that's already pumped. Why was there that he didn't show a Hidden Blade? So we know that even if he Wages of Pain, he can't Wages of Pain because the damage does not modify the might of the token. Like, just because it has 3 damage, you can't Wages of Pain it. So I don't know what I'm missing, chat. I'm losing it. Like,
Wages on
I
wages
don't
on the
know.
Call to Glory does not. Wages doesn't kill the Call to Glory unit. I think Sold Out said there was a Stupefy in
It's
the
not a
hand,
reaction.
but he didn't show the Stupefy. Yeah, he. I didn't. I thought he ran the Stupefy the last turn. That's how he drew the Hidden Blade. Did he have a second Stupefy? I thought he used that for the Hidden Blade.
No, there's not a Stupefy in hand. I'm looking at his hand right now.
Yeah, he used it to draw the Hidden Blade.
Yes, there's 2 Dragged Unders. There's some debacle by the judges, though. Is he reacting with the Wages of Pain? I don't understand. That someone made a mistake somewhere. Something went wrong. Like,
yes,
this is
somewhere something went wrong.
This is like
yeah, maybe
God.
he thought his guy, he forgot that his guy wasn't dying. I really don't know.
This is like a attacking with Doomsayer moment. It's like, how did this happen? What went so wrong?
Wages in China just says I win the game. True, chat. In China, that's the text. We didn't get that. We got an errated version. Ours is not as good.
Dude, imagine like executing the game so well up to that point, and then he punted it too. So this is actually well, he didn't full punt, but this is the sequence that happens. The Wages resolves. I'm the set player, and I go, okay. And the next guy, now the guy probably tries to go, I'll play my Blood Money. Okay, my guy's still 4 might. You can't target that. You kill the 1 might unit. Now I have a 4 might unit. I go, okay, what would you like to do about it? So now he's forced to Hidden Blade and target my 4 might unit. Now the sub player doesn't win by default, but what happens is he gets to see 2 more draws. So if he sees a first mate or a showstopper, he just goes, okay, I pull my auction back, showstopper to the other side, make 3 tokens, stack them all on the Pookie, showstopper to the other side, make 3 more tokens, stack them up all on auction. Goodbye.
Yeah.
He definitely surrendered. So, like, because the only other 2 cards in his hand were Drag Under, so there's nothing else to be done. It was Blood Money, Consult the Past, 2 Drag Under. There's nothing else to be done. He did just surrender too fast. He didn't do math.
For sure.
There's no other explanation unless the judges, like in his ear, the Chinese equivalent of Vegas said, "Hey, bud, you're supposed to take a dive right now," and he's like, "Okay." Like,
I mean, if he just Hidden Bladed the unit, it was dead, right? He just lost.
If he hidden blades the unit, no, because he gives him 2 draws.
I mean, he gives
right?
him 2
So,
draws.
oh yeah,
sure.
he does give. So here's the thing: he does have Dragged Under, so he would go hidden blade the unit. His opponent gets 2 draws. Let's say he finds, what would he have to find to do that? So his 2
Another
draws
Call
would
to
actually
Glory?
exceed 4 resources. His 2 draws would have to be another Call to Glory or exactly Showstopper plus. No, another Call to Glory is not even enough, right? Because no, it is enough. Yeah. So it'd have to be another Call to Glory, or it'd have to be exactly Showstopper plus First Mate. So what had happened is he'd go retreat the Akshan, send it in. He'd go Drag Under. He'd go okay. Then he'd go retreat the Pookie, Showstopper, run it over the 2 guys.
Yes, Chad also mentioned Punch First. Yes, Punch First would be another lethal draw there.
Punch first, sure. Punch first. Yep. We did. It is good to note that we did Mole Punch first, but there's probably more than one in the deck if I had to guess. So
I would guess so. Well, even though Victor tried his hardest to give it to the set, he still took it home. Granted, the set went first, didn't have a 2-drop. That sucks. Your turn 2 play was nothing. That sucks. But, like, the Victor definitely could have won this game many turns earlier if he had taken the line Alex mentioned, where he runs the tokens in and then hits him with the Sinku, gets his Vanguard Armory back, makes a bazillion tokens. I don't think he could ever lose from that position. But anyway, he found a way to win anyway. So here we are. Yes, the set also misplayed multiple times. No doubt. They were both throwing it back to
there were
each
some
other.
token. Yeah, there were some token throws, but the Victor definitely played. The Victor has game on that singularity turn, and just like he didn't understand how set worked. I promise you, we will not see that mistake again, because I could tell by his reaction when he like looked at the thing. He's like, he did not realize that he was not getting his armory back when set saved the guy.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree. There was literally no reason for him to run over to the monastery that turn, spend his buff that's protecting this very valuable unit that's holding this Vanguard Armory just for a draw, rather than using Vanguard Armory plus the Veiled Temple to make 6 guys. That was definitely the right attack.
Yeah, this was, I don't know, chat. I'm pretty upset. Like, that was, I like this set, like, yeah, just upsetting. It missing the turn 1 play obviously was huge. Like, I think that was a huge setback for our hero here. I think we're hoping that he draws a little bit better of a setup this time around. So hopefully he can get a turn 1 play. I think this is very crucial versus Victor. Missing a turn 1 play is just death against this deck.
Well, I'm sure Set will be taking the play again. Vile Maws on the Victor side and Sunken Temple for the Set. We have a monkey. We have a turn 1 play. I'm a big fan of the Sea Monkey.
Anybody know
Definitely a good 2-drop from this set.
Sea Monkey's flavor text is one of my favorite in the set. It's Do Monkey. Get it? Sea Monkey Do.
Yeah.
Sea Monkey. Now it's Do Monkey. Yeah, it's great. There's not a lack of design in the flavor text department. That's the department of Riot that I actually think is doing the best right now. It's their flavor text department. Can you sell me the in-house league in your Discord? Yeah, we will after this game.
Yeah.
That's something we got to talk about more on Monday, because there needs to be a big announcement for that, I think.
For sure.
A bigger announcement than what we've had.
Victor considering holding up. I mean, we can easily kill this thing with a... Oh, we're spending a power here for a seal. And then tapping 3 plus the seal for what? Holy.
What the fuck? Yeah, what the...
Vanguard Captain.
Did we just have like a transformational sideboard, or did we just draw the other half of our deck?
I'm not sure, but yeah, I was Not expecting this one.
I wish we could see what these players sideboarded. So we did get a turn 1 play here, which is pretty solid, but like now we're just like a regular ass Victor deck, which again, a regular ass Victor deck is still a good matchup for set.
For sure.
Whoa.
Whoa. The drummer.
That's something I'd expect the Victor to.
Oh.
Oh.
We're being aggressive, Chad.
Oh, I like this. I love to see this. This is actually really good. We're gonna get our token. Yeah, this is actually solid.
Yeah, this is a this is a good position.
Big fan of this line.
Unfortunately, we do lose our monkey, but the Victor player does still have to at least consider that a Call to Glory could happen where they spend the buff off of the drummer and buff the monkey. Could also just like use the blood money on the monkey if they wanted to. That way they could see if a Call to Glory comes up. But no, he's deciding, I'm just going to go, you don't have a Call to Glory. Okay. Or maybe he decided he didn't care if he did have a Call to Glory.
Yeah, I mean, he's got Wages of Pain, so he can live with it probably.
Yeah.
Although spending this power turn 1 actually sets us off our Vanguard Armory for a turn, which I think he might have in hand. It looks like Hidden Blade, Wages of Pain, Blood Money, and I think that's a Vanguard Armory.
That is an armory, yep.
Which I think, so. I don't know, throwing.
Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna try to Wages of Pain.
We're gonna Wages.
Yep, we're gonna Wages of Pain to wipe the. You're pretty sick if there's a call here. Granted, you already know there's not, but the problem here is that the drummer just gets saved and comes back in and makes another token. So this didn't actually accomplish anything. Like this is like very much a bad play in my mind. Like I mean, maybe one of the gold, but like
there's currently no way to recur buffs, right? So
the set player's just gonna.
He's probably just trying to burn his power, burn his buffs.
Yeah, but like if our opponent just goes like Kinko Monk next turn or something, like because now he potentially gets to, if he has a buff, he gets to move back over and just wipe our whole board here because we don't have a Singu in hand or a Stupefy in hand. Right. Are we gonna set the Hidden Blade? We could do that. It's like an option.
Yeah, I mean we could.
We do have a
puts a token there to play around.
Okay, so at least
the wipe, and he's gonna set the Hidden Blade. You know, it's not that bad given that we do have the seal to set it.
Yeah, we're dug in now. We've resigned ourselves to just the straight dig in here. Yeah. We do have the Akshan. We've got the. So actually, funny enough, we can actually go Pookie, Warmonger's Armor, and we can run that, force our opponent to Hidden Blade us. Actually, we don't even have to do that because we make the token. No, what we actually just do here is we just go Pookie, put the coin in, and just attack, and just say, I'll take that. Like, yeah, this is fine. Do you want to let me draw 2? Great. My token still trades your token. My guy comes back again. Sure. This is like the same. I don't like spending the power here.
Yeah.
Especially when you consider that our guy's not getting our guy's not getting the.
It's like a legit trade this way. Yeah, we actually just lose the unit though. The other way we could save the unit. Yeah, I don't like this attack at all. Definitely think it should have been the Pookie.
Wait, where's the token? We got to be making the token. That's the whole point. It's the whole reason.
Are we not making it? Yeah, it's literally just a regular old trade. No, we missed the token.
Oh, he can react to the... No. He didn't miss it. He can react. So the... drummer says when I move
because it's here. Yeah.
The drummer has to identify a location.
Yep.
And now we're gonna Sea Monkey.
Makes perfect sense. Yep.
Do we have a Sea Monkey in hand? This was a mistake. I think we were just supposed to Pookie here, but
we were definitely supposed to Pookie here.
Now you can't spend power because you need to make sure you get to 6 for this auction to steal the Vanguard Armory in 2 turns. Yeah, if we had Pookie'd, we still would have got knifed all the same, but we would have saved our guy, which would have been the biggest difference.
Yep.
Like, yeah, this is hard to watch. Did Randy not get into this event?
I think I heard he did not.
Oh, it's Lucian. Okay, that's what it is.
Lucian, pick up the Mogs.
So we're a turn away from Vanguard Armory here. So if I'm set, you need to spend no more than 2 power in these next 2 turns to make sure that we can steal this armory. And Decree, that's not going to actually do a whole lot for us here. The Victor player is probably going to have to make the Victor chosen champ here to use their mana somewhat efficiently. And they give the gold, so they don't have to pay the power for that. I mean, I guess they could leave up the... No, there's not even a reason. I think you're just making the Victor.
Yeah, I agree.
You can make a token, but there's no reason to send it in, put it in the battlefield. You're just asking for trouble.
Yep.
You might even leave up to just get your opponent shook. That's the solution that retreats, right?
Correct.
Yeah, okay.
It is not the alt art Lucian I pulled. I pulled the awful one.
It's hard because if you develop the Victor here, you're pretty much giving your opponent the go ahead to do whatever they want on their turn. So like the player is debating between, is it better to leave up my bluff, or is it better to develop my chosen champ? And he's opted to leave up the bluff, make my opponent's decision that much harder. We got another Warmog's Armor.
Well, we know there's a Sabo though now, so we're gonna see through the bluff.
Well, yep. We can't do this though. We need to be able to auction. See, this is a mistake because I guess we're just getting rid of the armory.
I mean, yeah, you could also just get rid of the armory.
Here's the crazier play. You actually leave the armory. You know that you can't spend any power this turn, so you make Fiora. You go, okay, I'm gonna just take it slow. I'm gonna run this Lucian in, not spend any power. Maybe take the trade on the 3 here. And then when he plays the armory, I'm going to yank it right out from under him.
Yep.
The problem with this line is that if our opponent draws a singularity or something, there's going to be a 1-turn gap where our mans is left exposed in the back row. Now, he did take the Imperial Decree, so it would only allow a singularity to get us in the back row, I think. Unless his next 2 draws are like Imperial Decree into Bellows Breath or something. Okay, we don't. Okay, sure. He wants to kill. He's bloodthirsty.
Yeah, he knows that there's nothing that can answer this. He gets to get 2 bodies off the board. This is fine.
Yep.
Sucks that our Lucian is stuck in the mud. Yeah, but
this is fine. So he's gonna take it with the Pookie. This is exactly what he needs to do. So that I'm suspicious as hell if I'm the Victor player. But here's the thing. This plays in like the script here is so crazy. This is like a 1990s like WWE script where the setup here is so crazy. So hear me out. The Victor player thinks his opponent is just a moron, right? Because he just scooped last game for no reason, right? So if I'm him, I'm just like, my opponent's a moron. But if I don't think that, and my opponent doesn't take the Vanguard Armory, I'm saying this guy clearly has auction. Why would he leave the Vanguard Armory? But now, if I'm the set player, I've got it in my opponent's head that I'm a moron. Like, I know this sounds crazy, but this is how I think when I play is just like, okay, like if my opponent's really good, why didn't he take the Vanguard Armory? All right, he very clearly has auction. But then I ask myself further, like, okay, if my opponent's just been making some of the worst plays I've ever seen, I'm just going to assume he doesn't know what's going on. And a lot of the time, I'm just going to slam the Vanguard Armory because I have nothing better to do anyways.
Yeah, I guess that...
Because I'm just like, you know what, I can't deal.
The question is if this Victor player is good enough to identify that his opponent's been making bad plays all game. And it looks like
we're playing it. Scoop last round. Yep.
Yep, playing the Vanguard Armory. And we know this is going to be stolen. Granted, I don't believe Akshan untaps it, so I mean, you are stealing it tapped. You're not going to get value out of it for a turn.
So if he truly believes his opponent doesn't have a way to steal it, there's actually no reason to stack up more than he should be stacking up if he believes, or sorry, he shouldn't be stacking up more than 2 if he believes his opponent has no way to steal this. Because if he stacks up with the 3rd token here, oh, he is stacking up all the way. Okay, so maybe he does. So, like, if he believes his opponent doesn't have it, he is risking the blowout of losing all his tokens. Oh, he's gonna just set the Hidden Blade. This is like very aggressive, but he does have the yeah, okay, he's asking him to show him.
He's like, show me your hidden.
Oh, he wanted him to move it from covering up the battlefield, I guess, for stream. Sure. At least they didn't touch his stuff. I guess they can't even reach that far over, but okay, we got a showstopper. Unfortunately, so we actually can give this Akshan a coin now. So this is a crazy one. We can actually give this Akshan a coin here. Oh my god. Okay. Here's a... Does this work? Okay, so we can go Akshan, yank the Vanguard Armory, right? We have 2 floating. We then use another power to put the armor on the Pookie. Then we use the showstopper to send the Pookie in. And that's 4. He's then forced to use his knife to let him draw 2. Now that's got to be too crazy, right? No. There's no reason to. Yeah. There's no reason to do something like that because now you actually don't have a way to get a coin on the Akshan. So he is going to use the Akshan's Weapon Master. Yeah, okay. But he is going to use that showstopper. Ooh.
He's using it.
This
with
is
the
risky. Because if his opponent has draws Singularity here, this is real risky. Like, if his opponent draws Singularity off the top, you're just absolutely sick. Like, just as sick as you could possibly be. But it's also not the end of the world because the Vanguard Armory will come back to him tapped. So he is going to miss a cycle on that.
Well, the Singularity can't kill it, right? Because it's buffed?
No. But he's going to knife it right here, right? So he knifes it back to base.
Oh, you're saying if he knifes it here, sure.
Yeah, he's probably, like, so this is where the Victor player's in the tank. He's asking himself, do I hope there's a Singularity on top of my deck to just end this man's life instantly? Because now the set will be tapped because he can't make a conquer here, right? So the set's tapped. So if he draws Singularity off the top here,
he's nice.
Instantly ends.
Or Bellows. I think he's got the Imperial Decree in the hand, right? So, or no, did he take the Imperial? Yeah, he took the Imperial with the Sabotage.
He's only got he's only got the blood money. Yeah. So it's just Singularity, I think.
He needs Singu off the top.
He did the super heads up one last time where he stupefied into Hidden Blade.
Wait.
Okay, so he does not have it here. I was gonna say if he draws Singularity, believe me, my opponent draws Singularity off the top there. That's a judge call. I'm gonna be like, nah, you didn't just do that to me. That didn't happen.
Yeah, Singu would be a complete blowout here. Take the Lucian, take the Akshan, get my armory back. Yeah.
So we're high and dry now as the set player. We are just straight cooking now. So we have to make the Victor chosen champ now. We're just in the gutter now. Like this Akshan, probably because it doesn't have a coin doesn't come back again. But like the set player's got everything going for him now. Yeah, we're just gonna pull at it. So the problem with pulling out here is that at least by leaving the tokens in, you offer him the chance to trade his Akshan in because Akshan's a 5, right? So if he runs it in, the Wages of Pain will kill it. If he runs the Pookie in to eat 2, you still have 2 tokens left, and then the Wages of Pain will still kill the Akshan with the 2 tokens because it's only a 5. So I'm not sure I buy this. I like this this pullback here.
We are seeing the blue Victor now plus a token.
I don't know that I buy this because now the Akshan's got a free pass on getting a because now this Vanguard Armory is just going to go hard here, right? Like the Akshan's going to grab his buff token. Let's see what we draw.
Oh, I think that was a Fey Dragon. That's not doing much for us. Or was that already in the hand?
Yeah. We might even consider siding those out here because it doesn't seem like we're ever getting to a
Yeah, we're
high
burning power
rune
so
count.
nasty. Oh, we got a salvage. Well, if we ever do lose our auction, we at least have salvage.
Muhammad said had to go for a quick judge call on runes in Rift and instantly watched a guy
Oh.
pull a blatant cheat.
And we're getting a draw for this temple. That's nasty. We should be at 6. Gonna make a bunch of tokens, and yeah, I mean, this should be a wrap. The set should get this one, I think. This is looking pretty good for the set. Hello? What you thinking about?
I just don't understand. Like, what? We're just like stack up, mans. You saw he had nothing last turn. No, stack up. Come on. I guess we're playing around the only possible way that we lose, which is Imperial Decree Bellows Breath. So, like, if we stack too deep, we actually lose. If we put everything in both battlefields, we pretty much lose our whole board. So, like, maybe there's some justification to that.
Yeah, or like the Watcher. I think Watcher is good enough reason to not stack. Oh, no, he's stacking after all. He's half stacking.
Yep. Half stack. All right. That's how I like my pancakes.
All right. Victor hitting a...
Oh, he hit the Imperial Decree.
He hit the Decree with all these tokens.
But I don't think it's... I don't know that's enough, though. Like, he doesn't have anything else going for him because there's nothing that stops the crackback from the set player. Because the set player just has to go, okay, I'll save the auction. You still have to run a bunch of tokens into my tokens, and now just whoosh,
right,
like full send next turn. So I guess we're going to do, what's going to happen is we're going to have to go, this is the line actually, it's probably decree blood money, delete the auction, right?
you can't use blood money in the auction because it doesn't deal damage.
No, you can't.
You mean Wages of Pain?
What? I'm sorry, not blood. Yeah,
Wages
of Pain. Sorry,
yeah. Okay, he's playing the Decree. Now sending one at the Lucian. Obviously, he's hoping and praying that this Lucian is not going to die, but he should not. He needs to save the auction. Not that it really matters.
Okay, yeah. I was making sure that token died there. I was like,
yep, the token was.
They marked it as a conquer too. They actually marked it as a conquer too. Yeah. No. Now they went back down. Now they went back up. Yeah, I'm watching the score. Like, it's so funny.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way he can out this whole board. Gonna send here. This is the one that we're gonna save. We're tanking for a bit here. I'm curious what we're thinking. Yeah, we're saving this. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we're saving auction.
And I mean, we should just be able to run our opponent over next turn. Yep. The token dies.
This is a wrap.
We've got 3 plus 3. We've got 6 might. We can add 7 more might to the board with the Victor token.
Yeah, this is so he's gonna leave the blood money up just for defense here. And he's gonna leave the blood money and the Wages of Pain up for defense. Unfortunately, that Victor Chosen Champ doesn't actually let him put the tokens in the battlefield. So when he casts those instant speed spells next turn, action speed spells next turn, he won't actually be able to get the tokens as might.
Interesting that we swung with the tokens like this. We left Victor in the back. Victor could have just swung over the 2 tokens that were in the battlefield and then kept all of his tokens. Like, there's no way we're leaving this Victor in the back while our opponent's at 6, right?
I mean, even if we couldn't break one of the sides, we could just fork. Like, we could literally just fork one side,
right?
And then the Victor's still dead.
No,
like,
for sure, for sure. I'm just saying, there's really no reason for, like, there can't be a reason. Okay, if he's gonna commit this Victor, then this makes literally no sense. You just gave up 2 tokens for no reason. You were gonna throw the Victor in a battlefield anyway, so you should have just ran the Victor over the other the 2 might on that side, kept all 3 of your tokens, and then you had more might.
There's not a buff token either here, right? So Call to Glory is not even like no, there's not. So we're not even playing around Call to Glory. We're just being slow. Okay, well. Oh, and we did side the salvage. That's good to see. So we did actually get extra Hayden for this Vanguard Armory.
Yeah.
I mean, this is... So the first thing we're sending in here is it's got to be Strap the Warmog's Armor on here. Oh, we're doing something else, Pookie? Sure, we're going to buff the... Yeah, because this is enough. With the Noxian Drummer, you put a buff on it, then you put the Warmog's Armor on it, then you send it in. No. I mean, it doesn't matter, but, like, come on. Don't be doing this. It's, like, irrelevant, but, like, just give it a... Do you have a reaction, he's asking? My tokens. Yep. So
yeah, you're right, chat. I forgot about Decree this turn. You're right.
I mean, why didn't we just, like... it doesn't matter. It's just, like, such poor sequencing. Victor, my mans, I get it's untimed, and, like, your boy just handed it to you last game, but there's no way he does it twice, right?
Yeah, there's no way he does it twice. Another Pookie.
Brother, you have to know your time is up now.
Why are we even...
Save yourself.
Yes, we're already at minute 60. Just go to the next game.
Honestly, if I'm him, though, I'm asking the way the last game ended, I'm just saying to myself, you know what? My opponent might just decide to scoop again randomly. It's like when you're playing on Hearthstone and you know you're dead and you're just like, well, his internet might go out, so I guess I'll just... We call it the stroke win con. You just hope your opponent has a stroke.
Wow, we are still 2 more minutes into this game. Amazing. Why are we... We're just going through the motions.
Brother. What are we doing here? Even if you had a way to kill this, he still wins.
He's trying to, like, just mind game his opponent into, like, mis-sequencing somehow and scooping for no reason. He's like, he just scooped for free last time. Maybe he'll do it again.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah. Someone said untimed, no reason for it not to drag out.
Yeah, why not? He just
this sequencing gives me a COD complex.
Yeah, that one's crazy.
JTP, it is game 3 of top 32.
Yep.
We are in game 3 of this match, and it is top 32. Let me grab some water or use the bathroom while they take an hour to side.
You missed the end of last game. What happened? Too many. There's literally too many things for me to say. But basically, the set got to 6, and then he took it. That's the long and short of it. Missed the first game. What was the scoop? I mean, the first game was just literally a sequence of back and forth misplays from both sides. Victor definitely could have won it like a couple turns sooner, but he still won it anyway. Even after making just the worst sequencing errors you could possibly see. Judge opponent forgot to concede. Yes, true. I cast my wages this time, and he didn't use the secret text. He didn't scoop. Just rewind the stream. I can't rewind the stream. There's no option for that for me. But yeah, I'm not gonna rewind. We're not gonna rewatch the game over and over and over. That would be actual pain. Exclamation socials. I don't think we have exclamation socials set up. But we do have socials in our bios on YouTube, on Twitter, on Twitch. Oh, yo, the guy asking. Sure, yeah. For sure. I was like, me.
Wait, what is happening? Did something happen? Did I miss something?
No, they were just asking about the Victor games, like what happened. Yes, watching it once was painful enough. I don't think I can go back and relive that again. I don't want to see those board states ever again. I literally have PTSD. That sequencing gave me PTSD, chat.
So we're gonna see Victor on the play, unrightfully so. Yankees fans deserve nothing.
Don't want to miss this hot live action. True. Alex, did you want to tell them about our league?
I'm waiting until after because
Okay.
I've got a whole big thing, and I also want you to be able to I want you to be able to physically show them too, a little bit more, since I know we're about to. I don't want to start my pitch and then have the game start, and
Sure. Yeah.
You know how it is. I'll wait to get the full sales pitch.
All
But
right.
can we show them what that looks like? Kind of. Is that possible? Can we pull that up on stream?
You mean like
the
Discord though?
Like, you know what it looks like? The Discord and like the leaderboard, because I think there's a leaderboard associated. I'll pull it up, in fact, just to make sure, so we can show them the. Let's see.
Yeah, I think pulling up the Discord, since I'm using the recording studio, is kind of tough.
Oh, is it? Okay, then yeah. So.
You got time for sure. Oh, we know, chat, for sure. We know. You're right, though. There is infinite freaking time in between these sideboard games. Oh, hey, we're back. Actually, wasn't that long.
Speak
Crazy.
of the devil. Yeah, like I said, they've been a little quicker. I mean, this game has been slow, but the players the players are not like, they are kind of maxing their sequence time and still getting it wrong somehow. But like, it's not as egregious as I felt it has been in the past. Although the top cut sequencing has been faster than the regular Swiss. And I think the judges get more lenient in top cut because it is untimed. Whereas in Swiss, I think they were better this time around, like staying on top of people. So
we've got a Dreaming Tree set, a man after Colin's own heart, into the best battlefield for Victor, the Ravenbloom Conservatory. Patriots to scoop at halftime.
I actually bet 1,000 on the Seahawks. So I took them straight up too. So I cannot, like, no matter how this Super Bowl goes down, I can't be upset.
Yeah, we do have a Nightbot going in. Do you not see the Nightbot, Min? That's like linking to our socials, linking to the Metafy, stuff like that. I think we do have. I don't think it has. We don't have a lot of exclamation point things set up, but it's just in YouTube. Oh, I see it in the Twitch. Am I the only one seeing it? That's weird. Yeah, I'm literally seeing it post in the Twitch on my, well, like in the popped out chat that I have. Oh, okay. It is working. Okay. I was like, what the heck? These events must take 20 hours. Yeah, for sure.
And this is arguably the strongest battlefield, in my opinion, for Victor.
Yeah, by
Yeah,
far.
Ravenbloom Academy.
And we're going first. Like, yeah, we're just gonna plant that token right there and start drawing a bunch of cards.
Plant our flag. Open. We've got a 3 here. Oh, we're gonna start with Lucian. Okay, all right.
All right, I like Lucian. Doesn't stay at the battlefield.
I like
so
Lucian.
A lot of these
Yep.
spells don't matter. Yep.
I think there is something to be said for the Noxian Drummer, because it does leave a token behind. So even when it gets removed, at least it spawns a token in its spot. So I might even argue that that's better here, because if he reacts and kills Lucian right here, because it's going to leave 3 up, right? So if he wages and kills Lucian right here, I don't know what else is in the set player's game, but if he wages kills Lucian right here, we're not leaving anything behind. But with the Drummer, we're actually leaving a token behind, especially on the Ravenbloom, which is probably important.
Sure. Wow, not going to the Ravenbloom's crazy. That's a really interesting. Like,
we're gonna wages. We might be wagesing of pain ourselves. That's the only thing that I can think of, because you draw a card, you make 2 gold. It's actually really big for Victor. In my testing with Victor, being able to get off a blood money on your own unit is actually really huge, because it gives you all the power you need pretty much for the rest of the game until your deck's until you've got so much runes that it doesn't matter anymore. So I actually don't hate this line of play if that's what he's intending to do. Otherwise, I don't really understand it.
Yeah, I hate it a little bit, chat. I'm gonna be real. I hate it.
Do we have the? We're not setting up.
He's setting a hidden blade.
My God.
Oh my god! You know what would be great, chat? Drawing cards. We could do that for free by just attacking the conservatory.
If there's a challenge here, we're just sick, right? We're just like instantly in the gutter. We're just like, oh, I mean, that wasn't very fun.
We're still drawing 3 off of a challenge, right?
Also, what is this token just stuck here forever? I guess. Like, is this correct? I don't know. Maybe I'm playing up Victor.
No, this is not correct. There's no shot. I don't know what's going on, but this is not right.
Oh, you just want us to draw 3?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, okay. I kind of fucks with gassing up here. Like, that's not the worst thing in the world, but the problem is that we have a ton of gas now, so maybe that's not so bad. So we are going to capture. Are we going to pull back now?
When we drew 3 spells, we would have drawn one of these spells with the Ravenbloom anyway, and we'd have an extra energy.
The biggest problem with this line of text, guys, or this line of play, is that we cannot singularity next turn. And that, I think, is one of the biggest issues that I have with this line here. And we're going to pull back. Yep. So, like, now, the set actually gets to stack up a board. If we have the dragon, which has rotted in our hand all 2 games up to this point, if we have the dragon, this whole board's going to be cooking. Like, we're going to be just way, way the fuck ahead if we have this dragon here. So this is my biggest issue, is not being able to use the singularity. And there's even a chance we don't get to efficiently spend our 5 or our 4 here, because if we do buff up everything, we can't even use a Wages of Pain. So we'd have to do Wages Stoop, which is still fine, but like, I don't know. It seems crazy on a game where you have the Ravenbloom. Yeah, I think putting us off Singu here was a troll.
Yeah, for sure.
Do we have the dragon? One time the dragon, please. Oh, he's counting out? Come on.
No, there's no
Slam
dragon.
that dragon,
there's
boy.
No dragon. He's saboing. Hitting him with the sabo.
Okay, all right. I mean,
it's a good card.
I don't love this, because it is like, your opponent has such a huge hand. So
they drew 3 exactly.
Like, sing. Take that singularity. Get that out of there. Goodbye.
Goodbye. You're taking this Singu. Like, there's nothing else real to take here.
Take that singularity. Come on. Don't get overwhelmed. I know it's a big hand. We got double stoop.
Triple wages.
Take the stoop. Or take the Singu. Come on. Looks like he's taking this. So he's debating. He's got the Singu on top. That tells me he's got to be taking it, right?
I think it's got to be Singu.
If we have a Kinko Monk here, we're actually gassing.
Oh. Took the bellows breath.
He's afraid of the Imperial Decree draw here. Is that
he
what we're
hasn't. He hasn't
doing?
committed yet.
Because
He hasn't committed. He's just set it aside. He hasn't committed.
I think he's committed. I think it looks to me like he might be committed here. This is like the devil you do know, though. Like, you can see the problem right in front of you. Like, the devil you do know is here. I just like better the devil you know right now. Just take the singularity.
Right.
Nope.
No.
He's scared of the Imperial Decree draw. I get it, but like this is. We know we're getting singularity next turn now. I'd like. Does he have a buff in here? I need to see his hand. Maybe there's a buff in here. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's some sort of like a call to glory here. God, this is the one game where we have too much resources to spend them all. Like,
right, infinite, and not all that much to do. We just like our hands. Another Pookie. We've got a freaking first mate in the hand. Like our hands kind of butt.
and so with this buff, we do actually still get the conquer, and we have all
to
the
reveal the top card. Oh, it's a
oh,
seal.
he whiffed! He whiffed!
It's a whiff. Crazy.
All right, so he can break this guy, but what'll happen is he can go stoop. He can go stoop, shrink. Stoop, wages, kill it. The tokens will trade, but then the problem is he'll be able to save it with the set, and then he'll just come in again with the Pookie or the Lucian. Sure.
Yep, that's what he's doing. Hitting him with the Singu. Call the
There's
week.
The call, which doesn't really. It's just useless.
Yeah, there's a bunch
much.
of Pookies on the board, so not really high.
So this now we save this with set because we're gonna conquer and untap set anyway. So you're definitely saving this. There's zero reason not to save this here. Yep. Good play. The token will trade. We'll walk in with the Lucian or the Pookie, whichever we prefer. And the thing is that set's going to have a really good point tempo in this game, regardless of how much cards his opponent has. The thing is, we know about this. It's so hard to believe that we took this Bellows Breath, but I kind of see the vision a little bit here. He knows he's got two Pookies. He knows he's going to have to move in with something, maybe divvy them up. So maybe he's worried about his Pookies getting wiped for 2 mana versus his big guys getting wiped for 6. So I can almost see the vision here. Like, I can see the world where he's shook about Imperial Decree. Sure, we move up. We're going to score. The set readies. Yes. We're good here. Why is the set not readying? Set readies, my dude.
Yeah, I don't know why it wouldn't ready. Did he move the Lucian back before or something? Maybe he missed the trigger.
No, we're 3. We're at 3. No. We didn't miss anything. We're at the point should be.
Right. No, I'm saying that he had already moved the Lucian back to the base before he was untapping this set.
Oh, he's trying to like call him for. Oh, okay, sure, bud. Like skeet.
And we're first mating, retreating this too.
So I sort of understand you take the Bellows Breath if you're making this line, right? Like you saw a double stoop and you just go, okay, my opponent could just like go stoop, Bellows Breath, wipe 3 guys in the back. I see it. I see the vision. I see make him pay 6. So maybe I was too harsh on you, set player. You're cooking a little bit here.
I mean, if you're playing around the Bellows though, isn't it better to like keep the Pookie at the conservatory then? Rather than
the Bellows gone
it back.
Well, no. The Bellows is gone now.
Oh, sure.
Like he took the Bellows.
Sure.
But it wouldn't matter because he could always just go. I guess if he kept the other stoop, I guess he did remove one of the stoops. But if he had kept the second stoop, he could go stoop, still double delete. But yes,
right.
I think this board might demand. So Singularity is really awkward now, actually. So good on the set player for recognizing this. And granted, I couldn't see his hand at the time, so I didn't know that he was going to play all these weenie units this turn. But our set mans is running out of cards here. He needs some gas. Like he does have the set brawler in the champ zone, so it's not the end of the world for him. But a Singularity is actually kind of concerning here because it does demand my whole turn, and it only gets rid of 2 out of 5 of the units on the board. So we're gonna stoop. We're gonna go digging.
Finding answers. Blood money is not what we need.
That is not it.
Is there ever a world where we like pay a gold to hide this Consult the Past? Probably.
Yeah, we definitely, almost certainly do. We need cards.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Pay this gold, hide
Yep, yep,
Consult.
yep.
Yep. This checks out.
It's crazy to say we need cards when we have 7 in our hand, but it be like that sometimes. Or I guess, yeah, 7 in hand. Yeah. How you gents doing? We're doing great, Rogue. Came back from my 3rd pre-rift. Nice, nice. What was the longest untimed match? That's a great question. I guess we'd have to comb the videos. If someone, it's too time consuming and effort for me, but if someone wanted to go through and figure that out, they could.
Are we considering, what are we considering here? We haven't made a token. Is he passing with making no token? Yeah. So then whatever he's got in his mind, he needs all 6 mana up. Not making a token is pretty rough.
So we've got wages, blood money. Do we need 6? What is the 6 for? I have to see his hand. I just don't know what's in his hand. Maybe he's leaving the extra up in case he draws something. What do we have in the set players here? We need this dragon. Where's this dragon at? Like, this Fade Dragon would absolutely cook here. Whoa.
Whoa, this is a lot.
The full send.
We get a trigger on the conservatory. Are we just missing our conservatory trigger?
He might be reacting to the trigger.
Okay. Are we going to get our trigger still?
Well, he's missed it now because if the token's been generated, the trigger is missed.
Yeah.
And if I'm this guy, I'm calling him. This guy tried to call me on my set trigger when it didn't matter. I'm going to be like, bud, you missed that shit. Like,
that's crazy. I mean, I guess that's why he didn't move to the conservatory the first. Oh, no. Yo, he pointed at the token too. He pointed at the token too. He's like, no. Oh, they're letting him do it.
Oh, but that's an attack trigger. No, the defense trigger is supposed to trigger first. So if he got the token, it's missed because the defense trigger goes on.
Yes.
The way it works is the same way with Reaver's Row. So it actually should be a miss.
Never punish chat. All right. We're going to clean up some of this board here. We're going to throw this. We're going to probably shoot one of these Pookies.
Wages?
He already waged the drummer, but I think we're going to probably blood money, I think.
No, he's got another wage. He's got all 3.
Oh, okay.
I actually think we might blood money. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Okay, so then
I think maybe, I don't know.
If this was the line, we always should have made a token, right? There's literally no reason for us to have not made a token then.
I guess he wanted to leave double wages up just in case. He didn't know how his opponent was going to attack him, so it's like not unreasonable that we did this, I think.
I feel like our point tempo is so bad though that it is kind of unreasonable. Unless he's just deciding to fire off these calls next turn. Like,
wait, do we have the dragon?
No.
Oh no, the Rune Runner. Okay, the Rune Runner.
Camel.
Oh god, the Rune Runner's crazy.
The camel.
The Rune Runner's just. But he's got double coal in his hand, so if he can break the board around, he can actually go singular. Can he do singularity cold? Does he have enough for that? Let's see. He's got 4. No, he's one shot.
No, he doesn't have enough for both, or for all 3.
I guess you can. Well, he can save the Lucian, but the moment this Rune Runner gets a coin on it, you can count. You can count your or say your prayers rather. Count your blessings and say your prayers.
I think this Victor's looking cooked. Like, despite him having just the craziest grip of cards, it just does not matter because Set can keep. And that's why we had mentioned that this matchup's just tough because you can never actually remove Set's material from the board. He's always going to be able to save it, and then you're spending all of your energy every turn, like trying to kill something that you can't kill. Yes, we are at 82 minutes. Pretty crazy one for sure.
But this one's been like, I mean, as terrible as it's been, at least it's like, it's been a lot of turns. Like this game is gone. Like these games have gone long.
Yes, if Set wins, we're definitely dropping a Set guide in the chat for sure. We will do a giveaway. We should send it to the Set player to help him as well. True. He needs to buy Colin's guide, no doubt.
Singu, yep.
I mean, we're saving our mans, of course.
So we're not going to get, yep. So now we're still going to get the double hold next turn. God, the dragon. Actually, now it just needs to be Kinko Monk. It doesn't even need to be the dragon. It could just be Kinko Monk, and that would be easy enough. Kinko Monk, the dragon. Either of these things will instantly win us the game, I think. Fiora. So what do we have in hand? We just don't have a buff generator, it looks like. So this actually could be a problem. We need to make as many units as we can here. Set player actually has.
I mean, he doesn't have very many cards left, right? He's only got like 2 cards.
He's got the Set Brawler.
Oh yeah, he's also got the.
It's a blocker for Cole.
Yeah.
So he can make Lucian Brawler. It looks like he's Lucian Fiora in hand. So I think he's actually supposed to make Brawler Lucian and just set up the blockers for the Coles against the Rune Runner. He doesn't. So this is important that he wants to stack the battlefields in such a way that he puts one creature with the camel, and then he puts one creature in the base. So this way his units are divvied up in such a way that his opponent can only kill 2 of them if he has exactly Imperial's Decree Bellows Breath. So it's probably Brawler in the base and the Lucian in the base with the in the battlefield with the camel.
Yeah,
I'm glad we could see this. I'm glad we could see this Rune Runner or this Dreaming Tree draw exactly 0 cards.
Yep, very nice. It drew more cards for Victor.
Yeah, it did. That's true. It drew 1 card for Victor.
Okay.
We're supposed to just move it. You've got the camel. Yep, you move in.
Move the camel.
All right,
Go to
all
7.
right. I think so. I think
playing
it's
the brawler in the base.
Leave the brawler in the base.
That's the
Lucian.
That's the play.
And I think we put the Lucian in the base with the Rune Runner.
Don't forget your set trigger. Get your buff. Yep. There you go.
I think he has a Lucian in hand. That's just. It looks like it's a Fiora and something. Oh, it's a challenge. Maybe is it a challenge? Can't tell if it's a challenge or a Lucian.
No, I see they're both units. It's Fiora and another unit. I can't really tell at this angle.
So here's Lucian.
I think it is Lucian.
Put it with the Rune Runner. Come on. He can put it in base too. It's like not the worst. Like, I mean, it's like the same thing. I mean, he can put it any. Nope, he put it. Okay, he was supposed to put it with the Rune Runner in case of Imperial Decree Bellows Breath, I think. But yeah. Maybe scared of Watcher removal. That's another one he could be playing around here. He might have doubled up there just because he's like the Watcher comes over, and then if he has some sort of if he has 1 piece of removal, but he can beat the Watcher with Brawler, so I don't think there's a reason to be scared of that.
Yeah, I mean, I just think there's no way he can out this board, right?
This is what happens though when you spend all these runes to draw a card. Like you're just spent. Like I think not being able to cast that Singularity turn 3 might have been the backbreaker.
There's just no reason to set that Hidden Blade there to draw an extra 1 card and set our energy back for the remainder of the game when we could have drawn 1 card from just putting our token at the conservatory. We still would have drawn 1 card. And like, yes, we wouldn't have drawn the 2 from the set, but like triggering the Dreaming Tree and triggering your conservatory, if they're both drawing you 1, is the same thing, except you're not spending a power.
Someone said, how do you guys feel about mid-range control Victor, i.e. closer to Cody's list in set 2? It's decent. I like it. It's a deck I had considered at one point. I don't think I am anymore, but I do like it.
If you attack with Warmogs and you conquer on Monastery, are you able to spin the buff to draw? Yes.
Yes. You get to choose they're both conquer triggers, so you choose the order.
Okay, I mean, what can we even do here? Starting with the Cole.
Okay, Cole. Sure. He's got the sequence clearly.
We could drag under and then Cole again. And it just doesn't matter, right? Oh, okay. Oh, never mind. We're just calling again. Okay, yeah. This guy's got his number. Did you forget how set works again, dude? He's like, wait. Yes. Yes, he did. That face says it all. Yes, he did.
Oops.
Whoops. Huh?
Oopsies. Oopsie doodle.
That face said that. I didn't even have to. He told me with his face, chat. He definitely forgot how that worked.
Sure. Okay. You got another Cole? I guess he has the third. Does he have the third Cole? No, I don't think. I think he only had two.
No, we don't have the third Cole. That's why we could have just. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter.
I don't know if there was out here.
There was no way for him to. He doesn't even want a fist bump. He's like, oh, why?
Yeah. Skeet skeet Yankees fan. Goodbye.
Top 32, by the way. True, chat. Top 32 of the hardest region.
All right, so we're giving away a set guide.
All right. Exclamation point giveaway in the chat, on Twitch, on YouTube, wherever. Hit exclamation point giveaway.
Do we have a bot now? Is that why we're doing it like this?
Yep, we got a bot. I don't know if we actually have a bot, but it's fine. We'll collect your names and we will throw them in the hat.
We'll also accept Yankees suck.
Okay, Alex will also accept exclamation point Yankees suck.
Yes, Yankees suck. And in the meantime, why don't we take this time to tell you about the Challenger TCG Discord?
Yo.
Are you a struggling but up-and-coming competitive player looking to take your game to the next level? Do you need people to play with, but maybe you just live on a mountain like I do, and there's not a grocery store within 30 minutes? Your LGS is an hour away. God forbid you have a heart attack in your own house. You will definitely die because the nearest hospital is 45 minutes away. Well, we can't help you with any of those things. However, the Challenger TCG Discord can help you improve your game, and it can help you find players to play with. We'll get there. One day I won't fumble my words. I'll have the perfect pitch. It can also help you by talking to us directly, Challenger TCG. We're in there posting almost 24 hours a day. We're responding in all the deck threads. You can pretty much reach out and grab us like the TV device in Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. We're not on your screen anymore. We're popping right out at you. For just $10 a month starting point, you get entry into the Discord, and now you get access. We actually have a tournament system. I wish we could show it to you. We'll probably have a big announcement for it on like Tuesday, but pretty much what it is we've partnered with Top Deck GG, the greatest tournament software known to man. And now what's happening is in our Discord, we have a leaderboard system where it's automated. You can start a match and find it, start and find a match through our Discord. Top Deck GG automatically pairs you against each other and then saves the results of that match and gives you leaderboard points. And at the end of each month, we're going to give out a prize to the top 2, 3, 4, 5 competitors, and maybe even lead up into a tournament. Now, we're going to have the details of this worked out hopefully come Tuesday. It's something that we just implemented, and we're going to be pushing this really hard. You don't need anything you don't need to message us when you want to do this. You simply just have to type in the listed command, and it'll prompt a game for you, which is incredible. It's just Top Deck GG is really, really working overtime on this one to make this work. So shout out to them. But for just $10 a month, you get access to all that. For $20 a month, you get access to our personal deck list. And I mean, I'm talking about like personal deck lists. Like these are things we're testing in and out every day. You can see them being updated in live time, where you'll see all the crazy tech cards. You get everything that we have to offer with that. At $50, you get access to all that and more. Now you get access to our Tuesday Discord stream, where we do a VOD review submitted by you, the community. You guys get to submit that free of charge. That's just part of the service. And if that wasn't enough, we're giving out guide discounts with every single tier. It's 33% at silver for $10. It's half off at $20 for gold. And at 50, while you're a diamond subscriber, you get access to every guide for free. We have 5 guides now, 5 of them. 5 guides, 2 set 2 liters, 3 set 1 liters. I mean, we're cranking them out left and right. Like it's like a factory here. We got another one coming soon. We got an Aurelia one. I mean, this service is just crazy what we are offering. So please help your boys out. Come join the Challenger TCG Discord. Take your game to the next level. It won't help that ambulance get to your house any faster if you have a stroke. It won't let you get to the grocery store any faster. You can bring the LGS to you, though. That's the nice part, is if you don't have time to go out, you can always find a game in there, and you don't have to smell the LGS either. That's the best part. Who wants to smell an LGS when they're playing? Challenger TCG Discord, everybody. That's my sales pitch. Thank you so much. I'm going to go get some water now.
Thank you, Alex, for shilling. And while he's gone, I'll shill a little bit for our YouTube and our Twitch. If you guys are watching on the YouTube right now, we would really appreciate during this downtime if you could take a moment to just minimize your chat real quick so that you could hit that like button on the stream. That helps us in the algo. That pushes us out to new people so that they can discover Challenger TCG. So hit a like button. Takes a few seconds. We would really appreciate it. Follow us on Twitch if you're not following us on Twitch. We're live streaming over there as well. And if you guys have Amazon Prime, you can even support us through Twitch for free. You just go ahead and subscribe to us. You get ad-free. You get like access to some cute emotes. We're going to do more with our subscription soon. We barely got monetized on there, and we've mostly have a YouTube following. But yeah, if you have Twitch Prime, you can sub to us on Twitch and support the channel directly, and we would appreciate that very much. We haven't done YouTube subscriptions yet, but if we start doing those, we will let you guys know. And we definitely want to, if we're putting out something and you guys are paying for it, then we want to make sure that it's like worth it, that you're getting some kind of value out of it. So we are working on bringing more and more value-tainment from Challenger TCG.
Hopefully get the Han Yellow deck list. That's not my bag anymore. Also, that shit rotates. That shit's gone in like 3 weeks.
His favorite deck rotated. He's out.
All right. So giveaway time. Do we do the giveaway?
1 more minute. I'm going to do 1 more minute.
Okay.
We still got a few more people doing exclamation point giveaway. We're giving away a set guide. You guys have 60 seconds to drop exclamation point giveaway in the chat. And then we are going to randomly select one of you. And you will win a set guide. You'll have to send us a DM on Metafy, whoever we pick, and we will get that to you as soon as we can. There is an Aurelia guide coming, Ask Sacred Infinity. I do believe Colin is working on one. That it should be the next guide that he's publishing. All right.
Oh, another 30 seconds here.
Okay. I mean, on me it's showing 10:15 on mine, so yeah, that is it. The giveaway is locked. Now let me just run this through our little randomizer and I will get us a winner. All right, I put both chats into our little randomizer, and Jim Jam HS from Twitch. You are the winner of the giveaway. So that is Jim Jam HS on our Twitch chat. Go ahead and send us a DM. Let us know who you are on our Metafy, and we will ship that guide to you. Congratulations. You are the winner of a set guide written by the set goat himself, Colin Kaiser.
Can we do Alex as a hater? How about 29 trophies, Alex? Remind me, Eli, who in the last 25 years, what MLB team has won the most World Series? I can't remember again. Who is that? When the last time the Yankees won? Like 20 years ago, bud? You're counting trophies from way before either of our times. Like skeet, motherfucker. Yankees haven't won since like 2009 or 2010. Like living in the past, bro. Push it hard, bro. Next command should be trophies matter. This is like, oh god, counting trophies from like 1920 when people in the league threw an average of like 60 miles an hour. Yeah, good job. You had more money than all the other teams back then. Way to go. And 2000 before that. Yeah. Like, wow, we got 2 world championships in the last 30 years or whatever. Yeah, 30 years or whatever. It's like the Dallas Cowboys, man. You're just hanging on to anything you can. No, you're not the Dallas Cowboys. The Yankees are at least a good MLB team, as much as it pains me to admit it. They're at least decent.
All right. Well, while we are waiting, we can pull up this other stream that we had from TCG Arena Showdown. Let me go see if I can cherry pick a match for us real quick.
Yes. Dodgers have more money than every team. Well, I mean, yeah, that's the problem with baseball is just like, it's literally just who is the richest billionaire that can just pay out more money than who has more money than God. Like, if I'm like a Saudi oil baron or whatever, that's what I'm buying up. I'm buying up MLB. Like, I'm gonna buy an MLB team and just like, I have more money than God, and just like yeah, Shohei, come play for me. Like, Aaron Judge, how'd you like to live in the a mansion you could fly an airplane through? Like, I would just buy up every single player imaginable.
Looks like we've got a Draven versus Ezreal game.
World Series, skeet, whatever.
We've got our very own Discord sub JMS on the stream right now. I didn't even look for you. It just pulled. This was the game I just cut to, and this was from today's Top Deck GG tournament. They were playing for GG Easy Teemo, right?
Yes, they did play for a GG Easy Teemo. Can you link me to that so I can actually see that?
Oh, sorry. Let me.
Yeah, because I can't watch it.
Right. Damn. Give me one sec. Let me. Just stream it to you. Give me 1 second, chat. Cameras are going to look a little funky. Oh, actually, my camera's fine. Alex is just a little funky. Let me fix him. Doop-de-doo.
It is a World Series because we have players from all over the world. Shohei Ohtani, he's from Japan. There you go. It is a world championship now. They just happen to play in America.
Okay, can you see Alex? You got the
Yep.
stream? All right. Running
Yep.
the game. Looks like we've got a treasure trove in our Ezreal. We've got a treasure hunter on the side of the Draven. Starting off with a seal here on turn 2. And playing an Ezreal.
Let's see what we got here. Are we storming off? I need this Ezreal to storm off.
I mean, he's
It's like a
sort of
Is this like a
storming off,
Hearthstone
but-
board? This is like a Hearthstone board.
Yeah, but it's a Runeterra board. Look at the mana thing.
Is it actually
in the corner?
Oh yeah, you're right. It is a Runeterra board. Yeah. That's pretty cool.
The pass button.
I never had that. Yeah, I never had Runeterra. I never had the cool boards because I never spent money, which is probably why that game died because no one else did either.
That pass button is iconic though. Burst pass was broken.
Burst pass was broken. Yes.
All right.
I wish we could see hands. So
yeah, not seeing hands is rough. Like we can't really give you we could give you some level of analysis, but it's tough not knowing what either player has. It's a lot harder to tell you why they're making the moves they're making.
Yep, here we go. The
Wages of Pain.
We also don't know what build this Ezreal is, so it looks like it's not a rat. It's not a rodent version, maybe. I guess they do have the treasure trove could be played in the rodent version.
Yeah, because it does like it is a gear.
Yeah.
You could use it also is a ramp, so it's pretty nice. All right, we are attacking and accelerating our Kaisa here. Getting an additional draw. I like that. Singu would go pretty hard against this next turn, though. Like this is a tough board state into Singu. I guess if we have an axe, we can at least negate one of those Singu targets. Oh, we're seeing 5, 6. Oh, I think we're about to see a Singu. Yep. Oh, that's exactly what I called. Like, yeah, Singu's rough here. Do we have an axe at least to save this? Or are we just eating it? Hard bargain doesn't do anything because we have exactly 8, so.
Yep. Rough. There is an Aurelia guide coming, yes. Colin is working on an Aurelia guide. We also have a Rek'Sai guide that just came out. Should check that out as well. Written by yours truly.
You think Set wins it from now? Dang, that'd be crazy. Yeah, I mean, the Singu just pounded. Like, we're so far behind. I mean, JMS got all the way to the finals, so he must have gotten away out of this somehow, or maybe he just maybe this was just one of his L rounds. That's brutal. At least this game one's looking brutal so far.
Another Singu, just wrap it up nicely here.
Yeah, that'd be gross. You can even pay for the hard bargain. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's tough. Yeah, we could watch her bellows. Like, there's lots of stuff we could do. Swipe this board. Looks like this might be a Mind Splitter. Yep. Take a look. We'll at least get to see the Draven's hand from this position now. So, because he's getting split. Reaction speed. Wait, he did have an axe? Why didn't he save his Kaisa then last turn? Maybe he didn't have it?
Maybe drew it. Yeah, he drew it off the top, maybe.
Yeah.
No, we saw the positioning because the positioning doesn't move. It didn't come from all the way from the left.
Yeah, it looked like it came from the middle. Yeah, maybe I'm mistaken, but there was funny. There has been a hard bargain both of these turns too, but like we said, didn't have enough for the hard bargain last turn. Could only negate it for 2. No repeat. Okay, we're taking the hard bargain, so now we just get to do whatever we want with our spells. Ezreal has so many cards in hand too. It's looking like a tough spot. I'm definitely a fan of no rat. Like I just don't. I know that this rat gives you some kind of win condition, but like being all in on this rat, needing to play calls and stuff, like just feels pretty bad. I'm more of a fan of
I'm
the
the
control.
opposite. I'm a big rodent lover. However, I do recognize the flaws in the rodent version. Is that yeah, when you don't see the rodent, your deck is kind of lackluster. But I do like the rodent. It just
I'm just trying to
pulls
play
a little bit
these
of a brick.
grindy control decks. You
I'm
need
a
to
big
play like
rodent
blue-white
lover.
control, but you need to also finish in time and finish with Rasas. Yes, exactly. Yeah, Alex is a big fan of the rat. The rata.
Lorata.
Sinku Stoop would cook us here for sure. Double axe. It's crazy. I mean, we could just eat this one side with the Mind Splitter next turn for free. There's a hidden there now. Huh.
God. Wait. We got movement on the China stream.
Oh, do we have
We're
some
back.
movement? All right.
Yep.
Whoop. Let me change these cameras to these cameras. Let me stop streaming. All right. We're back, chat.
Back to the action.
Back to the action.
They showed the bracket too. I'm mad we missed it. There's no way to rewind this Billy stream.
Oh, they showed the.
I'm pretty sure they showed the bracket. We missed it. That's how I even noticed. I pulled it up on screen and I saw the bracket. So
Yeah.
I'd like to see the breakdown. Is there a breakdown? Did someone catch the breakdown? If you could, that would be great. God. Okay. Neons are hitting me. Hitting me like a ton of bricks. Are we top 32 or 16 cut? We're at 16 right now.
Yep, we're about to start top 16.
All right, we're locked in. We've got, what's it saying is? What's it saying is his jacket? I'm trying to read it. This dude looks
Aurelia.
a lot older than the rest of the competition. So we got Aurelia, and let's see what the other one is. Kaisa.
Oh.
Ooh, all right.
The tough matchup for Kaisa.
This is quite the, especially if it's the spell variant. It's like almost like it's really, really hard if it's a spell variant.
We have had some of our teammates having a decent amount of success into Aurelia with the Kaisa variant that's been running the Get Exciteds. So I have to see.
Okay, so top cut is 5 Draven, Or top 16, 5 Draven, 4 Kaisa, 3 Aurelia, 2 Set, 1 Annie, 1 Azir, and a Partridge and a Pear Tree. Let's do it.
Nice.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1. That's crazy. 2 Set in top 16. Crazy.
Kaisa converted really well this event. I'm a Kaisa fan, by the way, chat, if you don't know. Even though I hate Falling Star, but I do like Kaisa. I mean, we put Kaisa in S tier, even though realistically she probably should have been just like A or A plus tier, but like we did put her in S, and I do think Kaisa is still in a very insane deck. I was honestly really surprised to see Aurelia outpacing Kaisa so much early on, given our testing. But it does seem like more people have adapted for Aurelia because she's been converting worse and worse every week.
Does Get Excited Kaisa run the Forerunners? It sides them. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, you could definitely make a version though where you can fit Forerunners in the main. Like, that's not that big a deal. But the one that made top 32 2 regionals ago, that one had them in the board. All right, we got Purple Draven, we got a GA, and I couldn't see the other two. I think I might have seen a Sneaky or some other 3-cost. Maybe it was the boots. We've got a
Is that a
Poggers Day. The
Poggers
Day.
Yeah.
Just sending the Fox. Back. Okay.
I think sending the Watcher back's a little. I don't know. I feel like a Watcher's kind of good against Aurelia. Like, it is like one of the few ways that you can actually attack. You do get the ability to attack them. Although if we don't have any Bryn Here's in the main, I guess it is going to be kind of hard to utilize that.
Sure. Yeah, keeping the Bolt is interesting too. I mean, we don't know. I don't know if these are like open deck list or whatnot, but you know, if we know that our opponent's on like some kind of sneaky deckhand or 2-drops, yep, they are on sneaky. So like Bolt makes sense into sneaky. Of course, they had the sneaky, and they were going first, so we couldn't play around it anyway.
Yeah, this is also part of the problem now. Is like you want to develop Kaisa here, so you need something else to develop if you're gonna play this Hex Tech Ray, right? So what else do we have is the question, and I'm assuming we have something because we are making the Hex Tech.
Yep.
We're not making the Kaisa. Yep, we do have a 2.
You have a 2-drop then.
The Loot Poro? Nope.
Oh, a Watchful Sentry.
All right, this is good enough though. And now we actually. I don't know that we can raw the Aurelia here.
No, I think this is kind of. Oh, yeah. I don't know about this. Like, into Falling Star, we're just dead. Like, we just lose the Aurelia. I mean, it does set us back a lot.
Power.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this deck doesn't care about the setbacks as much because all it's doing is playing removal. Like, the setbacks actually aren't that huge.
Yeah, I'd be running this for sure. Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care. I'll send back 3. I'll send back 3. I don't care. 2. Yeah, it's only 2 with Kaisa. Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah.
Even if I had to send back 3, I wouldn't care.
This is, as the league players would call it, this was an int, I believe is what league players call it.
Yeah, I would have definitely looked at just developing on my Guardian Angel and then bringing this girl out next turn, but with a Guardian Angel on her. Now it's going to be a little tougher. We do have Draven. We got to define the hand. I mean, I guess we're just playing Draven and probably just passing unless we want to trade this on guard for 2 points. No. Okay. Get a hold to 2. Channeling up to 6.
I have no idea what int stands for. I hope it's not inappropriate because someone I've heard league players say it a lot. So if it's like something that's really inappropriate that I shouldn't have said.
No, it's
I
just
apologize
intentionally
for my
throwing.
ignorance.
Yeah, so he's
Wow.
drawing 4 cards with the poggers here. This is a great spot to do a poggers. Like, you're not under any kind of real pressure. Your opponent's only at 1 point. This isn't even setting you back in ruins, so like you're at 2, so like there's no real reason to go to an odd interval. Like, this is just a fantastic time to throw one of these out. And now he's really ahead. He's got so much to work with.
God, I mean, this Draven is just another card that's just ripe for the picking of remove. Like, God, just like another, like, we need to do something here. We need to make moves. Sure. Yep. Okay.
We finally have a GA on the board.
It went from intentional feeding to meaning playing badly. Yep, that's how it was described to me. It was playing badly.
We do have a charm in hand too, so we could eat the sentry for a point if we wanted to. I don't think we need to do that, but well, maybe if we wanted to go to 4 points here, we could now, because with the sneaky, get to go to 3. I think he is gonna. No. He's equipping. We could save the charm for a more high priority target, like the Kaisa. Like, we know our opponent does have Kaisa in the wings. But it looks like he is thinking about it. He's got the charm pulled to the front. Now, he decides, no, not going to use the Draven just to let you draw a card. Like, yes, it's a point, but charm for a point is not a bad trade. But yeah, thinks he can get a higher priority charm here.
Yeah, we draw. Are we taking our draw? Yeah. What is happening? Are they?
Not sure. They didn't like where his
draw?
notepad was or something. They moved his stuff out of the way. What?
Wait, why did he move his discard away?
Yeah, out of the zone.
Yeah, that's crazy. Now the judges are just playing Simon Says now. They're just trying to mess with the competitor's head. It's like Mario Party, just like random RNG mini games and stuff.
Mini games.
All right, now move your discard to the right. Now to the left.
Yep.
Notepad to the side. 3 humps this time.
We didn't actually draw that much gas. I think there's like 2 lecturing Yordles in the hand. We've got another Singu, but this Draven's sitting at 7. Taking another draw here.
Jim, send us a message on Metafy if you can. Or if not, like, Discord works too. Someone said the guy with the most skilled shirt inted. How y'all liking the format so far? I'm not a big fan personally, but I guess like it could be worse. I'm not. There's so many cool legends now, and I feel like almost none of them are utilized. Like, you can only use like 2 or 3 of them.
Yeah, I think for having like other leader games, for instance, like One Piece, like only come out with like 8 or like 6 leaders a set, 5 leaders a set, and Riftbound went like out the gate pumping out 26 leaders in 2 sets, and like only like 3 or 4 are playable. And when we say playable, we mean like if you're trying to win an event. Like, if you're just trying to metal card farm, sure, go have at it, be a best of, but like, you know that your deck is not good. Falling Star. Guns.
Good old guns.
We're doing the guns there.
Away. I mean, this Draven, we're running out of cards. If as the Aurelia player, you're running out of cards in hand. Are the judges reading this, bro? This card been out for like a whole month and a half now. Like, it's been previewed for like 3. Come on. So we've got 2 Defies and a Charm in hand. That is not great for if I'm the Aurelia player. But what are we asking here? I mean, the Kai'Sa's playing with a full grip here.
Yep. Playing
a
Yordle. Pass.
A religious text, as I like to call it. Varies from uninteresting to straight up boring. Well, sold out. I'm trying to be more positive, so. But yes, I agree with most of what you have to say. There is a lot of really interesting legends, and they're all invalidated by 2 or 3 of them. So, truly, and it's only set 2. So,
yeah.
truly what I was looking forward to.
It's just crazy to have like 20, like I said, 26 of these. How many in set 2 of Star Wars? How many leaders were
there? That's 8%, so 16. I think.
Yeah, so we've got 10 more, and like the diversity of Star Wars is like way better, right?
Wait, no. Wait, it's 1 for each. No, it's 16%, I think.
Oh, it's 16 liters? Oh wow, they actually go hard then.
I think it's 16, and then the 2 6, so it's 16, and then there were 2 starter deck exclusive ones, right? Yeah.
Oh,
in set, so it was so it'd be 32. It was 32, 34. Yeah, Kreckles is correct. It's 34.
Oh wow. So then so then we're actually behind them, and yeah. Still crazy though.
I think it is 34 was in set 2, but the thing is a lot of them were just unplayable. Like a lot of them were just like because they had to have 1 for each color and then each villain or hero. I think it was
oh yeah, it is 28. Yes, 12 12 4. Yeah, I forget about Garen, but you're right.
Garen's not a leader. And according to them, neither were Yi and Annie either, but
yes. Unplayable.
The same guys who tell us sorry, we didn't know about this thing is also telling you there's a lot of things you guys haven't explored yet. Yes. Motherfuckers, you didn't even explore. Like, you didn't even test your own game.
God, now it's a full religious text. This guy just resolved a second Poggers Day. Like, so many freaking cards in his hand. I wonder what we're thinking about here. Okay, just some development is what I like. Yeah, I think we just play some dudes. I kind of would have liked maybe taking a point, but I can understand that you don't want to give Draven the opportunity to like go 5, 6, 7.
I'm okay. Take it slow. He's gonna have to sit here forever.
Yeah.
Ever and ever and ever to win. Like,
I mean, he could take it to 5 this turn, or to 6. Oh, he's just passing. Sure.
Kreckles, the set 2 starter deck cards were not exclusive. Only the set 1. Set 2 is Mando and it was Mando and what do you call it? And Moff Gideon, and those were not exclusive because they had showcases. That's why the Vader and Luke didn't have showcases because they were starter deck onlys.
Okay, he's reading the Draven. Draven has to be killed in combat to give your opponent an extra point. Ooh. Taking out the GA. Goodbye. Yes. Okay, we see there's a Defy though.
We've double Defy. I think we had double Defy in, so it must be used.
That was not going to happen anyway.
Yeah. All right, Rocket Barrage main is kind of crazy.
Yeah, now with the GA still being there, it's still really awkward. And again, this is why I think we should have had a GA played earlier on so that our Aurelia would still be out instead of this Draven. But I mean, Draven's still doing
about the charm.
Fine.
We do have to be shook of the charm soon because, like, he holds to 6, and we get the charm. If he holds to 6 and goes ride the wind charm, we actually die.
Right. Well, he doesn't
So
even
we
have to
do have
ride
to
the
be a
win,
little-
right? Because he could just use Aurelia to ready. He can like go back to base, ready to the other side.
Sure. Yeah.
And then
you could go
charm in and I
charm.
win. Yeah.
Yep. So we do have to be worried a bit about this charm line now. One of the downsides of playing creatures, fortunately. You can tell by his face, he really was hoping this Rocket Barrage was going to get him there.
Yeah, I do think one rocket's fine in the main chat for sure.
I
Don't
do
be
agree,
telling
Solda.
Alex one of though.
Yeah. I mean, Rocket Barrage. We're not doing that here. Don't worry, we'll fund the Draven counter any day now. Yeah, I'm sure we will. All hail Lord Gaskin.
Yeah, I'm not really sure how we're going to out this Draven charm play. I think we're just dead. Oh no.
We have
Wait.
retreat. We have
but he has the defy, right? He has the second defy. No, there's no second defy. Nope.
There's no second defy. Okay, so
Wait.
Does he draw it off the top here? Though?
Why are we doing this way though? Shouldn't we use this to send Draven back home and then ready him with the discipline?
No, he's the ganking.
Oh, he has the boots. Sure, he has the boots. Then it doesn't matter. Sure.
I think he just wanted to try to draw a card to. I think he's trying to.
Hiya!
Yep. So he doesn't let the charm.
Okay. Wow.
The battlefield.
We almost lost the game there, chat. The retreat was super clutch. And now we burn the charm too.
I think he recognized he needed the defy. That's why he made the draw 2, or he made the draw 1 line there, because he's just like, you know what, this guy is 1 up. He almost certainly has
a retreat. Yeah.
Yeah. So now we're maxed out on our runes, and next turn we gotta play here. We gotta drop all our removal on the head of this Draven. He did burn a buff spell, which is actually pretty big ups for us.
I think it's actually
Kaisa fans out there.
He should not. It's actually worse for him kind of too because of the position he's in. If he ganks over to the Void Gate, now he's under the Void Gate. Like now a single Falling Star can pop his GA and then the second Falling Star could finish him off. So I don't think he can actually gank over here. Okay, he's still going to play the boots. But I think okay, what's he doing? He's equipping these boots. To who? To the Stellarcorn.
So,
okay, sure.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't need to move over to the other side, I guess.
Yeah, no, this is fine. Use the Stellarcorn to move there. Get a draw.
Why didn't he do this first, though, if he needed the defy? He could have just done all this.
Yeah, he could have. You're right.
He does have a stack deck now.
So he could have even stacked deck into the defy. Yeah. Would he have got it? No.
No, so it didn't
matter.
Yeah, irrelevant. But now he's only got 1 up. So the problem with this is like, if we can crack this Draven here, like, because the Stellarcorn's probably pretty easy to crack.
Well,
like
now with this Zanya's though, I feel like it's gonna be damn impossible to crack this Draven.
No, but it doesn't matter because the Draven doesn't win if we score on one. It has to score on both sides, right? I guess it just gets the boots, gets untapped by Aurelia, and then wins. Yeah, I guess we're dead. Yeah, because there's no way to crack it now. We had a great start too, but this just goes to show you how bad this Kaisa matchup is. Like, we're just like inted our Kaisa in, and this Draven literally sold it up. We have 15 cards in our hand, and we still can't win.
Yeah, it is actually.
So we're gonna run a time warp. We're gonna run a time warp here, chat. It looks like.
Does he have any cards left in hand? He has like 1 card left in hand. Yeah, I think just an on guard. I believe.
That's what he just asked. Yeah, it's just an on guard.
Yeah.
That's what he just asked him. He's like, what's in your hand?
Yep.
We need this rocket barrage. We need another rocket barrage here if we even want a shot.
Rocket barrage.
I'm definitely siding in.
Clutch.
Yeah, or if we have a thermogenic beam, that would be just maining a thermogenic beam.
Yes. Thermo would also be nasty. Hmm. Yeah, that's the awkward thing about the Rocket Barrage is like it's so good into well, gear removal is so good into green, but this gear removal is like perfectly in Defy range. So
Anton, you got an old friend reaching out in the Twitch chat.
hey, what's up, Vin? Man, yeah, holy moly, it has been a long time, brother. I'm glad you're playing though. That's awesome.
I've never once seen anybody spell your name correctly. Anybody who doesn't know it, like
well, he didn't even spell it correctly. He just spelled it phonically correct. yeah.
God, we're full sending here. So we crack this. I mean, there's no way to. We're I don't know what we think can happen here. I guess we could smoke screen. This doubles Anya's. This is doubles Anya's, right?
Yep. Now he sees it. He's like, oh no. I gotta get through 2 of these Dravens. Oh, this is miserable. Okay. We got a monkey. Oh, on that side? Okay. Fight or flight. Gets a draw.
Goddamn monkey. Judge, stop intervening. Just go away. What are they debating here?
Not really too sure. I mean, he played the monkey bomb, and his opponent responded with fight or flight, and he paid Kaisa. He used Kaisa for the power, so should be fine, right?
I'm very confused. What is happening? So
Yeah, I don't know. The judge is just doing stuff to do stuff, I guess.
Oh, I think they're debating if he discards upon resolution or upon casting. I think that might be what they're debating right now. That's what the question I think being asked was. And you do not discard until resolution.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully you would hope that the judges know that, chat. You would hope. The Kaisa doesn't want to discard anything. I mean, yeah, probably.
Mm.
Yes, he does still
Threes
discard
of
with the
Christ.
target gone, yes. It is not a may. You do have to discard. You don't have to choose what you discard till it resolves, but you do have to discard a card.
Mm.
Dude, what are they deliberating? Please. Just let the game continue. Okay. Is he discarding yet? Did his opponent even get a
Oh
draw
my
trigger?
god. Holy shit. He'll probably forget. This is the
Yeah.
this is like the trap here is that you simply forget to do things because your opponent goes in the tank so long.
Yeah. All right. Well, he's taking like 3 dudes with them. The 2 tanks have
What is happening?
to be
I
assigned
already
damage.
forgot what happened.
He had
why does
sent
it get
all of this
exciting?
onto that battlefield, and then he flipped the Zanyas, then he played the Get Excited at the herder.
Does the Get Excited only work at battlefields?
Yes.
Okay.
Which is why he responded with the fight or flight. I do think he forgot his draw trigger though with the herder.
No, it's not a move, it's a recall.
No, he used fight or flight to send it back home.
Oh, to send it back.
Yeah, sure. He used fight or flight to get it out of the battlefield to dodge the Get Excited. All right, yes, I mean, you got to start just firing off this stuff, man. You got to just start killing things. Even if it's going to cost you all your lands. Falling Star, Singularity, like, just run it.
Kaisa has a bajillion cards in hand. Surely he can spare something.
He's at max runes. Like, he could definitely do things here.
The judges are shit. Someone said, unfortunately, Aurelia player isn't American, so Kaisa player does have to discard.
All right. 2 red, and then an extra deflect. 2 deflects, right? If you're targeting the Draven. Oh no. Okay.
What are we doing? We're cracking these with Singu, but like.
We're cracking these.
We don't even kill the Draven.
The hope here is that he's going to crack them both with Singu. The GA pops, and then he's got another Falling Star in hand to kill the Draven. However, we know that there's an on guard. Okay, so yeah, Singu's going to crack. Yep. Singu resolves. Guardian Angel pops. And the Stellarcorn Herder is dead. And now he's
I'm confused. Why didn't we... I guess it was the same. Yeah, so now we have a Falling Star.
And now we do the Falling Star here. And we know that this Draven's going to be saved. Boom. Saved.
Does he just scoop or does he force this man to actually make the action?
Yeah, concede. Yes, okay. Yes, concede.
Yes, thank you, God.
Thank you, player, for actually conceding when you should.
We did not go for the stroke win condition here. Glad to see that. We do see a lot of players in China try to execute the stroke win con. We have not seen anybody successful so far. Things that are more successful than the stroke win condition, an onside kick, icing the kicker, pulling your goalie. These things are all far more successful than the stroke win condition. However, in untimed, there is literally zero reason to run it unless you're like trying to think about the viewers at home. Outside of that, you just, you run the stroke win con every single time. There is no reason not to.
Yeah, chat, I did catch it at the end there. Like, it looked like he only still had 1 card, but once I saw him go to try to play the on guard, I saw he had a 2nd card. So he did get his fight or flight draw. I did see that. Yes, their pace of play is pretty abysmal. I have, obviously, when it was timed, I do think that everyone was keeping a much better pace of play. But man, as soon as it went untimed, everybody's like, all right, kick your shoes off. Like, pour yourself a Mai Tai and just big chillin'.
All right, so I'll give some defense here. That match was only 25 minutes, which is like actually pretty fast, all things considered.
Fair. That is fair.
And actually, in fact, that last turn was 10 minutes of the match. If they don't just sit there forever, that match actually ends in like 20 minutes, which is RIFTBOUND as the designers intended. So they were actually at very good pace up until that final turn. So I will give them that. But untimed top cut, just wait till your opponent dies of old age. So there was like a Magic match back in the day that one of my friends told me about, where it was a mill out controlled mirror, like way back in the day, that apparently took like days, like hyperbolically days because the win condition of both these decks was Millstone, which is just a mill card or mill, but they both also mained multiple Felden's Cane. And Felden's Cane, for those of you who don't know, just shuffles your deck back, your bin back in. So this matchup just went on forever and ever and ever. My longest personal match, I believe, is 3.5 hours. I've had 2 3.5 hour matches actually that I can think of in untimed finals. One was untimed top cut, the other was untimed finals.
I will tell you guys my favorite untimed match story next break.
Is it the one between you and Nick?
It is the one between me and Nick. Yes.
Yes. Nick, for reference, is my brother.
Yes.
They once played in a top 4 match.
Yep.
Very funny story.
Well, we literally broke the game of Force of Will. We actually broke the game.
I think waiting for your opponent to die of old age is like that. There is some game to that. And I think maybe bringing a deck that if there ever made a deck that just couldn't lose, like some sort of invulnerability deck that just like all you did was never lose the game. And like maybe, try to starve them out. I don't even think it's old age. You just try to starve them out, right? Because I would make the argument to the judges that they should not be allowed to eat at the table, right? So that's what I would be saying. At least I'd be like, yeah, I don't want my opponent eating at the table. I don't think this is allowed. So we just see who cracks first. They can have water. That's fine. That's like cruel and unusual to deprive them water. But food, nope. No food. Let's see you go last longer. The top 16 breakdown is up in the chat. Let me see if it's still up. Probably not. Yeah, it was like 5 Draven, 4 Kaisa, 4 Aurelia, 3 Kaisa, 2 1/1, 2 Set, 1 Azir, and 1 Annie, if I recall. At least they took game actions. Riftbound China, they take 5 minutes to discard a card.
True. That was the judge's fault though, in their defense. Judges were meddling too much.
Eye gouge win condition.
Yes, the 1,000 card deck to the Yu-Gi-Oh tournament or whatever. Yeah, that's iconic for sure. They got the rules changed too. They actually broke the game too. Shout out to those guys. They got the rules changed. The rule change is broken.
Yeah. That's what I yearn to do when I leave any game. I yearn to have my impact where they had to change a rule. It's never for the better. It's always something for the worse.
Yes.
I never get the positive rule changes that I think I can implement. I only get the negative ones. Yeah, the set, I noted that it was kind of crazy. The set is still in.
Set's hanging in there. Gonna give Colin some hope. He's gonna pivot off of Draven last minute, go back to his hopium. Did we see the purple yellow infinite loop? Yep.
Yeah, we're aware. That'll be addressed. That's depending also what the legend in that color pair does. If the legend or the champion makes that combo easier to assemble, that will be an issue. Okay, so I feel like what was like should have been a free game last round is. I feel like that was the best it could get for Kaisa last round, was just our opponent just like inting the Aurelia into our singularity. Okay, we've got a turn 1 pass is pretty crazy.
Yeah, turn 1 pass is nice. We get the Poro on the reverse
Get on the
row.
board.
We get a gold. We could just Player Kaisa.
Spam
Most
2 more
likely.
dudes.
There is a thermo
Or,
beam
yeah,
in the
play
hand.
Kaisa.
That's a nice
Yep,
one.
thermo.
Yep.
Yep, spam
Oh,
2 more dudes.
2 dudes is fine. Sure.
All dudes in here. We're gonna walk this Aurelia right into a singularity again. That would be pretty
Again.
funny. Although we do have the Draven, so maybe we do it anyways. It worked out last time.
Yeah, it did work out last time.
Although Kaisa gonna need at least a, I guess not because they have gold. So actually, funny with gold and Kaisa, they don't even need to call the blue runes here. Funny story about an NFL player too. Got a ruled made after can't throw your helmet at someone anymore. Yeah, no shit. You also can't rip you can't rip the opposing QB's helmet off and bash them over the head with it. Shout out Myles Garrett.
Yep, just running the girl
Defensive
out
player of
again.
the year.
Oh, we did get double blue, so if we have a Singu, we could just eat this girl again for sure. There's a star, so I mean, star does it by itself. He's debating, do I want to draw 4 cards or do I want to pop this girl? Because he does have the Poggers Day in hand. The Poggers Day does not set him back in runes. Of course, the Falling Star would set him back a bit. He's got to double target this person with the flex, so he's paying quite a bit here. Yep. Oh, he does have a gold, so it's not that bad. He's got Kaisa plus a gold, so he actually is just paying normal price for Falling Star. Can you imagine paying MSRP for Falling Star? Crazy.
Yeah, in this economy, crazy. Feels like a scam almost.
Yep. Tap
We're
your
definitely
runes,
going in and retreating. Yeah, we definitely get a gold. We definitely get a gold.
Yeah, I want a gold, right?
We get a gold and pull the Poro back. Yeah,
Yeah.
Get a gold, pull the Poro back. Like,
there's no reason to set the 1 in there right now. Yeah, we want gold. We just nuked 2 runes. We want some gold.
Yep. I like
this. Looks fine. All this looks fine. Yep.
So we develop the Draven here. We need an on guard, right? If we want to develop the Draven here, or we're just liable to get blown out because we don't have any other units.
We
so
have
actually,
we have a Sig spell.
Okay, so that's good enough. Yep,
yeah, that's
same
probably
thing.
fine enough.
Although if we run into exactly Smokescreen plus Falling Star, it's going to be brutal.
Everybody's getting a ramp here because of the paper tree. That is when a unit holds here. Both players channel Ruin Exhausted. And then we get our regular channel draw. Picks up a retreat.
Yep. We probably don't have, and it's pretty heads up to assume that we probably don't have it. So Kaisa's going to get our Conquer, draw our card, pull back the Poro, rinse, slather, repeat.
Yeah, I mean, we're in a very nice position now for Kaisa.
It's hard though, because once the Aurelia player gets to go to untaps, that's where the party starts, right? Like,
yeah, for sure.
This is where we start. Although if we have like Smokescreen Falling Star here, we're just deleting this Draven and ending the game on the spot.
No, just going for a Poggers. This is fine, yeah. Take a turn off. I think you still want to move up the Kaisa.
Ooh. So we don't have the Time Warp to go with that, pair with that here. I think we were supposed to draw with Kaisa first.
Yeah, I would have liked drawing with Kaisa first.
He might be looking for a full retreat here.
I'm just not that worried about giving Draven a point. Like, if I Reavers roll my Kaisa back and Draven takes a point from 0, I'm not sweating it here.
Yeah, so the Kaisa should have gone first.
The Kaisa should have gone first, so we could have gotten the maximum amount of cards that, like, what if we draw? Okay, so we drew a hopeful, so it doesn't matter. But.
Yeah, so it's whatever card came first off of Progress Day. But the question you have to ask yourself when the Kaisa doesn't move first is, what card do I see with the Progress Day that makes me not want to attack with the Kaisa? And if the answer is there is no card that I could see off Progress Day that makes me not want to attack, then the answer is always attack with Kaisa first, because that doesn't tap me out. So
Yeah, Ben, we do have a Discord. We have a Metafy, so just shoot the check the links, and we have a Discord there. Also, just shoot me a DM on like Instagram or something. Chat you up. Yes, that was a get excited chat.
Pretty hard to clog both sides here, especially if we have a way to get rid of this herder. Like we might actually just score. We might actually just outscore the Draven here.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, here's our 2. Keeps his runes nice and organized.
Gotta watch her.
We've got a. Oh, okay. I wonder. So we don't typically see Bryn here coming in these Kaisa decks. They just don't really bring it. It's just not common. So I wonder if we have the Bryn here though.
I think I like.
So I think we're trying to
set up this Kaisa.
We're trying to set up here. Yeah, I like this too. Bring the Kaisa in, draw a card.
Yep. He's also.
Although he's got get excited, so like we can just try to. We don't have the problem is we don't have our time walk yet or time warp, so
Right. It looks like he's just thinking about taking it with just the Poro.
He might want the might from the Kaisa.
Yeah, he just doesn't want to put Kaisa in harm's way. He's already feeling like, I've got enough cards. Like, I'm just trying to keep as much might in the back line as possible, and that's reasonable. I'm greedy, chat. I want to draw my 15th card, my 16th, 17th card. Yep, go to 6. We get another gold. Lots of gold.
So funny enough, he could have, if he wanted to really be greedy, he could send in both Kaisa and the Poro and get the draw and the gold. Although I would not recommend that. You could do it.
I mean,
we can't really see everything. He's got the double retreat.
Yeah, just playing a body here. I think he has a hopeful. Yeah, we saw him draw that off of the Kaisa. And then, yeah, I mean, we're just kind of chilling from this position. We just go to 8 next turn and win. Don't really need to go do much else. Yeah, this seems fine. Aurelia picks up some boots. We've got a Sig spell. It looks like double not so fast. Getting another draw here with the herder.
Take our draws. The boots. We're gonna
Playing some boots.
We're gonna boots over.
Then we're gonna equip these, I'm guessing, to the Draven, and then send the Draven over the Poro and try to get a double score here.
So it's interesting how the window with this retreat is going to work here with the boots. So we're going to have to activate the retreat in response to trying to equip these boots. Or yeah.
He's like, wait.
Yeah, because the ganking doesn't offer us, once the ganking happens, there's no priority sequence. So the Draven will actually be in the battlefield. And once we retreat from there, as we know with Draven Legend, that counts as winning a combat, and he will double score. So we are going to just, we're going to get out of there as fast as we can.
Weird that the inting Aurelia's trap from game 1 didn't work in game 2. True. Has not been working this game at all.
Seems like just try to ride Draven's the play. Like this guy, Digi did mention this guy's had Draven in his opening hand every single time. I wonder if he plays like 3 of them.
What are we debating here?
I'm confused.
What are we reading the Aurelia for, Judge? Draven ganked over? I don't understand what we're... I don't know what's going on, chat. Okay. She's tapped, and then what? Are they deliberating? He paid for the Aurelia cost, but Draven was already readied. Oh. What can Kaisa do to give themselves the best chance of winning into Aurelia? Play Bryn here, Thunder Song.
Yep.
Also Thermo Beam. It's another good one.
I mean, Kaisa actually just needs to draw the time warp here, I think, right? Because they're at 5. They're actually at the 12 runes, so they can go. They can try to fork everything into this herder, and if they get into that battlefield, it's a wrap.
Yeah.
We haven't seen the time warp yet, which is crazy. And that might actually cause us to lose the game.
There's
here.
the Bryn
here.
here.
We do have is that Bryn
That's
here?
Bryn
Yep,
here
yep,
right
yep,
there.
Yep. Problem is you can't play Bryn here and Watcher in the same turn. That's
right,
the biggest issue.
Of course, but if you can just take them off of all their interaction,
this is a wrap.
like...
Yep, this is going to be a wrap here.
Like, he doesn't even have to win here, chat. He can literally just play the Bryn here, make his opponent mag dump, and then, okay, cool, you're not even close to winning. You just dump your whole hand. I'll just pass and develop, buddy. Like, yeah. Like, it's good for him no matter what. You just play the Bryn here, yeah. This is exactly what we're talking about, chat. This is the card. This is the reason. This card right here. Like, now his opponent has to decide, okay, well, I guess I got to fire off the signature spell, and I guess I got to, like, play whatever other reactions I can.
Yeah, the Thermo Beam plus Hex Tech is going to cook crazy here, because now we're going to flip the Zanyas. And then we're going to go, we're going to just fucking Heavy Storm. Let's go. Get out of here.
It's a fight or flight.
It's a fight or flight, sure.
Yeah, sure. Whatever. Draw a card, buddy. You can't use them anyway. And that's it? Nothing else?
We got 2 Sig spells. Now he has to figure it out.
Yeah. But like we said, if this guy just burns 2 6 spells, we're okay with that too.
We actually can't say do nothing here because we just die. We're just dead if we do that. Gotta love the Storm Dong, baby. They gotta ban this card, dog. What, Bryn here, Thunder Song? They gotta ban like 10 cards to make this game playable. I don't know if you've been playing the same game as us, but like it doesn't start at Bryn here, Thunder Song. It starts at like 5, 10 other cards before him. Like, it is a crazy card to print in set 1, though. Okay, so we shrunk.
Yep, double Sig spell. Like I said, I mean, we can go in and just do the math because this guy sent his herder back. We could just send 1 might to that side, and then like, if we have enough to crash on the other side, we could do that. But we could also just pass. We're really not in any, like, our opponent would have to have like double charm next turn to be able to, or does Draven even trigger more than once per turn? I don't remember if purple Draven. I feel like my brain is doing the thing where I feel like he might not trigger more than once per turn, but I might be wrong. Yeah, the first time I went to combat. Yeah, so no. It's literally, yeah, you can't even, not even double charm. Like, there's no shot that the Aurelia player can win next turn. So, like, you can literally just, I mean, yeah, sure, whatever. Just pop
Double
this
get
thing.
excited. Are we doing the double get excited here?
You can get excited to deal 7.
I mean, we have deterministic. It's
Yeah.
it's always deterministic.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
All right, and this is how Kaisa wins, just like that. I do agree. Yeah, he could have just stayed in base, but he has lethal, so no reason to stay in base. He got lethal.
Oliver here to help. Bryn here, waiting room. Yeah, you're right. Bryn here is so damn cringe, though. Draven is OPT. I assume that means overpowered too.
Once per turn. All right, well, it looks like we're getting a game 3 chat, so this one might be a doozy. Like I said, I mean, it's definitely a playable matchup for Kaisa. It's not unplayable. It's not an auto loss or anything.
We didn't see a lot of them citing Bryn here. I think that's newer. I think a lot of them just were citing Ferris Forerunner. Like to see Reaver's ban to be honest. Yeah, we said it. We posted that on Twitter. Reaver's it's a massive list. Like there's this game just like yeah, it's a massive list. Colin on our team said something kind of funny today when he was playing the tournament. He said, yeah, it's a good thing everybody's so bad at this game, because if everyone was good at this game, nobody would be good at this game. And okay, face value, go, well, yeah, that makes sense, right? Because if everybody was at the same skill level, you would just be flipping coins. But even further than that, this game, especially the Draven format, exemplifies random, and I don't mean randomness in like RNG, like my piloted shredder summoned a doomsayer or my crackle roll the 6 or whatever. I mean, like, there's no way, like, so many times when you attempt to play this game, you will attack or try to hold or make plays based on playing around certain things. But when your opponent has a 7-card hand at all times, and there's 6 different spells in their deck that all tackle different dimensions, it's like how do you play around this? There's no way to, like, because all these spells do drastically different things, and how you play around them is drastically different too, which is just like kind of it's such a nightmare design wise. But I think a bigger thing is the card economy in this game is too powerful. You just draw so many cards, so you're just like, when your opponent has 2 cards in hand, it's like, okay, I can do reasonable math. I only have to play around combinations of 2 cards or whatever. But when every single game is my opponent has the Holy Bible in their hand, it's
right.
like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Like, I can't play around Rebuke, Fight or Flight, the Axe, Ride the Wind, Hard Bargain. Like, I can't, there's no dimension to tackle all of these cards, so I'm just guessing and hope I guess right. Like, and I know that happens in card games sometimes. You are just guessing a lot of the time. But like this here, where the card economy is so high, it's not like they have 2 cards in hand. It's like I have to play around all of them, and there's just no way to do that. You're just pinched always.
Yes, and then like you've got, on top of that, they're printing cards. Like, I don't mind cards. Like, not saying Kaiser Survivor on its own is not a overpowered card, because it definitely is. But like, if a card just like draws me a single card, like Lecturing Yordle or something, that's fine. Like, I'm just developing a reasonable sized body and I'm drawing a card. That's an example of like a perfectly fine cantrip, a perfectly fine card that says draw a card on it. But then you've got things like Poggers Day. Like, after my opponents resolve 2 Poggers Days, how am I supposed to play around all that? How am I supposed to? They have every combination of everything in their hand.
And this is not a power level complaint about these cards. This is a design complaint where once you print a high enough density of cards that just all say draw a card, like the Kaisa deck is a great example. Like, all right, Yordle by itself is fine. But now we've got Watchful Sentry. Okay, that's fine. But now we've made Kaisa. That also draws a card. Okay, this is fine. And now we've created the Kaisa deck we see here, where our every card in our deck just says draw a card or kill something.
Yes.
Like the card economy, like I think Herder is a great example of bad card economy. Like this card, when it does not get answered, just instantly runs away. Like you're just like, oh, in Aurelia in just one turn, if you get to untap with this Herder and your opponent has even one open battlefield, in one turn, you will draw a minimum of 3 cards with this, almost always. Or sorry, I apologize. A minimum of 2 cards, almost always. If they have 2 open battlefields, it's like Conquer, Ride, Retreat, Aurelia ability, untap, move. Like who the fuck thought about these things? Like,
Yeah, the Stellacorn Herder is heinous. Heinous.
yes, like just, and that's just the tip of the iceberg. I'm talking about shit like called shot, where I'm like I'm fucking tapped out, my opponent attacks me, I go called shot, and I fucking draw a card, put in play a Nocturne in my battlefield while I'm blocking, and then I look at another turn, I put in play another Nocturne and draw another card. So I just went +3 for the low price of 4 power, which doesn't matter that I paid 4 power because 2 of it was gold, 1 of it was a seal, and my opponent lost their whole board.
Yeah.
Like, oh, the called shot found another called shot, so I'll called shot again. Oh, here's another Nocturne on the other side, and
and then I turned some of those called shots turned into scrap heaps, and then I discarded my scrap heaps.
Yes. 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 But it's not the game that I'm upset about, because it's like the hubris of the designers that bothers me more, because there's a very easy way to fix a lot of this. It's like the game itself is fine. It's just the design, the flaw in the design process that's the issue.
All right, looks like we're just most likely developing just Kaisa here. Yep, this looks good to me. Let's see if he just raw dogs the Aurelia again. Nope, not this time.
Yeah, see, but he didn't do it this time because he doesn't have Draven. There's no Draven in his hand. That's why he didn't do it. So he's going to make the
Stellacorn Herder instead.
No, there's no way he raws this.
Nah.
0 chance. Well, he has to put the boots on it.
He could put boots on. Yeah. But then you're setting yourself back
doesn't even cost a power.
Yes. How does this card not cost a power?
So I want you guys to do me a favor. If you haven't heard my rant on this yet, go look up what the card Prize of Progress does, and it costs a power. Then read what the card Stellacorn Herder does, and this card does not cost a power. Just go read Prize of Progress.
Yeah, just Stella's here. If it gets Falling Star, he don't care. I mean, he kind of cares a little bit, but... Boots are sneaky, yeah. No, yeah, the devs definitely don't know how Riftbound is meant to be played. The game that they were playing, they're stacking up their battlefields. They're like, ye sucks. Why would you ever just block with one dude? That sucks.
I never want to hear the defense either. Like, oh, they're all pro Magic players. They're better at cards than you. Good card players does not always equal good designer. Like that's just a fact. Like, so Magic the Gathering Magic the Gathering actually hires people who are not card players because they want outside perspectives.
Pretty heads up to Falling Star, our own Kaisa, to get a draw off the streaming tree too.
Yes, that was actually pretty cute. You couldn't do that before they changed it.
Yeah, you couldn't do that. He found the buff. He found the Falling Star buff, chat. Yep. Okay, we're coming in. I'm out of here. Yes. He said, I don't have a Defy, buddy.
Someone has made a really good point, and I'd like to bring this up in the chat. Forge of the Future doesn't cost a power. Thank you for that input, Rogue. I think that is a really important thing to remember.
And someone in the chat asked if I was going to tell the long game story. I'll do it in between rounds. So we're in game 3. So after this game, I'll tell the story.
Which, for those of you who haven't been keeping up, will probably be the time before this game ends will probably be longer than both the story about the long game and the long game itself.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, so we've got still have this mighty text of cards.
Yes.
Yeah, this is what I mean, though. Every card in your deck draws a card. Like,
yeah,
well,
literally both cards on our board right now draw cards. And we just returned Arkaisa that draws cards to our hand on our Dreaming Tree that draws cards. Oh no, it's actually Aurelia's Dreaming Tree, to be fair.
So what do we got in hand here? So we don't actually have the Draven this time, so like we don't have this accelerated wind clock. If we lose this Aurelia, we actually don't have any creatures either, unless we can find some here.
Nope.
Yeah, so here's the problem: is now we have to gank.
We
over
got
to the
triple
not
on guard in hand.
Oh god.
Looks like we're just going to. Okay, Zonia's is good. We got some protection at least, so we've got this creature ×2. Yeah, just cantripping, turning our card into a different card. Sure, a GA is a good card. And now we're gonna gank. Yep. +3 for the on guard. Ganking over.
Take our draw, sure.
Yep. And you're just gonna pass like this? Yep.
Dog, where is our time warp? I just need to see the triple time warp cheese for game.
I think he does have a warp in hand. Yeah, he has
we got another
one.
falling star.
Oh, here it is.
Big.
Oh, that's a big one. Oh no. She's looking right for the picking.
Schwiggity schwooty, I'm coming for that booty.
Oh, and he's got the freaking Poggers Day too. Or not the Monkey Bomb. He's got the Monkey Bomb. +1 for ready. Turn. Yes, it was also +1 for ready. But I don't think he marked that for some reason. It didn't matter. It was trading over a 1. But yes. Good catch, Chatter. Monkey. Fun fact, chat, when Alex and myself and some of our other friends did a Legends of Runeterra stream back in the day, the Monkey Bomb was our sound effect for our team channel.
How about a wiener, Larry? How about 2? A nice, juicy jumbo wiener.
We are
that was
using
the sub button.
Ride the Wind. Yeah, I remember that one.
Why are we riding? I feel like I guess he has double on guard in hand, but like.
I mean, this thing can definitely die.
Yeah, what if we just have like smokescreen triple hex tech? Like, we just explode, right? Like.
Yeah. Are we just letting this or?
All right, we have a hex tech. We have a get excited.
We have
I mean, we're
get
gonna throw
excited.
a whole ass. Yeah, we're gonna throw a whole ass time warp at that, right? Like, this has got to be cooked, right? We're gonna.
Yeah, that's what I would have led with. I think. Well, maybe he's checking to see like the bolt to.
Yeah, check the quality of his hand.
Yeah, fish for a defy or something, like make him play more things. Okay, sure.
He needs like a sig spell is like the only thing that I didn't think we were supposed to ride here. Like we're up against like the like a quarter of a deck here.
Yep. There's a charm he picked up that is not going to help him here. He really needed a defy, or he needed to find a
I mean, this is chalked. He didn't draw Draven, so he can't just like cheese his way through the whole game now.
Okay. His opponent is worried about not so fast, chat. He's got 2 up. So that's the big thing he's thinking about. We know there's no not so fast there, but that's why he's tanking on this for a little bit. He's like, yes, this is a great get excited, but if he has a not so fast, I am kind of cooked here. Oh, he decided he's just going to play this instead. He doesn't want to try to use the get excited.
I don't hate this. Whittle away at his buffs here. Like I have an endless amount of removal.
Yeah, I mean, we're not in any threat of losing.
Oh.
He's deciding he's still going to do it.
I'm sure his opponent's sitting here right now like, come on. Pitch the warp. I guess we don't need to pitch the warp. We pitch the Watcher.
Was there any real reason to... Oh, I guess because we drew a card, but like... Wasn't this Kaisa attacking this side? Like...
Yeah, I do think we were supposed to...
I think we were supposed to wait on the retreat. Like...
Yeah, so he doesn't know it is. He has to just do this on guard here because he doesn't know what his opponent's going to pitch, and the warp will explode it. Yep. I guess.
And now we're down. The queen is down.
This game is.
But yeah, this Kaisa would have got in on this side, and we would have gotten to draw a card.
What did we pitch? I didn't actually get to see what we pitched because of the way the camera.
I did. Yeah, the angle was weird. It had to have been warp, right? Maybe it was Watcher. But
it doesn't look like a warp underneath the monkey, but I can't tell if that's directly beneath it or what.
He just tightened it up even more. So no creatures.
Oh,
Scooping it up. Oh no,
he's just playing. No, he's playing.
Yeah. He's not showing him his hand. He's actually just playing all his cards. Sure.
Yeah, I was like, oh, we're doing the big hand reveal to be like I scoop.
I was like, we're only at 3. Like yes. Yeah, we're only at 3. We're in game 3.
Thermogenic beam.
We're untimed.
Thermogenic beam would go so hard.
Yeah. Oh god.
Here now.
Thermo would be sickening for sure. Okay, just accelerate Kaisa. I guess. Doesn't really change our point tempo, but probably still fine.
Yeah, we're just doing shit to flex now. We know our opponent ain't got it.
Yeah, he don't got it. He's got 1 card in hand, 3 gears on the board.
Although a Draven would be pretty disastrous, right? Because Draven would actually score him up to 6 next turn if he just top decks it, right? Because he'd go play it, attach the GA, ready it, come in, use the trigger, restore or untap Aurelia, use the ship, the Siren to move it back, and then equip the other GA to have it go to the other side. And you would score up to 6, right? So that is actually something to consider, is that a Draven top deck here would actually be pretty brutal.
It would.
The Draven off the top, just for the salt. Draven. Come on, one time, just for the salt. Come on, let's make it a game. Draven. He's playing.
That's a charm.
Did we get charm?
It looked like a charm. Double charm. Well, chat, this is how your deck explodes. And this is exactly why I said that the get excited version is the best one into Aurelia. You literally couldn't have gotten a better showcase of why that is in this set of games. Kaisa's actually going to take it home against one of her worst matchups. Like
Draven.
Obviously, we also showed how Bryn here changes that too. Bryn here makes a big deal in this matchup too. But yeah, when you have the get exciteds and the Bryn here's, the Aurelia matchup is definitely playable. Yeah, but you have to think, chat, it's not just Time Warp just to discard. Like, one of the worst things about playing 2 or 3 Time Warps in the old Kaisa builds was that you were actually playing this brick card. But when you actually have these get exciteds, like now you can play this brick card that could just like cheese you the game. You could just draw double time warp and you're just like, haha. But like, it's not just a brick sitting in your hand. It's actually a weapon. It is a massive weapon that you can throw at something. Plus 10 is a crazy break point in this game. That kills Mountain Drake.
Butthole Dragon is we call him here at Challenger TCG.
The Butthole Dragon.
That's trademark too, so don't try to. We have a copyright on the term Butthole Dragon to describe Mountain Drake. So if you try to profit off that, we will come for you.
It does kill Volley, actually. If he's not defending, he doesn't get his shield, so it does kill Volley. Okay, chat. We're getting the rules change story now. Speaking of untimed games and stuff. So, let me take you back to, what was this, 2017?
2017.
Yeah.
July.
2017. Alex always reminisces about, every time me and Alex are having a good grind sesh, he reminisces about me and him sitting in his boxers, sweating his ass off in a room while we're playing on Lackey, for those of you who are aware or old enough to know what the heck Lackey
TCG. Is. Yeah, welcome to Lackey.
And I am dead set on breaking this Force of Will format. I don't know how I'm going to do it. The last format, I literally did have to play the best deck in the game, which was called Prissy at the time, and I hated it. I didn't want to play that deck. That wasn't my style of deck, and I wasn't enjoying the format then. So I was determined with this new set that had just dropped to break it, and I was hitting a rock wall for a while, and like 2 weeks before the event, I hit up Alex, and I'm like, hey, I've got this deck, and it was like this brand new leader.
Leader from the new set. Yep.
Brand new leader from the new set. Worked unlike anything that had ever been in the game so far. And Alex is like, as usual, even though Alex will tell you otherwise, that he always knew all along and he believed in you all along. Alex, you have to beat him with the deck a bunch of times before he'll actually be like, oh, this deck is good.
When do I say that?
Literally.
When do I say believed in anything all along? What the fuck? I never say I believe in anything all along. What the fuck? I don't believe in shit.
Yeah, well, if you show him a new deck, he'll say this deck sucks until you beat him with it over and over and over. And then finally he'll admit
that part is true.
And then finally he'll admit that there is a deck and that we should work on this deck. So yeah, so then we take this deck to the event. It's literally just me and 3 guys on it. Alex, his brother, and my sponsor at the time for Force of Will. And so we showed it to our other friend, Dan Muster, like the night before, if you guys know who that is from Magic. But he decided he didn't know how to play it because literally no one had been talking about this. No one had any reps on this deck. So essentially what this deck was doing was that there was this picture. You have a legend, right? It has a hero power. And this legend's hero power was that whenever you take life, because that was how damage was dealt in this game, whenever you take life points, instead of taking life points and damage, it replaced your life point loss with removing cards from the top of the deck. So like for every 100 life points you would lose, you would remove a card from the top of your deck instead. And so that was basically, we were playing like all these cards in our deck that like paid life because we didn't care about life. We could literally, by the rules of what our legend was doing, what our leader was doing, we could not lose the game by losing life. So we used all the cards in our deck that were just like, pay this life, do something crazy. And it wasn't a risky card for us to play in that deck. So we end up getting to the top 4 of the tournament. And the top 4 of the tournament are us 4. So like literally this deck that I cooked up was like the straight sauce. All 4 of us are in the top 4. And I'm about to play Alex's brother. Alex is playing my sponsor, and Alex clocks him. And so me and Alex's brother Nick are playing, and we're literally like getting in a position where it looks like Nick is about to. I think I took game 1, and Nick is about to take game 2, and time is like about to be called, And I start thinking, and I'm like, I asked the judge, I'm like, hey, so in Force of Will, I guess, let me set this up for a little bit of context. In Force of Will, the only way that in time rules, once time was called, you would check life, and then if life was tied, then you would have to play until there was a change in life. But as I just mentioned earlier, our legend literally said, like, when your life would change, instead do something else, right? Instead remove cards from the top of your deck. So we're literally like going into game 3, and I'm like, hey judge, like if Nick just beats me right now and we're going into game 3, what happens? Because like we're both going to be at max life, and it's impossible for there to be any kind of life change. So like, what happens? And then so they start calling, they get the Italians on the phone, because like the head world judge was like in Italy. He doesn't know what's going on. He's like, we've got to call Force of Will Company Japan. So they're calling like the head company, and they're explaining this ruling, and no one knows what's going on. No one thought about this clearly when they were designing this card. And so sure enough, they just come back to us and they're like, well, according to the rules, everything in the rules just says you guys have to play until there's a change in life. And because it's literally impossible for your guys' life to change because both of your leaders do the same thing, then you just keep playing until someone wins. So even though there was supposed to be time, we got to play untimed. And it was like the craziest untimed game 3 ever, because we did not play test this mirror at all, by the way, like not even a little bit. I was probably the one that had the best concept of how this mirror would play out, but I'm not going to tell you that I knew really what I was doing. Me and Nick kind of had to figure it out on the fly. So anyway, but half of our cards in our deck all say pay life, right? So on top of needing to, on top of like needing to figure out how to actually win in this untimed game 3, half of our cards are bricks. Because if we literally play a single one of them and we even pay a little bit of life, we instantly lose the game by the time rules. So now half our decks are bricks, and we just have to figure out how to navigate this crazy mirror in this crazy situation, and it's all untimed, and it took forever. And in the end, I did actually win. But yeah, they ended up later on, it took a little while, but later on they ended up having to change the tournament rules and change the time rules, specifically because of this interaction. And so I got to change the rules of the game, and that was pretty nice. I literally broke the game. One of my favorite stories.
One of the TOs used to follow me around and try to figure out how I was going to manipulate the tournament. I didn't do that, but he was very convinced that I was going to do that. I didn't change any rules for that, and just followed me around because he thought I was trying to manipulate the tournament. Less exciting story. I once played a 3.5-hour match. I think I already told that story in Force of Will, where they had an untimed top 8. I played another 3-hour match in finals once versus, actually it was against Colin. Played a 3-hour match in finals versus Colin in Argent Saga for one of their GPs. Did they name a ruler after you? No, they did not do that.
Damn, I wish.
Not for either of us.
I asked them too. You guys gotta run back an old stream if you want to hear how I got banned from Force of Will story, and I asked them to make me card, and they said no.
Yeah.
Yes, me and Alex did meet playing Force of Will. Well, no, we didn't meet playing Force of Will. I was playing Alex's brother, Nick, who was mentioned earlier in this story. Me and Nick were in the finals of Houston. Alex instead was hanging out behind Nick, drunk off his ass, and he was just kind of hollering over us while we were trying to play our finals match. And that was how I met Alex Blandon. At like 2 in the
judges did
morning.
nothing to stop me.
No.
They just let me keep going wild. That was an interesting one. I played Colin once in a 3-hour finals. It was a deck that he made like the night before the tournament at the airport because we were traveling together. And the deck was literally like a timeout deck, and I ended up winning by the skin of my teeth after 3 long grueling hours. It was pretty much a deck that the win condition was destroying all of your opponent's lands. However, we had a card in the deck that could, one of the only units we played in the deck could send lands. It had an instant speed effect that said send a land back to give this card hexproof. And the card that we were playing to win the game said destroy a shield, because the game was shield. So it said destroy a shield, destroy a unit, destroy a enchantment, and destroy a land. But one of the creatures we played said that you could, like I said, put a land back to give it hexproof. So you would play that creature, and then whenever you would try to play the win condition, they would give that creature hexproof so you couldn't kill it. And then they would also, because it targeted a specific land, they would put back the land that you're targeting into the land deck, because you had a separate deck for lands in this game. So you couldn't ever destroy all their lands, and you couldn't destroy all the units. But then every card in your deck said bounce a card, so you would just end up bouncing this guy because the hexproof only worked, I think, on like their turn or your, I forget how it worked, on their turn or something. It was a pretty fucking miserable experience, to say the least. So you had the deck played like 6 creatures, and one of them was Sensei's Divining Top on a body. It was a body that did Sensei's Divining Top. So. My opponent was an annoying person. I wish I could call the judge on my opponent for being annoying.
You would get a judge call every game, buddy.
Yeah, they never win, though. They're going to find out. They would be validated because the judge will quickly find out how annoying of a human I can be, especially when I'm in a judge dispute where I'm losing.
And they'd be like, valid. Look at him. I'm annoyed now, too. Flag on the play.
Yep, always flag on the play. Yep, I am definitely a menace. The craziest one. I mean, I've seen some crazy judge disputes. I've never participated. Like, I've been in a few, but I think I've explained all my crazy judge disputes. I can't think of like some really crazy ones. It's like a few where like my opponent is just trying to rule shark me, and like just never, like, does not typically work out for them. Not in recent years, at least. Like, no, that just doesn't work. The age of the cutthroat player is dead. If you're I hate that, honestly. I think I'm glad to see all those people fade into obscurity. I actually like Star Wars has a rewind rule. Magic, I think, now has a rewind rule where like you can take back a play if you didn't elicit any new information from your opponent. So I like that rule. Yeah, that's a good rule.
Yeah, there was in One Piece set 2, there was this deck, chat. It was Whitebeard, and it was actually a really broken deck. But that's not the point of this story. The point of this story is that at the first regional for it in Peoria, where Bandai holds all its regionals, basically exclusively at this point, in Peoria, I'm at this regional, and this card had just come out. It's a Whitebeard. It's a 9-cost unit with like 10,000 power, right? And when you play this guy, its effect is target up to 1 leader, and then it gets plus 2,000 until like a full turn cycle. It's your leader is plus 2,000 power, and like there's literally no scenario where you would ever not choose your leader, right? Even though it does say choose up to one leader, like you only have one leader, and you would never not want a permanent plus 2,000 buff to your leader ever. But at some point during this tournament, one of the judges got called over because someone didn't like declare that they chose their leader. So then word gets around the regional and everybody starts sharking each other on it. Everybody's just like, oh, you didn't point at your leader. You didn't say I want a plus 2,000. And I swear to you, it gets so bad that like the following day, they had to like make an announcement to tell everyone that this is how it works, because there were so many judge calls on it. There were so many people just sharking each other. The whole tournament didn't even become about playing the game anymore. It just became about sharking each other on your Whitebeard trigger. I lost a game like that where I played my Whitebeard. I didn't hear about this news going around, by the way. I got to learn about it the hard way, unfortunately. I played my Whitebeard, and literally within a second of playing it, I say, okay, swing 8. For reference, my leader is a 6,000 power, and so Whitebeard gives it plus 2,000. So very clearly, the intent of my play is there, right? So I play my Whitebeard. I say, Whitebeard, swing 8. And my opponent goes, well, you didn't target with Whitebeard. And I'm like, what do you mean? I said swing 8. The only way that this is an 8 is if I used my effect for plus 2,000. Like, no, I did not. Like, me and him had been shortcutting the entire game up until this point, right? Like, I am letting my opponent shortcut infinite. And he immediately stops me like, no, you didn't do this. I was like, what do you mean? It doesn't matter. So we call the judge over, and the judge is sure enough like, oh, well, this is how they've been ruling it. So did you say it or not? And I'm like, I said swing 8, so the intent of my play is clear. And he's like, but did you say specifically, did you target the Whitebeard? Now, I'm not a liar, chat. I probably should have just lied, but I'm not a liar. And I said, no, that's not what I said. But look at the intent of my play. This was literally within a split second of me playing the card. I swung 8. Like, no, I did not specifically say I was targeting my guy. And he's like, well, then you missed the trigger. I ended up losing the game because of that. I ended up scrubbing out of the regional because of that, like missing top cut, missing top 64, whatever. And that was ass. So you do not want a game where that's just like running rampant, because if you give players the opportunity to do that kind of nonsense, they're going to do it. And it just creates a bad time for everyone.
Actually, Anton, so Sold Out said most of the top players are super chill, or good players are super chill. There's an article I want to talk about here, and I don't know if you can bring it up on so if you see what I just sent you in content discussion. Can you click that? I don't know if you can click on that, but it's something called the Levine Trench, and I like this theory. This is a judge in Star Wars told me about this, and I agree with a lot of what's written here. If you can bring that, I don't know if you can get it on screen, but it's something called.
Can you drop it in like one of the Twitch chat or something so I can just follow the link from there rather than pulling up the Discord?
Oh, okay, sure. I'll post the link too in both chats so everybody can follow along. So there we go. Yeah, Min actually knew what it was. So Min knew what it was before I even said it. So a lot of Magic players know what this is. This is written by a prolific Magic judge. You guys can kind of follow along here. But the long and short of it is like this. You can kind of see it. It's the niceness level relative to how good you are at a card game. And you can kind of, pretty much what it says is bad, new, hopeless, etc. players, like just the casualist of the casuals, are very nice. Mediocre, they get a little less nice, but not much. And then almost good, PTQ top, day two's the locals, but like 1/5's day 2 or 2/5's day 2 or whatever it is. They just drop right into as he put it, horrible misanthrope. And the drop off is like you can see, and then once you get back to actually good, so he put gold plus. Back in the day when this was written in 2014, Magic had a ranking system: silver, gold, platinum for players. So gold pros is like really hard to do. Platinum pros are like Magic Hall of Famers and shit. So you can kind of see how this kind of see how people who are like at the highest level are typically very nice. People who are new are typically very nice, but the people right in the middle, like again, horrible misanthropes or kind of d bags, these are the people who are not great, but they're better than your average Joe, and that's where you're going to see like the most heinous of the heinous players. The worst players are the ones who think they are good, man, and treat people like shit when they aren't even that good. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of like what's the thing where the people who are smart think they're going to do bad on the test, but the people who are dumb think they did really well on the test. What do they call that? There's a word for that. Someone will know it. It's very famous. But yes, it's kind of Dunning-Kruger. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
Dunning-Kruger. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Everybody knew it. That yes. So
Min said
no
being
prize
Asian.
for knowing what. Yes, no prize for knowing what that is, but thank you for helping me out. Yes, it's kind of similar in that regard. So this is like you can read this article yourself. Like I said, I linked it in the chat, but I do find this generally to be true. This kind of this Levine trench. It's a very simple explanation. It's not very long. It's maybe like 200 words there. So, and he even explains my definition of good is unlikely to match yours. LSV is good at magic. You and I are not, unless you are LSV, in which case withdrawn. So yes, and this is something true too. When someone says they're good at magic, yeah, people who understand a lot also understand the extent of what they don't understand. Exactly.
Yes.
It kind of goes hand in hand with being a douchebag. But yeah, I and good at magic. I hear so many people tell me they're good at magic. My idea of good is very different. I have a very strict definition of what good is. Like when I say scrubbed an event, that means if it's top 8 and I got 9th, I'm going to tell you I scrubbed. It is top cut or go home. Like I will never tell you. Like my definition of scrub is very hard. Like it's a very, very hard. If you didn't make top cut, you scrubbed. This is the way I view things as a competitive card game player. Now, you can set your own personal goal wherever you want. You can set the goalpost for yourself however you like. But for me, it's always, oh, you didn't make top cut? Well, guess what? You scrubbed. So that's kind of how it be. Like I do make some exceptions where sometimes you miss top cut, but you had a topping, like, and I mean a real topping record, not X2 and 1 of 20 X2s made it, but you were the only X1 that missed. Sometimes, sure, but that's still scrubbed. Like, so I'm very hard on these things. And when people tell me they're good at magic, this is a common thing. When people tell you they're good at magic, there's this little tool called MTG Elo. And I'm a bit of a dickhead. So the first thing I do is when someone tells me if they're good at magic, I look them up because chances are their definition of good and my definition of good are very different. And 95% of the time, that there was 99% of the time they're not good. But there was a guy, I think I was talking in the chat about this the other day, that there was one guy, I looked him up, and he had been to over 100 GPs and never, I think he never made top cut at a single one. I think he, like, the best he did one time was like 10-3. And I think he described himself to me as a good magic player. And I'm like, brother, 100 GPs. I remember getting on his page and like, I was like, I just did the scroll real quick. And I was like, oh man, maybe he is a good magic player because this guy's been to infinite GPs. And I'm going through counting. I'm like, bro, there's no way you've been to at 100 GPs, just like, I don't know what to say, man. Just like 100 GPs and you haven't made a top cut. You can keep playing. Like, you clearly love Magic the Gathering, but don't say you're a good player. Again, I'm pretty harsh. So my definition is like very much more cruel than most people's would be. So I remember when I first met him, I asked him if he was good at Magic. I think he said, I'm all right. And I said, how many Pro Tours have you been to? And I think he said 4 or 5 maybe, which is a good amount. It's not like a crazy amount, but it's a good amount to go to. And then he goes, oh yeah, I've also been to Worlds. And I said, And I said, so the answer is yes. When someone asks you if you're good at Magic, if you've been to Worlds, the answer is probably yes. But it kind of goes to show that the actual good Magic players, unless you're like the literal best Magic player, like top 5 Magic players, are probably going to tell you they're going to be more modest unless they're just like extremely arrogant human beings.
Yeah, from everything I've heard, Reed Duke, who's absolutely broken, is like one of the nicest dudes ever. So.
Oh, I in the Levine Trench, the Levine Trench only refers to how people operate when they're playing against their opponents, and there I'm most certainly not in the trench. What side of the trench I'm on, that remains to be seen. But I can tell you, I'm not in the pit, Muglack. I am very judgmental. I'll admit I am very judgmental. But when you play against me, I'm not going to engage in these tactics. I'm not a horrible misanthrope. I'm not going to engage in tactics of sharking or like trying to like get one over on you by like, oh, you missed your trigger. Oh, you didn't activate Whitebeard. Oh, you missed your obelisk. Like, no, I can't count on 2 hands how many times I've reminded people of their missed obelisk or Arena's greatest trigger. So, yes, but I am certainly a very judgmental and douchey person. So I can admit that.
Yeah, for sure. Reed is broken. Yeah, you can read that one. I was gonna tell you that one too, but yeah.
No. Yeah, I did enough talking. Go ahead.
I want you to answer that one. I want to know your perspective on it. What is the difference between a good player and a very good player in Alex's POV?
It varies from game to game how long they've existed. But like generally in a game like this, if someone has like a couple tops, like the 10Ks, the 25Ks, the regional, if you have like somewhere between 1 to 3 of those, you're probably a good player. What's a very good player? It's hard to establish that because this game is in a game like this, it's so new. So someone like, if I look at results, so like when I look at like who is like topping literally every like 10K, 25K, the first guy that comes to mind in my brain is like George G, because that guy is also always in top cut.
Very consistent.
Like yes, extremely consistent. Colin is probably like the next one that comes to mind. Obviously, that's my teammate here, so I'm a little biased. But
no, but I mean, he does top cut like infinite things, and he makes deep runs.
No,
He's not just
no.
a top 16 or a top 8er. Like, yeah,
right, exactly. So I say, but the first person that comes to my mind is George, just because he tops like pretty much everything he goes to. By hook or by crook. I mean, he got 64th at the regional, but like I said, the difference between 64th and 65th is scrubbed, did not scrub. Don't care what the breakers said. You either scrubbed or you didn't, and in that case, he did not. So, yeah, I don't want to win a game because I didn't let my opponent get their obelisk or whatever. Yeah, that's how I feel too.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, that's nonsense.
Yeah, so yeah, it just depends on a game. Like, what do I think a really good Magic player is? That's pretty established. LSV, like this guy says, is a very good Magic player, and you and I are not. What's a good Magic player? Probably someone like Min here. Min's a good Magic player. Is Min a very good Magic player? No, probably not. No offense to you, Min, but he's clearly good. It's very hard to go to Worlds in Magic. Very, very hard. I know that. You have to be a real player to get to Worlds in Magic. So that's a great example. Right, still hasn't emailed us about our invites. What invites for top 64? They sent those out already. The top 64 people got their invites. Yeah, I mean, I always say better lucky than good, and better both than either.
Yeah.
So
for sure.
I mean, LSV has earned the right to tell me he's good. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're a top 5 player in Magic, you can tell me you're good. Like, if you're like LSV or like Brian Kibler, and you tell me you're good at Magic, yeah, you've earned that. Like Tom Brady can tell me he's good at football. Like, yeah, he's earned that, right? The mystery, or for the nationals or whatever, the mystery tournament. Yes. Like that's the biggest difference here is like the greatest players and the good players. Like, so you can figure out. I mean, it's all your own perspective. People also like I judge what I consider a good player based on what I consider for myself. So you have to be consistent in your logic, right? So if you say you're a good Magic player and you've topped 1 GP out of 100, then every single person that's ever topped a GP ever is also a good Magic player. Arguably, the guy who's topped 2 GPs, he's twice as good as you, right? Because he has twice as many tops and probably hasn't been to 100 of them. So, yeah. I think it has to be consistent internal logic.
Oh yeah, for Nats, yeah, nobody knows what's going on with Nats. They did say that they were supposed to be doing some announcement coming soon for like what the details of our regional are supposed to be. So I'm guessing that's when they'll start sending that stuff out.
But yeah, so I've topped every regional I've gone to, 100% top rate. That's pretty solid.
It's broken.
So that I also want to apologize. I thought you and Soul were the same person. I thought that for a very long time that you and Soul were the same person. So I do apologize. If one of you could please change your name, that would be great.
I told him this at the Portland SCG too. I was like, I think I mentioned that you thought they were the same person, but like someone else literally like on our team also said the same thing without hearing Alex say anything. So like I do feel like multiple people think that guy Soul, who was like a Runeterra caster and he does some Riftbound content on YouTube, I think they think they're the same person. Or they think you guys are the same.
I didn't know who they were. I've topped every regional I've gone to. Very good. God, they need to start this next round. What time is it? I might have to go to bed. 3:12. God, the Super Bowl's tomorrow. I've got to do some coaching. I've got an interview as well. Yeah, Super Bowl. Woo-wee, exciting stuff. I don't know. Is that you can tell us apart because I'm a white boy with a whole lot of swag and a bad attitude. Is that a quote? It sounds like it's a quote from something. Okay, bro. Okay, so one of my favorite unknown best Magic players lives in my city. He was at a local F&M with me. Someone was asking if he was good at Magic. Someone told the dude, yeah, he won a pro tour. The dude then turns around and confirms it with my friend Gindi. The dude quipped back with, but have you won 2 PTs? This is like the guy, what was that One Piece Twitter argument where the guy goes, well, you didn't win Worlds or something?
Yes, there was literally someone was putting out a Metafy guide, and one of these like Southeast Asian players was like, well, what do you know about this leader? Because it hadn't been released yet. And the guy's like, well, like I've been testing it and I've been writing this guide forever. And the guy's like, well, you're not even good. And he like posts his resume, and it's like an insane amount of like top 8s, top 16s. Like this guy's going to Nats, like he's qualified for Worlds. And the guy's like, he's like, I'm literally qualified for Worlds. He's like, but have you won a Worlds? Apparently you have to be a world championship winner to be allowed to write a guide on Metafy, chat.
Yes, I only made a Twitter, like I've had a Twitter for 6 years and I've never used it. I just exist. I made it back in Runeterra and then I never used it and I forgot I had it, and I don't use Twitter ever. So now I've started using it more as we promote in this game. But I do not, I understand I'm not new to the internet, so I understand the subsect of people who just say things to get you to respond to them. This is not something that is lost on me by any chance, but I do find that on Twitter, there seems to be a lot more of those people than any of the other social media platforms. I do feel that like anytime it feels like there's always a guy in the comments who's just like, this guide I'm not paying money for a guide, and it's like, dude, 10 people have already commented this. Like, what are you adding here? Like, I don't know what to like. What do you want me to say? Or like, I do not want to watch your content on YouTube. Why don't you put it on insert platform? Okay, like what do you want me to say? It's not even like these aren't even like just like random trolls. It's just like people with like literal 0 IQ, like saying the same things over and over and over into the ether. Like,
Yep.
Charles Gindy top 8 4 GPs, won a Pro Tour, and then won Nationals next year. He was an actual beast for the sport period he was playing. When I posted my first guide, I haven't even been to an event yet. Yes. Take down the guides until you win worlds, please. Yeah. Agreed.
Yep. They're all
no
invalid.
Guides until worlds. Grind session boxers, huh? Yeah, I it was like 90 degrees. I didn't have AC in my room. I only had a fan blowing on me. I remember I was in this big leather chair that we'd owned for like 20 years. This like big leather swivel chair that was in my room. I was playing on my laptop. Yeah, it was crazy.
I was living on a floor.
Anton, Anton, why don't we shill the what is it? Shill the the Metafy a little bit here.
Well, first off, let's shill the YouTube stream. For those of you who are watching on YouTube, any of you who have come in the last few hours or so, if you haven't liked the stream yet, please go ahead and drop the like on the stream. It helps push us out so that more people can find Challenger TCG. If you guys are on Twitch, then we have an Amazon Prime. I think our Nightbar just mentioned it, but yeah, if you have an Amazon Prime, Twitch Prime is an easy way to support us without spending any money out of your own pocket. Just spend some of those Bezos bucks and support your favorite content creator. Hopefully that's us here at Challenger TCG. And then, yeah, if you guys want even more in-depth access to us and a look at our deck lists, a look at our community Discord. We have the biggest community Discord right now in all of Metafy for RIFTBOUND. And we're only continuing to grow. Everybody in our Discord has been having a lot of success. We just mentioned JMS, like that guy just got to the finals of a 1K this weekend for set 2. Like he's already prepped because this guy bought the Collins guide. He's one of our diamond tier members. He's watching the VOD reviews we do for our diamond tier members. But yeah, we also offer all of our deck lists. If you're in gold, like Alex says, if we have a secret deck, you have a secret tech. He didn't run that line tonight, but that's one of my favorites. But yeah, like
I'm
literally,
switching it up.
Yeah, it's fine. But yeah,
switch it up every now and again.
Yeah, basically, like Daniel's list that he got all the way to the finals in Houston with was posted on our Metafy like weeks before. I post all of my lists on there. Anything that we're testing in our testing gauntlet, like you're gonna see all of our lists. We've got a lot of great players. We just added Min and Coco. Those guys are awesome. We're really hyped to do more content for you guys. And like you just said, yes, Vlog Vegas. I agree. Vlog Vegas. I'm trying to be vlogging Italy too. Like we're streaming in the Discord as well. We're trying to bring more streams and just more good content to you guys. We're trying to really take it serious with RIFTBOUND. So check out our Metafy Challenger TCG on metafy.com. Yeah, I'm trying to vlog for sure. I've never been to Italy, so this will be pretty cool for me. And I have some friends in Italy that I met through Force of Will as well. Just because Force of Will Worlds, you meet everyone from all over the world. So yeah, like we have friends in Italy, and it'll be nice to see those guys. I haven't seen them in a long time in the flesh.
That was pretty good. I didn't have that in there, so it's something to note. I don't write my sales pitches. I actually make them all up on the fly. I'm not an organized enough human being to ever like script anything. I just literally everything I do and say is on the fly. And when the script comes out good, I just keep using it over and over again, and I'll like tweak it a little bit each time. So this is not like the script tonight was 100% off the top of my noggin. That's why I sometimes like stutter or stumble, because my brain is literally writing it as it's coming out of my mouth. So
right.
Anyways, so Forge of the Future secret tech belongs to us. Yeah. That's the China secret tech. All right. Well, I think it's now just about 3:30, so that's gonna do it for me, fellas.
You're out, bud.
I'm out of here.
We just got
I'm out of here.
10 gifted subs and Alex is leaving.
Oh shit.
Damn.
Oh my god. TCG Ranch, you're a real one.
10
Thank
gifted
you so
subs.
much.
Holy moly. Thank you.
Yes.
That is awesome.
Yes.
Much appreciated.
All right. Anyways, either way, I'm going to bed. I will see y'all later.
Later. All right. And there goes Alex. It's just you and me, chat. Min, are you trying to get in here at this next round? Or are you big chillin'? You don't have to have your camera on. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. No worries. No worries. Just the way you like it. Oh, this is... Man, I'm Manch's favorite webcam boy. His cam boy. Favorite cam boy. Hopefully we can get top 8 started pretty soon. Literally, these rounds are taking forever, chat. I'm feeling it for sure. That was we went to game 3 that one too. So like, I understood when it was the 2-0s, but like, what is going on right now? God, these untimed games must be just taking infinite. What is top 8 looking like? We don't know yet. I'm waiting for, as soon as they come back, it should, oh, why did my camera just messed up? Whoops. Hold up. There we go. Yeah, my predictions for top 8, okay. 4 Draven, 2 Kai'Sa, an Aurelia, and Set? I don't know. That's my wild card answer. I'll just throw Set in there. What deck is on top now? Definitely Draven. If you mean like top of the format, top of the meta, it's Draven for sure. These Aurelia's got to get their act together. Yeah, they're converting worse than ever. I don't know if the jig is up or if like, I don't know what's going on with the Aurelias, but yeah, it's tough. Like, I mean, you just saw that Kai'Sa game. Like, that Aurelia just lost. Like, Get Excited is a hell of a card. Granted, Aurelia does have answers for that, but man, that game was rough. Bryn here is a hell of a card too. Yeah, for sure. Bad listen, bad play. No doubt, no doubt. I just like Kai'Sa, so I've been rooting for her. It's crazy that I'm rooting for Kai'Sa. It was like just a year ago, I was like, you know, I wanted anything else but Kai'Sa. I wanted to find the thing that beats Kai'Sa. I was tired of seeing Kai'Sa everywhere, Kai'Sa winning everything. Tired of how good the Kai'Sa deck just felt. And then now I'm like, oh, tired of this Draven. Kai'Sa, cool. Kai'Sa at least can play into Draven. Draw hole? Thermo Beam is also a hell of a card. Yeah, Thermo Beam's a crazy card. Thermo Beam, yeah. Red has just like such like crazy floodgates. Like they've got Bryn here, like Thermo Beam. Like these are just like silver bullets to like so many types of strategies in this game, and they're all like playable silver bullets. They're not just like clunky bad silver bullets. Like they're actually really strong. I'm also rooting for Kai'Sa, but I'm a Kai'Sa main. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I changed. I played Kai'Sa in like the very first that 2K that I made a video for when I won that 2K at Laughing Dragon. It was like the first cash event for Riftbound in NA. I won that with Kai'Sa. That was all I had though. Like I would have loved to have played Aurora. I was an Aurora stan even back then, like way back before anyone was like feeling it the way they are nowadays. It seemed like towards the end of set one, everybody was an Aurora player, but like I wanted to play Aurora even way back then, but literally like I bought my case and all I had was Kai'Sa cards. So I was like, oh, well, Kai'Sa's a great deck. I'll just play this Kai'Sa deck. And I like the Kai'Sa deck. I like Kai'Sa's playstyle. I just liked Aurora more. I thought that deck was just so good into the format, but I almost played Kai'Sa at this last CCS 25K. I did end up deciding to play Yi, and I was happy with my choice. I did really well. I made top cut, so not too bad. But I almost played Kai'Sa. And I'm still considering playing Kai'Sa in this next format. The video's why you started playing Kai'Sa? Hell yeah. Yeah, that video was popping. Did like, oh, looks like we're back. We got top 8. Let's see. They should give us a breakdown. The 2K list was the first Kai'Sa list. Yeah, that's great. Awesome. Yeah, that was also my first Kai'Sa list. What do I think about mid-range Yi? I didn't even like mid-range Yi in set 1, not gonna lie, so I think it's even worse now. I'm not really a fan, honestly. I wish I could be. I like ramp Yi more than I like mid-range, but you can't play ramp Yi in the age of fight or flight, switcheroo, and rebuke. Like your 8 drops just get deleted by all these 2-mana cards. It looks like Control is still in it. Was that the Kai'Sa player? We should get our breakdown. Here it is. 3 Dravens. Okay, I was off. Okay, Aurelia's still in it. 2 Aurelias. Only 1 Kai'Sa. Annie is still in it. And we still have an Azir hanging in there. That's the wild card. The sets are gone. Wow, Azir still hanging in there in the top 8. Shout out to the Azir. Me and Coco Kai'Sa mirrors. Yeah, we're going to make it happen. We'll make it happen. Oh, it's been a while, but he might smoke me, but I'm still down to run it. Yes, hype for his ear. I don't know if they're gonna put. Be cool to see his ear again, but I'm also down to see like this Annie deck. I'm sure Sold Out would enjoy seeing an Annie deck on stream. He could rage at, talk about how bad it is. All the Chinese anti-decks make you want to die. True. Azir seems like what I wanted Victor to be in set 1. Yeah. I liked Victor in set 1, honestly. Like, it did have some rough matchups, but I liked that deck. But I do agree that Azir, like, as far as like a token beatdown deck, like, Azir definitely does a good job with that. Pivoted towards Miracle Annie. Yeah, I think Miracle's pretty crazy. Miracle's just crazy in general. I could definitely see it. That was how I figured but if you're saying like not as a metal card, but I just think yeah, I was saying like anything that's red purple, like if people are trying to like play Jinx for a metal card, should probably just be on Miracle Jinx. Like if you're in red purple, just play the Miracle deck. The better it gets, sure, yeah. I think Miracle's really strong. The purple package is crazy. All right. Well, we haven't seen either of these guys, so let's see what decks we've got. I wonder if we're going to be seeing a Draven. Yep, there he is. I don't know how I knew it, but I was like, I was just profiling. I'm like, this guy looks like a Draven player. Versus Draven. Hey, the mirror. They're literally intentionally putting the Dravens into each other so that there's less Dravens. Conspiracy. Yeah, I agree. Aggro Annie is tough in this meta for sure. Yep. Okay, we're starting with double Targons. Both players blinding the Targons, so everybody's just gonna be Annie this game. All right, Draven gets to go first. Haha, lol. We're getting some Draven action. Since the hopeful, and I couldn't see the other card too well. I don't know why it's blurring so bad there. All right, about to get this game started. Here we go. We got the fist bump. Let's get a channel. Let's get a draw. Do we have a 2-drop? Oh, no 2-drop. Just a pass. He's like, yep. Both players having a laugh. No 2-drop, lol. He does have a 2-drop. It's a weak one, but it's a 2-drop. Probably just going to be developing our Draven here, I would imagine. Yep. Draven pass. All right, going up to 5 runes. Let's see what we got. If we can see this player's hand. Haven't gotten a chance to peek at it. Okay, we've got a Kaisa, we got a Darius, a Ride the Wind. See, it looks like we've got 2 Kaisa survivors. Darius, I think that's a Mind Splitter and a Ride the Wind. Bunch of dudes and a Ride the Wind. Yep, taken here. We're just giving this other Draven a card. Targeting the 2 runes. Go to 1, yep. I'm guessing we're just playing this Draven. We're playing him here. This is pretty ballsy. Like, if we, I mean, okay, they've got 3 up. I guess it's not that bad. I forgot about the Targans for a second there, but still seems kind of ballsy. Like, you can definitely get your board broken here. Like, we know there's only a Ride the Wind too. Which, I mean, isn't horrible or anything. Like, it's not bad to Ride the Wind, take the other side. Gain some extra points on your opponent's turn, but... He just wants to threaten so his opponent doesn't get a draw. That's what I'm thinking here. He's saying, by placing his Draven here and untapping 2, he's basically trying to signal to his opponent that I have something. So don't attack this side. You attack the other side. And yeah, makes sense that he's going to attack the other side. Yeah, hopefully they don't knock Azir off in top 8. Hopefully Azir makes it to top 4. That would be hype. All right, Darius here. Power paid, untap 2. Pretty much the same position as the other Draven, but of course the other Draven has point tempo because we missed our 2-drop and he did not. Ooh, that was an axe pickup there. Just thinking about developing something here. I mean, this Darius is a little threatening. I mean, we can just pull back everything. Like, we don't have any need to go to 3 points desperately here or anything. I mean, obviously, if we could actually kill the Draven guaranteed, that would be nuts, but... Oh, we're on Mind Splitter mana too. Yeah, we could just Mind Splitter. Spend the gold. Yeah. Mind Splitter seems okay here. Otherwise, you're just like playing Darius, maybe? Yeah, no. I like Mind Splitter here. Pay the gold. Yep. We're gonna write all these cards down. We've got a Darius, Fight or Flight Rebuke, a Blood Rush, a Bryn here, and a Kaisa. I think in this position, probably one of these combat tricks, but he looks like he's looking more at one of these units. I could maybe see an argument for taking the Darius as well. That guy's just really strong. Taking the Kaisa, interesting. Kaisa is definitely not one I was thinking we would be taking here. Yeah, interesting. Not saying it's necessarily just horrible, but I would want to know what this player's reasoning is behind taking the Kaisa here over these other cards. I feel like Darius is a much scarier unit than Kaisa. And Rebuke is also quite a pain. Like, we don't really want to just get our Mind Splitter rebuked, but like, of course we like to replay the Mind Splitter, don't get me wrong, but yeah, like if they're rebuking our splitter and drawing a card off of that, that's not great for us. Yeah, full pullback makes perfect sense. Obviously, if we're tapping out, there's no need for us to hold anything on that side. Plus, we can use that other side or the other side to conquer next turn and get another Targon's trigger. And we're sitting on 7. Guess we could Darius. I mean, we could just send Darius to the other side, right? And then we could like play a Darius, play something else. Do we have another card to play to trigger Darius to bring it back? We have the Blood Rush. I mean, obviously that's not how we necessarily want to use the Blood Rush, but we could use the Blood Rush to save our Darius and pull it back. Oh wait, is that an Edge of Night? This glare is so crappy. Yeah, I think that is an Edge of Night. So we could just play Edge of Night. Like, it is pretty good as a hidden card as well, though. So I could see some argument behind not wanting to play it, but we could just get a really nice development here of like swing the Darius. We get an untap at the end of the turn. We play Darius. We play Edge of Night. We pull Darius back. We pull Draven back. Like, I kind of fuck with it. I guess that's what he's considering here too. Those are the two cards he's like pushing to the front of his hand. He's flicking between them. Darius, Edge of Night, Darius, Edge of Night. Yeah. Okay, there we go. There we go. Darius. Pull your Draven back. What? Huh? Why don't we just take a free point? Whatever. It's not inherent. It's not like strictly wrong or anything, but I don't know. I think free points are pretty good, and using our mana efficiently is also pretty good. So if we're just doing a full pullback, like, why not take a free point here and develop an extra gear on our board? I guess we don't get to like hide it, but it is what it is. It's probably fine. Yep. Getting right at the win like this is nice. We get to basically retreat the Kaisa 2. We get an extra draw. We're getting multiple Targon's triggers. We get to save our board. This is looking really good for us. Okay. And by us, I mean the Mind Splitter Draven, because that's my kind of sauce. I like the Mind Splitter in this deck. Starting with a stack deck, let's take a look. We've got 3 cards: Switcheroo, Mind Splitter, and okay, well, those are the only 2 cards he's considering. Can't really tell what the third card is. He does have enough energy to cast this Mind Splitter, but if he does that, then these Darius can't just like pull in. So I'm not sure that I like the splitter Yeah, it looks like that's what he took, but you're not able to double card this turn if you play the splitter, so like you don't get to use these Darius. Okay, I think if we're committing these Dariuses, then we are not playing splitter this turn. Maybe he just wants it for a future turn. Yep. Yep. And potentially he saved the Edge of Night for this turn so that, because this was the turn he was going to need to double card so that he could double pull back. Bro, we are not playing this Mind Splitter, are we? You're tapping yourself out for this? I think that's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, I don't know about this one. Maybe he just feels like he needs to risk it for the biscuit here, but your opponent has a bigger board than you and you're just tapping out. Like you're just going, your opponent is has the point lead here. And I mean, I know we're going to get to untap 4, so we're not fully tapping out. But this hold just doesn't look super good. We are getting information though, so like if our opponent's hand is pretty weak, then it's fine. Maybe it's fine. He's deciding if he wants to drop the axe here because he doesn't want to lose the axe. Yep, he's deciding, okay, I think I'm going to drop the axe. Where are we dropping it? On Kaisa? Sure. It's reasonable. Yeah, the four will, yeah, the 4 will for double Targons for sure, but I still just don't think this was very good. I mean, I think between these choices, it's probably like the switcheroo or the fight or flight. I mean, I'm just eyeing my opponent's interaction here, especially if they're about to come into me the next turn. Like, ride the wind doesn't matter. They're going to be able to split their units however they want. I mean, it can matter, but like switcheroo could definitely matter, especially when I have a 1 might unit. So like that's a massive swing. If I like switcheroo the mind splitter with my 1. And like even if you deal with my 7 after that, like with the rebuke or a fight or flight, like who cares? You just sent my 2-drop back and your mind splitter's still a 1 for this combat. So I'm kind of eyeing the switcheroo personally, but maybe he's thinking something else. Darius, maybe? Ride the wind. Interesting. Huh. Okay. Not sure I would have taken the ride there either, but like I said, I mean, I'm just going to assume that this player knows something I don't. Oh, right. We played the stack deck this turn. Oh, so we do get to trigger the Dariuses. Okay. I'm just stupid, chat. It's late. I'm just stupid. Don't listen to me. Listen to me, but not right now. Yeah, I think he should have got rid of the switch. I think that's kind of crazy. Now we're setting the Edge of Night. And we get 4 up. I mean, our hold position here is not horrible. It's definitely not a horrible hold. We really do want to keep our opponent off of getting to 6 here. So maybe we really just feel like we need to do this. The judge is like, wrong rune, buddy. You targeted that one with tar guns. Sorry, judge. Sorry. Okay, we know he's got switcheroo and a fight or flight here. His opponent's got a set. And he knows some of his opponent's hand. Because he's got notes, right? So when we splittered him, we know we saw a rebuke that we didn't take. And we know we saw a fight or flight that we didn't take. So this set card could be fight or flight. Could be Edge of Night. But either way, we're representing rebuke and fight or flight because we have 4 up. And we know that our opponent had both of those cards. So now he's just deciding, can I beat rebuke and can I beat fight or flight? He's doing the calcs on paper. Now, I do believe Edge of Night costs 2. Maybe I'm wrong. Yep, Kaisa here, draw a card. Seems good. Tide Turner, I think, is what was just picked up. That is not really going to help us do much. Yep, Targon's trigger. Get a gold. I mean, us having the point lead, like, we can also set up a hold that he cannot deal with, right? And then we can force him to break his fortified position and have to, like, try to shimmy over to the other side. And that helps us, like, just get to hold for 6. And then we get to be the one, like, just pull everything back and then go to 8 the following turn. Or even if possible, go to 7 and, like, pull back as much as we can. Okay, he's also going to stack the Draven here. Yeah, so like I said, he's just trying to fortify this position. Make it so that his opponent doesn't have an easy time being able to take both sides. The judges are fixing all the cards, as usual. This is my face exactly when I see the judges touching my cards over and over. I'm just like... Alright, Mind Splitter to the Targuns. Judges pushing it around some more. There he is. The judge is probably going to grab this card too. Setting the switcheroo, I don't think we need to do. I really don't think we need to set this. We're going to get an untap anyway? Like, why set this? Why force ourselves here? I don't know. I don't know how much I like that set, but it seemed like he was a little iffy on it too. It's not necessarily bad. It's not like horrendous or anything. It's not bad. I just don't know if I like it. I feel like we could have just left it in our hand and represented it without needing to actually pay a power this turn to commit that we have to leave units here next turn. Like I said, I would like to just get to 6 and then be able to like keep our opponent on odd points, get to 6, and then like win after that. That would be my ideal scenario, but you're not guaranteed that you're going to break both sides anyway if you're getting to 6 and your opponent like tries to hold on both sides. Like, it's not like you have a guarantee that you're going to break both. You don't have Bryn here or something deterministic like that, so it's probably fine. He's calculating it up. It's a 7 plus 9. So we've got 23. And then Draven can pump it up to 25 if he uses his trigger. Is that right? Is that right, math? 14 plus 6. Yeah, 25. Yep. Max 25 on that side. Obviously, he also could have other things coming out of the hand, additional axes and other things like that, but on board, he's representing at least 25 might on that battlefield. He's got the Bryn here, so he's trying to set up that position too, but the problem is that he's behind in points, so without being able to break this other side, which I think is definitely a tall order, it's kind of tough for him to be able to be in the position where the Bryn here is like gonna win him the game. Moving the splitter back. Pass. Move the splitter back, pass. Huh. That one's, I was not seeing that one coming. Move the splitter back and pass. So we just made our battlefield even weaker. We do have another axe. So he's going to try to assault this battlefield next turn, and he wants the splitter plus this Darius to attack it with. Like, we could send the Darius back, and then we could go over there, but Draven and Darius plus a hidden card is just, like, too much for us to deal with. We don't have a way to gank over, because we just committed everything to this battlefield last turn. I mean, we could just try to hold. We could just try to hold till the end of the game. Like, we don't even necessarily have to break the other side. We could force him to have to, like, break the other side, and then if he pulls out of the other side, then our Darius sneaks over. So maybe we're just trying to gig a hold here. We're doing the finger math. He's like swirling that finger on the playmat, doing that finger arithmetic. Caressing the playmat while doing his calcs. Okay, we got some more hard math being done on the paper. This man is calculating everything. He's going gigabrain here. I don't know that we're going to be able to like break this other side with Bryn here next turn. Whoa, okay. We're just saying, you know what? We just put this hidden card there for nothing. Oh, whoops. I shouldn't have committed this switcheroo. Or this fight or flight. Like, yeah, you shouldn't have. You literally should not have. I told you this when you did it multiple turns ago. There was no reason to commit this combat trick. We could have won the game with this combat trick next turn. But instead, we just burned it for literal nothing. Yeah, he just doesn't need it. He's just him. He's that good. It's fine. Like, we had so much might on that side of the board. All he had was a Darius. Like, why were we so scared that we felt like we needed to commit all of that nonsense? Okay, he's doing the finger calcs. He's doing it quicker, though. He's like, looks like he's typing on a keyboard or something. There's so much freaking bodies on this Draven board on the left side. So, I mean, the Draven player on the other side can, like, go to 7 and then try to make it so that his opponent has to break both sides. But I think he has enough might that he can break both sides. It's kind of a tough spot. It's a lot of might he's threatening. Yep. Yeah, you go to 7, you get your target trigger. Overzealous fan in the hand, that's a good one to have. Especially when you're trying to prevent your opponent from breaking your board. Granted, our opponent has enough 2-drops that he can just, like, send in the 2-drops one at a time. Granted, you don't want to give Draven a lot of draws that way, but if they're, like, tapping out, oh, he's just playing Bryn here. He's like, I'm just running a Bryn here. Oh, he is not actually representing all that much now. I mean, I don't know that his hand had a ton anyway, but yeah, I mean, he could set a fighter flight on the other battlefield. He could play the overzealous fan. I think you play it at the bigger battlefield. Yeah, and then we're setting this fighter flight, right? And then we're holding up rebuke. Yes. Okay. Setting the fighter flight over there. Holding up rebuke. Oh. We're going to flip this Edge of Night. Just cuz? Sure. Oh, we have another set? What was the other card in his hand that we have? I didn't even see we had another set. What was the other card? Another fighter flight? Or was it like a switcheroo or something? I did not see. So it makes sense to flip the Edge of Night, of course, if we're going to hide another card. And then we're still holding up this rebuke. So this is going to be kind of tough to break. Unless we have like Bryn here, then we just don't even have to think about anything. But he did not have a Bryn here the last turn. He's doing all his calculations again. I mean, I know since my opponent literally only has 3 up, that means that all he can do is represent 1 combat trick, and I already know he has a rebuke, right? So I know that he's going to just play the rebuke with his 2 energy up here. So I definitely don't need to play around him like drawing cards with the Draven ability. So I think I'm going to start like, I would start sending this 2-drop into the fan. That's how I'm starting this turn, I think. I'm sending this Tide Turner into the fan. I don't care if I'm giving you a draw. It doesn't matter because you're going to rebuke me anyway. That's what that 2 mana is for. You can't do anything with just 1 energy left. Like, I think I'm always starting with Tide Turner into the fan side to pop the fan. I'm not sure what he's thinking about, though. Like, you don't care about giving Draven draws when you're going for lethal. Like, you're going for lethal. So, like, if they get a few draws, it doesn't matter. Especially when they get into this position where, like, they only have 3 energy. Like, who cares? Yeah, this is weird. I mean, the axe can do a lot of work this turn. Don't get me wrong. But I think that this attack is kind of... whatever. I guess he wants to see what's happening on this side before he tries to break the bigger side. It's okay, I guess. It's fine. But yeah, being able to use this axe on every single unit. Oh my god, it's so much power. It's so much might. Why would Darius be readied? He didn't... oh, he played a stack deck? Sure, he did play a stack deck. So he's got a... this Darius is currently coming in at 10. All it's going to do is trade with a Mind Splitter, though. The +2 is irrelevant, right? Unless he could find another +2, then he could offer up a full trade. But I think if you send 2 more might in with this, it can go all kinds of wrong, so... well, maybe not all kinds of wrong. Because again, like, the only card they really have is Rebuke. Yep, and they're already using their Rebuke. Sure, so now they're tapped. Like, now you're just trying to beat whatever these 2 hidden cards are. Yeah, we're just strapping up Kaisa with an axe, right? Use one of these gold or something. Let's get another axe on Kaisa. Go in for like 10 somewhere. And then if they... well, okay, maybe we don't want to axe... maybe we just want to send Kaisa in at 7, honestly. That might be better. Yeah, because then if they fight or flight our Kaisa, if we put double axe and they fight or flight our Kaisa, then both of our axes are stuck and we can't just like keep chopping away and using these axes. So I like sending Kaisa here because now it's like 7-7. Now if you push my Kaisa, okay, well, I'm only losing one of my axes. Otherwise, I'm trading and I get both of my axes. So I like this attack. It's pretty heads up. Yeah, I mean, I would think it's... oh, it is a FOF. So apparently it is a FOF. Even though you just used Rebuke, it was a FOF, in fact. So he could have still kept that, because the Darius trigger had already passed. Oh no, but the Darius was untapped, right? So like, if he doesn't want to FOF the Darius because it's untapped and it just comes back in. No, maybe it was tapped because he sequenced wrong, but assuming that he went stack deck into axe while the Darius is at the battlefield, then that would be proper sequencing to play around the fight or flight. I still think we should be just sending this Tide Turner in on this other side. Like, get this fan off the board. I don't want to even worry about the calcs for this freaking fan. Like, just what are we doing with these cards? What are we thinking of doing here? Huh? Wait. Okay. Why are we sending 2 like this though? What? Oh, sure. Because this is plus, this becomes a 7, 8, 9 into 1 plus 7, 8. So yeah. Okay. Okay, this attack makes sense. But now we don't really have like a great way to address this this fan over here. I guess we can dig for one. Okay, fight or flight, another switcheroo. I mean, fight or flight's got to be nasty here, right? None of our guys are really weak, so I don't think the switcheroo does too much here. Yeah, I think we're just taking the FOF. Trying to just play way too slow. Yeah. It was tapped. You checked the VOD. Well, China players stay winning, chat. Ugh. Okay, yeah, he has decided to take the fight or flight. So we've got fight or flight and rebuke. Okay, we're gonna send the fan into the fan. Yep. Here's the 2-drop attack I was talking about. Yep. We're just gonna crash fans. I get a draw. Sure. Get it your Draven draw. Doesn't matter again because you only have 1 energy up, so nothing I have to worry about really. Okay, we're equipping this Kaisa. Sending in Kaisa at 7. I like this attack too. Fight or flight. Okay, we've burned 2 axes. Okay, yeah, we get to go to the next game. Holy moly. 40-minute game 1. So we have a CNA have a crash out on the slow play. So we can have a crash out on the slow play. Yeah, Worlds is going to be crazy. We're definitely going to be like, the NA is going to be like, take a game action. Game action now, please. Game action. Why doesn't he give the +2 to Draven? I mean, he should have, but I don't think that mattered. The rebuke was, he had the rebuke. He had the fight or flight. Like, it didn't matter. But you're right. It is correct there, when, especially when he sends the little 2-drop in, pump your Draven. Next time he attacks on you, you get another pump on your Draven. Like, yes, he should have been using those. It didn't really matter in the end, though. All right, well, Draven beat Draven. Hey, look, we figured it out, chat. Draven beats Draven. That was the secret answer all along. The secret sauce. Dave was just smarter than all of us. Who would have thunk it? All right, I'm going to grab some water real quick. I am fresh out of water, chat. I will be right back. I am back, and what do you know, chat? The second game has not started yet. Yes, Draven was the unexplored answer. The guy who thought that Annie and Master Yi were not good said that we just haven't explored all the answers yet. That's the thing that just like boggles my mind. Like, dude, you literally thought these cards were unplayable. You put them in a learn to play set that you said was so underpowered that it didn't matter that there were exclusive cards in it because they were bad. And then those were two of the best legends in the game. I don't care what your testing showed. You don't know how to play Riftbound. I know you made Riftbound, but you don't know how to play Riftbound. I think there's a good way to stop combats. Yeah. What's that? Yes, he's definitely out of touch with his own game. And that's common. That's very common. Like, people always are like, oh, well, the creator of the game said this, or oh, I beat the creator of the game. Just because you make a game, just because you design a game, and that's not to take away from the awesome thing that is designing a game, but just because you make a game doesn't mean you're good at your game. Even if you make a good game, even if you were a skilled card player at some point, like, yeah, you rarely actually understand how to optimally play your own game. Riot Games are known for not playing their own games. Yeah, true. Like at least in TFT, if you guys are familiar at all with TFT, at least in TFT, Mort Dog, that guy actually streams TFT. That guy actually shows himself like get to master or get to grandmaster or whatever. That guy like, and he like does it while showing like all these different comps. Like that guy will play and draft every freaking comp. Like if Dave wants to come on Twitch and TCG arena it up and show us how wrong we are like Mort Dog does, then sure. But I guarantee you instead, it's going to be us all in the comments telling him how he doesn't know how to play the game. All right, we've got a fan going first. We've got an obelisk trigger. Looks like we are just gonna Draven it up. Yep. I mean, winning the blind game seems so good in Draven because like whoever gets the Reaver's Row is like, especially like going first, is at a really nice advantage. And like for you all both to be playing Reavers, I mean, we're not going to utilize it here, but yeah, the tempo that you have when going first and you have the Reavers is just like really insane. You think a ban this early is generally worse in the long run? I don't know if I agree with that. I'm generally not a fan of bans or erratas or limits. I definitely don't like limit one per card limitations or anything like that, or one per deck. But I do think there are some cards that just I think that they invalidate too many strategies. I just think you should never have decks that have this much meta share. Like, even with the best of prizing boosting boosting the numbers like of all legends, like, because if we didn't have best of prizing, let me tell you, it would be way more Dravens, infinitely more Dravens. No one would even have a reason to try to play these other legends. Yeah, it definitely can be undone, but the problem is that these sets have already been like they already said in their state of the game that they're already working on the sets for 2027 now. Like, it's not like they realized these problems and then they got to rework sets 3 and 4. Sets 3 and 4 were already being play tested when sets 1 and 2 were like done. So like they didn't know what was going on. That's the problem. Like, I talked to multiple people who did playtesting and consulting on this game, and they were like, oh yeah, we didn't test set 1 by itself. We didn't test set 2 by itself. Like, by the time I got there, we were already playing with sets 3 and 4. So they didn't know how their game played while they were already designing like set 4. Yeah, I'm not even saying bans that target Draven. I'm not saying targeted bans at all. I think there's problem cards in every single color. Winning game 1 probably determines the match. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I'm not even saying specifically broad purple bans. I think Falling Star is a freaking problem card too. I think Falling Star is one of my most hated cards. That's not a purple card. There's just like so many decks that could be good if Falling Star was not a card. Like, it's not going to invalidate things. It would broaden the game. The game would actually be literally like there would be more diversity in gameplay and play styles if like cards like Rebuke and Falling Star did not exist. Those two cards like warp the meta in such a crazy way that like so many decks just cannot be decks. So many legends are just completely unplayable. Mind Splitter, your Mind Splitter goes crazy. No, I think we could fix this format's problem with some bans. It would probably take a lot of bans. It would definitely take a lot of bans. But I think we could fix this format with some bans. Curious that he's deciding to put his Hopeful up there rather than his Draven. I would be thinking I would want to guarantee the safety of my Draven. Maybe he's going to do something else here. Bryn here in the base? Pass. Okay. Well, I guess if he's not taking the other side, this makes some level of sense. The Bryn here pass is crazy, though. Like, we're just slamming a Bryn here for 5 might here? Guess he just doesn't really have much else to develop. He was really hoping to play that splitter, but he got splitter first. Ooh, another mind splitter. He is getting torn apart. His hand is literally just getting torn apart. Yeah, if you're talking about like a digital client, yeah, I mean, I was very surprised by that too, but at the same time, like, I'm not even pressed on that as much as I am like other things. I'm more, the client does kind of have something to do with the product availability, but yeah, I would really want them to fix the product availability issues. Like, so many people want to try this game and want to play this game, and they literally just can't because there's no product. Like, they are limiting their own growth because of all these availability issues, and therefore also limiting our growth as content creators and people who are trying to, like, create businesses and tie themselves around this game. Also, who even want to compete at it? Like, even if you just want to compete at this game, it's, even if you're not a content creator, it's still bad for you too, because if the game goes under, like, well, what are you going to compete at now? Why did I invest all this stuff into Riftbound? It just died because there was nobody could get cards, so interest just died, and there's no locals playing it anymore. It's just only sweats who go to regionals that play this game anymore. You'll become like Flesh and Blood. And that's not shade to Flesh and Blood. I think Flesh and Blood is a good game, but like, even the good players of Flesh and Blood will tell you, like, it's just a game for sweats, because like, it's expensive to buy into, the product's hard to get, and like, yeah, or the singles and stuff are like, yeah, it's a pricey game to get into, and it's basically sweats only. Like, it has no casual appeal. Hmm. Fight or flight switcheroo. Is that an against all odds or against the odds? That card was crazy yesterday. You guys remember that one? That was crazy. Oh, it's Falling Star. I think that is against the odds. Speaking of Falling Star, it's not that crazy here though. You could take like Draven off the board. Yeah, I mean, it definitely is a good card against decks that want to hold a lot. I wonder if this is like main board or he brings this in for the mirror or something. Okay, looks like we're gonna cast a fighter. Oh no, Falling Star here. Okay, I would guess that's gonna hit the Draven. No, we're hitting the Hopeful. It's got. We're hitting the fan. No, we're hitting the Draven. Oh wait. Oh crap. Yeah, we hit the fan. That's crazy. I don't know about. Why did we hit the fan here? I would have rather just taken the Draven off the board, I think. Maybe I'm missing something, chat, but I think I would have much rather taken the Draven off the board. And like, if I send in here, his fan either has to go home, which gives me a card draw anyway, or his fan cracks itself to send me back home, which denies me a card draw, sure, but like, I still got the fan off the board anyway. And there's also no Draven. Not really sure about this one. Is he staying here? He's decided to stay? Or is he still thinking about this Reaver's Road trigger? No, he's staying and he's paying. Okay. Staying and paying. With an axe. So we did have an axe to save the Draven from the Falling Star anyway. So the Falling Star would not have killed our Draven. I mean, now we're just gonna have to like, oh no, we can switcheroo here, right? Switcheroo looks pretty good here. Obviously, our opponent probably has a fight or flight or a rebuke, but yeah, I mean, switcheroo. Now I'm the big guy. You're the small guy. He's gonna probably push it away or fight or flight. What do we got? What do we got? God, there's so all these dice are switching everywhere. Yep, rebuke. No, sir. Yeah, I mean, there's no response to this one, buddy. Like, you got rebuked. Yep. Back to the hand. I get a draw. Draven heals. Now you are in a terrible position. Did they stop time? They just stopped showing time. They're like, oh, these people keep complaining about time. We're just going to stop showing time now. We're just going to set the clock to 0. Pretty sure that game one took like 40 minutes. Yeah, switch into 2 open is pretty criminal. I agree. I think like he had to do it because of the way he played this turn, but I mean, he didn't really have to do it. He probably could have just played the fight or flight. Then like if your opponent plays the rebuke, who cares? At least they're not drawing a card. Yeah, this was rough. The timer broke when it hit an hour. Yeah, exactly. The timer's just like, I don't know what to do anymore. 1 hour is supposed to be all you get. We're barely 3-2 in game 2. And it's been over an hour. Crazy. All right, against the odds. Are we also getting a Draven trigger? Are we not using Draven? Or I guess it doesn't matter because of the +4? Sure. Doesn't matter. We can like hopeful, and then we could set a Edge of Night if we wanted to. Pass, sure. Holding to 3 now. Draven with the axe. The Draven player on the right still has tons of cards in his hand. The other player is struggling right now. We just really traded our Draven for no reason? Yes, we did. Don't really know why we did that. Darius with a gold. Pull this Draven back, right? Oh no, we're planting ourselves here. I mean, it makes sense. We don't want our opponent to just go to 6 for nothing, but it's kind of tough. Oh, is that a rebuke? I think that was a rebuke just ripped off the top here. Yep, that is a rebuke. So we could send the hopeful in. Or we could just try to buke now. Because if we send the hopeful in, Draven could just retreat before we get the opportunity to play the rebuke. Which he probably wouldn't, to be fair. He's probably trying to commit to this battlefield, so he's probably not sending back home, but I want to try to get a draw off of this rebuke if I can. Or even off this fight or flight. So I think you have to send the hopeful in here. Like, if he has a fight or flight, who cares? You can just rebuke him afterwards so that he doesn't get a draw. And you also kill the axe. Yeah, Foff stops the rebuke, so. That's why I think you just go in anyway. Like, you go in, you see what they do. If they trigger, obviously, like, you're happy with that. They lose their Foff or whatever. Okay, he's saying he's staying. All right. So yeah, I mean, we're probably trying to just rebuke this. And then even if we don't successfully rebuke it, we still burned a fight or flight anyway, and we get to draw a card, so. Still pretty good. Did Alex leave? Yeah, he went to bed. He's a sissy boy. Can't hang. Even though I'm the older man, can't hang. All right, yeah, fight or flight wars. Woo! Surprised we went for the fight or flight here. I think the rebuke was better, right? Because the rebuke makes it so that he has to fight or flight himself. Lets us get to 6. Yeah, we definitely should have ran the rebuke here. This was not correct. We should definitely not have. There was no reason to do a fight or flight here. Use the rebuke. Threaten his board development. Like, oh no, we should be at 6 here with this board state. We'd be in such a better board state. He'd only have a Darius. He'd lose the axe here. What? It was definitely rebuke here. That's crazy talk. Even if you're burning just fight, like I said, even if you're just burning his fight or flight, you're getting a draw. You're going to 6 on the row. Your only material's on the row, so you get to save it anyway. Yeah, I don't know about this one, chat. Hey, Nexus, what's up? Top 8 best region. Yes, yes. True, true. Oh god, this man's sitting on another mind splitter. This guy has no cards left. He's about to lose the rebuke. Oh my god. About to get wrecked. How did my pre-rift go? I went 3-0 and I did not drop a game. And I think I lost the dice roll all day. No, I won 1 dice roll. Lost the other 2 and I did not drop a game. I played Draven. Literally, I did play Draven. With two battering rams and a called shot. So I'm basically playing miracles. If you guys also want to win your pre-rifts, you should check out our latest video that tells you how to win your pre-rift. Worked for me. I also made the video and wrote the script and did the research, so I'm also really good at limited. A 6-round pre-release? That is crazy. No one showed up to your pre-rift. Damn, all my pre-rifts were actually capped, which I thought was a pretty good sign for the game. I was like, hey, you know, even though all these skirmishes, nobody was showing up, like, all these pre-rifts are popping. Mine was capped, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think mine was capped. It was only a 16-player cap, though. It's a smaller store, but still, it was capped. All right, we're digging in on this side, playing a fan and hoping to keep our opponent at an odd interval. Maybe we're just trying to, like, hold this for the next 2 turns to win. I think that's a little sus. Orlando's pre-rifts were all capped. That's good. Yeah, I know. I've noticed that the stream viewership for this regional this weekend has been way down compared to what it was like the last 3 weeks, but makes sense because I think like everyone's at pre-rifts. All right, we're going to push probably out this Darius. Yep. Send the 9 back. Yo, against the odds. Did you see that move? He was like, whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Get rid of your units. He's like, go, all of those. Get them out of here. He's dead. He's dead, chat. He got pounded by against the odds. That was a pretty cool play, for sure. Yeah, no, I think he cannot. I think he can't lose from this position. It'd be very difficult. Bryn here to the battlefield. Why not? What do we got? Darius. All right. And now we're going to the next game where he will be going first. And oh, it looked like we were at 78 minutes and 11 seconds. Yeah, just scoop and go next for sure, for sure. This game's been a slogger. Hopefully the next round doesn't take too long to start, but because of how long this game's been, you know, we still got a whole other game. Even though this game's was at 78 minutes. It's gonna be like 100-minute game. Yes, 120-minute round is crazy, chat. Crazy. This is why in the back, like, these rounds aren't starting, because even though we're seeing, like, we'll see one round where someone's playing really fast, but then in the background all these people are playing like this. Yeah, more Draven gameplay. Exactly. Yeah, it seemed like the pre-release kits for these for Spirit Forge pre-riffs were better than Origins for sure. In a few sets they should drop the timers back down. Yeah. Hopefully. Or like just don't do untime for like top 64, bro. Like do maybe untime for top 8, sure. Like if you want to do untimed top 8, okay, once you get to the top 8, that's where you're cutting off, like where you're getting the promos and stuff. Sure. Give them untimed. Or like in One Piece, I think they do it like maybe just for the finals. Sure, finals, make it untimed. Whatever. Like, but don't do it like top 64. Man, that's so many rounds. That's so many rounds of untimed. Yes, I mean now it's only top 8, but I'm saying like we already had to get through 64 and 32 and 16 and all of those were untimed too, you know? So like we could have been closer to finishing our tournament rather than how long it's been, but it is what it is. We won't have any more China streams to laugh at or react to, you know, for another like few months. So soak it in, chat. Soak it in. Keep that in mind. What will we be doing a few months from now when we don't have any Chinese streams every weekend? Yes, for Bologna on forward, it's only top 8. I don't know if China's going to follow that or they're going to keep the old format for China still. Getting sleepy, chat. Back to back 10-hour streams, 11-hour streams. Get tired. But I'm hanging in there. Give me 1 sec. I will be right back. Oh, we're back. We're back. Wait. This one? Yeah, we're back. Yeah, only 3 more hours minimum. No, I don't think there's another Chinese regional next week. They've only done 4. Like, they do 4 in a row, and then they cut them off. Did Annie lose in the top 8? We don't know. We're in the top 8 right now. This is the game 3 of top 8. And we're watching a Draven mirror, so no idea how the Annie's doing. All right, no matter what, a Draven is moving to top 4 this game. We got the obelisk. Do we have a 2-drop? We have a stack deck, so we can find a 2-drop. I think I also see a 2-drop. Yeah, we got 2-drops. Got multiple 2-drops, actually. Yeah, I mean, we're stack decking for sure, right? Yep. We got an axe, an edge of night, and a mind splitter. Looks like he's eyeing the splitter here. Makes sense given that we're on odd mana because of the obelisk. So this way we can make a 2-drop. Next turn we could just develop Draven, and then the following turn we can splitter. I like it. Yeah, simple play here. Just a Draven. We're going to move to the row, make a gold. I would guess we're playing the Draven and passing, if I had to guess. Though this does run into, I don't know if he knows what is I don't know if it's open deck list there or not, but like, if your opponent is playing the piercing light here, it's actually pretty disgusting for you, right? Like, you just kind of get wrecked by piercing light here. Okay, well, it looks, based on the attack, I'm guessing he does not play piercing light, so. Or if he does, he didn't draw it. We do get a gold, though. We get a draw. Feeling pretty nice. Though the other Draven also did get another gold, so this is going to let him just like play splitter without going down in ruins at all. Pretty strong. Assuming that splitter is what he wants to play. Could also use this rebuke in his hand or something. Is he eyeing Ride the Wind here to go to 2? And then he would expose his Draven to not the Reaver's Row. That is not ideal. I mean, I guess he could just send it back to the base. That also makes sense. It's not great, though. Okay, looks like he's doing something else. What did we grab here? No. He's still deciding. Looking at this Ride the Wind again. I think he's ripping it this time. Okay, yep. Ride the Wind. He's going to send Draven over there. Go to 2. Bring it back to the base. He's still got 4. He could, like, play. He plays a Hopeful. And he's leaving up Axe. Yeah, this seems okay. Probably not. I mean, he's probably not going to want to play Axe here, obviously. There shouldn't be a reason that he has to. We do have the Splitter turn if we want to. We could also, I mean, yeah, we're not using any combat tricks this turn, so I think the Splitter is just looking pretty nice for us, honestly. But we probably do want to get to 2 points as well. Splitter. Splitter your Splitter. Yep. Splitter your Splitter is the move. His opponent did that to him last game too. Pretty funny because of how the energy lines up. Like, you're always going to be on 7 before they can splitter you. So I splitter your Splitter is like going hard this match. They showcased the Draven mirror out of all the matches. Yeah, they did, but like, honestly, we haven't seen a lot of Draven these last 2 days, so I think it's okay in this case. Like, I do agree, though, like, every other match was, like, not a mirror, you know? At least I assume the Aurelias weren't playing each other, so. They could have been. Oh, we're sending the... I'm surprised we're sending this, this 1-drop here. For the 2-drop. Yeah, I'm surprised we're sending the 2-drop. We're just offering that up for free? Like, we're just giving our opponent a free draw here? Like, you could still save this card as, like, a switcheroo target for later or something. Like, I don't think that we really needed the gold this bad. Maybe we just feel like we really needed the point swing, though. And we're willing to give up a card for... Or give our opponent a card in order to get this point swing. Yeah, I mean, sending back to the base, this makes sense. He makes another gold, gets a draw. Coming up Millhouse. Do they take so long to play? How do they take so long to play? I get you don't want to misplay, but all I hear is misplays. Yes, literally, like, they infinite tank, and then they, like, take one of the absolute worst lines. Like, not all the time. Sometimes, to their credit, they do take very good lines when they tank, but, like, sometimes they're just tanking infinite, and then, like, they just make, like, the craziest throw, and I'm just like, wait. Like, what were you tunneling on for this long that this was the move you came up with? Getting to 4 here is good. It's definitely a nice position for the Draven on the right here, but I mean, we are going to have to deal with all this nonsense coming on the other side next turn. Like, we're basically just losing this Hopeful for sure, I think. Okay, Draven to Draven. He's deciding what he wants to do. We know I think he's got a Rebuke in the hand. Did he have a Rebuke? I think he picked up a Rebuke, and I think he might have picked it up after we saw his hand. Could be wrong, but Oh yeah, he's like, yeah, no. You can have it. So we get a draw, we get a gold, all the things. We're at 4 now. I mean, I'm wanting to take this hopeful off the board, honestly. Like, I don't think that going to the row was all that great. It's not like it's bad. Don't get me wrong. Like saving our Draven consistently is pretty good, but I I don't think we needed to commit him there quite yet. It is what it is, though. It's fine, probably. He's gonna send the splitter in. If it gets rebuked here, it's not a great moment. Because, like, they're going to get to draw a card from this rebuke. Granted, you do get to look at their hand again if you just, like, slam the splitter back down, but... you're fight or flighting? Yeah, that makes sense to you. I mean, that's not unsummoning it, though, so you still get a lot of... You still keep your massive body, which is strong. The guy on the left is hot garbage. Yeah, well. He could Kaisa accelerate here. I think that's what he's considering. His opponent's like tapped out. He could Kaisa accelerate, but then he would have to also like rebuke or something to get the guy off of the board because he doesn't have like an axe or anything. He's hovering over this Kaisa though, like he wants to do it. He wants to do it. He's doing it. Wait. Wait. Did we tap all of our lands here? Didn't we have 8 this turn? Oh, we had 9? Oh, okay. Oh, I thought we had 8. Oh, well then this is fine then. Because we still get to leave 2 up. I thought we were gonna have to like I thought we had 8 for some reason. So I was like, okay, this is not good because if we have to pay Kaiser's accelerate, then we're gonna go down to too little. And a hopeful here. Hopeful's kind of interesting here. I mean, then now this Kaiser's just getting eaten, but I guess she drew a butt ton of cards, so it's probably fine. I don't know. Still feeling like this was a little bit greedy. Just giving up a lot of material. Like, this player on the left just loves giving up material to Draven for seemingly nothing. Not really sure what's going on. Yeah, we go back. Gets another gold. Gets a draw. Gets a point. And then we're going to, like, play 2 cards. Retreat the Darius. That would be my guess. Looks like we're running splitter. Okay. Split you again. Pay 1 and a gold. Yep. This looks good. We get to check what he's working with. We're probably taking this last rebuke, I would guess, but maybe let's see what he's working with first. Yeah, okay, there's also a Thunder Song. We don't care about like a lot of these bodies. I mean, I kind of think if I'm in this position, I'm just trying to either take the Rebuke or the Overzealous Fan. I think those are the two cards that you're looking at. Like you're already at 6. Your opponent cannot win the game next turn. So all you need to do is, like I said, play 2 cards. Well, I don't even know if we're gonna be able to play 2 cards because we still have 2 energy up. Yeah. So if he has a 2-drop this turn, he could just play a second card, ready his Darius, come back to the base. The Draven's at the Reavers, so it can go back home if it wants to, and then you just like drop the Bryn here. Yeah, okay, this is fine. So yeah, I like taking the fan. It was one of those two. I like the fan here. Taking the fan's fine. I think I saw a falling star in the hand. So we might be able to just remove this Draven from the board. That would be really good too. Yeah, I mean you wanna trigger this Darius, right? So that you get to save him. So I like the falling star. Now, okay, hopeful also works too. Yep, this is fine. I kind of like the star, but we could save it for next turn when we're going for lethal, sure. All right, looks like we've got 9 energy on the board. Our opponent's tapped out, so I mean, we could just develop all we want, but like all we have is this rebuke for interaction next turn, so we could just basically put as much might as we can, and we really need to like hold out. Wait, was he just thinking of ripping this rebuke? Sure, I guess it's fine. Whatever. But yeah, eh. It's just such an play, chat. Honestly, it's just like, I guess it plays around getting slammed with Bryn here next turn. Like you're using your rebuke now because you're probably not going to use it next turn. If you assume that's what your opponent is doing. And based on the fact that they took our overzealous fan instead of the rebuke, I think it's fair to think that is what they could be doing. So. Kaisa draw. We get a Tide Turner we can set. I mean, we need to go 7 here, right? Like, we're trying to go 7 and make it so that he can't break both sides. And that's the only way we can win from this position. So we're like trying to hold up the Ride the Wind and set the Tide Turner. You're moving it to the row, leaving Draven on the other side. With a Tide Turner. So the Tide Turner can pull the Draven in to get bigger. Well, to get a bigger battlefield. But we also just have the ride the wind, so not sure that I like Tide Turner on this side. I think I might have been more partial to Tide Turner on the other side because it lets us do some more tricks, but like shifting our might around. Okay, looks like we're getting hit with the Bryn here. We knew this was coming. We definitely knew this was coming. Which was heads up that he used the rebuke. We did take Draven off the board for this turn, which would have been 6 more might that we were able to swing with. Yeah, I do think taking both sides is going to be pretty tough, though. I mean, he could pull Draven to the row and then just like... Or he could just flip the Tide Turner just to have 2 more might. He could opt not to use it, so... Yep. Oh, we're pumping? Why are we pumping, though? Oh, because, yeah, Darius hadn't played the card yet. Sure. So Darius is going to win now. We can't play any cards, so... And he just unsummoned the Mind Splitter. We've only got 10 on this side. This is 11 to 10. This is deterministic. Yeah, it's over. Yep. GG's. Bryn here wins again. Mr. Thundercock. Thankfully, the right player, who I do believe was the better Draven player, won. So, at least we have that. At least the better player won, chat. And with that, this 2-hour round is done. Holy moly. Draven is the winner and heading to top 4. With that, Draven won. So guess what? We're giving away another Draven guide. If you guys want to type !Draven into the chat, then go ahead and do so now. And for the next 5 minutes, I will collect names and I'll put you guys in a hat and we will pick one lucky winner to win a Colin Kaiser specially written Draven guide. !Draven in the chat. Please tell me top 4 starts now. Hopefully top 4 gets started real soon. You would think so. Is Azir in top 4? We can only hope. We can only hope. The Mind Splitter was definitely MVP that game. Mind Splitter went crazy. What a card. This Mind Splitter card. What a card. Literally just like Alex was mentioning earlier, like with how Riftbound works, like the amount of different things that you have to play around is so crazy that like it's actually crazy that it's not the taking of the card that makes Mind Splitter or Sabotage as good as they are. It's actually just the information, because like there's no way for you to navigate across these complex battle scenarios like without this perfect info. We jinxed them by saying they were fast yesterday. Yeah. They were like, oh, we'll show you. I mean, they were fast when they were being timed. But like I said, once the timer was off, they're like, we're just going to sit back and chill. Just going to kick my feet up. I'm going to get a massage. I'm going to like text my girlfriend or something, like, and then I'll decide my first game action after 40 minutes or something. Yeah, hopefully we can get top 4 going soon, though. That was definitely a long one. All right, guys, just a couple more minutes. Exclamation point Draven in the chat if you want a chance to win a free Draven guide on our Metafy. Speaking of our Metafy, guys, if you guys haven't heard, Challenger TCG is the most accomplished team in the game right now, and we have a Metafy where we offer coaching, we offer deck guides, we offer private Discord access where you get 24-hour, almost 24-hour Q&A and direct access to us, to our deck lists, to live streams where we do VOD reviews, to our testing sessions. We drop testing sessions in there all the time. We do VODs of testing sessions. And yeah, we're the biggest Discord now as far as like paid Discords go. We've got a great community in there. It's an awesome place. So if you guys are thinking of taking your game to the next level and you really want help leveling up, like that's what we're there to do. We're there to level everyone up. We want to get everyone into tip-top tournament shape. So if you're planning on attending a regional or just trying to win your locals every week and be that guy, then we can help you do that. Check out our Metafy, Challenger TCG at metafy.com. Oh, I was hoping we were gonna get to see top 4. Not yet, not yet. Someone said exclamation point Jax. What the heck? You're planning on attending a regional. Will I coach you? Yeah, I would coach you. I mean, I'll scrim with you on the house at least a few times for sure. I'm down to play some games. That guy, that girl, that they, whatever, everything on the spectrum. All right. I am going to start doing this raffle. Let's see. Let's enter everybody into the raffle. We're taking the Twitch chat, taking the YouTube chat. And I'm pasting them into this randomizer. And Tilted Moso. Tilted Moso on YouTube. Yep, we are. Yep, sorry, too late, Shrimp. Just a little bit too late, but yes. Tilted Moso, you won the Draven guide. So just go to our Metafy, challengertcg.com/Metafy. Or sorry, metafy.com/challengertcg. I wish we had it the other way around, but yeah, metafy.com/challengertcg, and then just shoot us a DM. You can like view our profile, and you should be able to send us a message. Just let us know who you are, and then we will send you a link to a free guide. We'll send you a code where you can download the guide for free. What are your thoughts on putting Blade of the Ruin King into Azir? It's probably okay. I mean, +4 is a lot, but honestly, like, BF Sword is +3, like, and it doesn't require you to sack units. Like, I don't know that that +1 might is that much better, you know? Like, especially if I have to kill units. I just don't think we really need that. Yeah, for sure. The power cost on Bork is actually a big deal. I agree. Yeah, the last time I played sold out chat, I got clapped. I literally told him, he was like, my deck is drawing horribly, and I was like, dude, you ain't seen nothing. And then he proceeds to watch me like pass while he's just like doing all the Annie things, resolving triple scrap heap and all this stuff. I'm like, I thought your deck was pooping on you. Mine was literally just like, oh my god, it was miserable. It literally it literally uh I almost didn't play Yi at Houston because of how badly I felt after that game, and the game before was also like I just kept losing to a Victor, and I was like, oh my god, I'm just gonna queue into Victors, but then like I just like infinite pass versus sold out, and I'm like, yeah, maybe I should just play Kaisa, get a deck with a little more agency, and then in the end I played Aurora again and I top cut, so it worked out, I guess. But yeah, sometimes it'd be like that. Okay, Moso, yeah, as soon as the stream's over or sometime during the day today, we'll send you the code. So just keep an eye out for it. Anyone do any pre-riffs today? How did you do at your pre-riffs? I 3-0'd mine today. I played Draven with Rel in my champ zone because I wasn't nice enough to pull a Draven Vanquisher, but Rel was still a fine chosen champ in the Draven deck. Yeah, for sure. Definitely come and say what's up. 3-0'd yours yesterday with Jax plus Aphelios. Nice, nice. A theory that the devs randomly distribute power costs. Yeah, I have a theory that they randomly distribute everything. Like they have like a dartboard for like might, and they're just like, boop, that's a 5 might. Then they have a dartboard for like power, and they're like, no power cost this time. And then they have like a dartboard for like what color it's gonna be in, and this is just their design process. Like. Your friend actually won the event by pulling a signature Yasuo? That's sick. That's a nice one. Oh, are we back? Are we back for top 4? Hopefully. I mean, like I said, we shouldn't have too long of a break because that last game was so long. All right. Control has made it all the way to top 4. Not sure I recognize the other players. One Draven. Oh, Azir's still in it. Annie's still in it. Only one Draven remains. One Draven, one Aurelia, Annie, and Azir. Azir is living the dream right now. Azir hype. Also Annie hype. But I'm super hyped for this Azir. That guy's stoked. Top 4 with Azir. That's wild. That guy is playing his ass off. Someone at your pre-release pulled purple Ezreal and Draven overnumbered from their kit. That's a wild one. All right, here we go. Top 4. Annie, we're getting the Annie. Tibbers. All right, and this player, have we seen this player already? This is our Aurelia player. Okay, Annie into Aurelia. How do you feel about this matchup? So I'm interested. I mean, I haven't played a lot of Annie into Aurelia. Unsleeved Annie legend. True. That's how you know they're pro. When they show up with the no playmat, no sleeves. Or like just penny sleeves. Shrimp, you feel like Aurelia should have a good matchup? Sold Out is saying good for Annie. Like I said, we have not tested. I don't know what brew of Annie this is on either. Like, I mean, we're seeing Dreaming Tree, so could just be an aggro Annie style deck. We're gonna have to see what this guy has been cooking. Could also be a Miracle. I mean, I don't think you're seeing Dreaming Tree too often when it's Miracle, but yeah, we'll just have to see what this list is looking like. Not Miracle? Yeah, I wouldn't think so with Dreaming Tree for sure. Got a Tide Turner, we've got a Merchant, a Stacky D, and a Foff. Pretty good opener. Here I'm probably looking to... I mean, I don't know. I don't even know if I want to mulligan any of this personally, but you're probably looking at mulliganing like this Tide Turner maybe, right? It does trigger the merchant well, but I don't know. Yeah, he's sending the Tide Turner and the Foff. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Turner Foff to the bottom. That's what I was thinking, but... All right, we've got a Rebuke and a Forerunner. No Sleeve Annie. Yep. No Sleeve Annie. What did you say? No Sleeve Annie running the Proving Ground stick deck. Yep. Stock deck. Oh, you're saying that they're literally just running the Proving Grounds deck? That would be wild for sure. Oh, pick up a flash. Pretty good one. Especially on the tree. So we have like stack deck and a 2-drop, right? I mean, that's the move. Let's get it going. Got another merchant of another flash and a cleave. Looks like we're gonna take the cleave and then play a merchant. Untap to pass. Aurelia going to 4. I think that's a Stellacorn herder. Yep, just drop in the herder. That's a crazy value engine. Annie's definitely going to need to find a way to address this card or things could get out of hand. I think here discarding the Rebuke finds another merchant. That's lame. Yeah, he already had a flash. So yeah, I think cleave makes sense. Playing without sleeves after so long feels like walking around in public with no shoes on. I do that sometimes though, Pumpkin. I do that. I literally sometimes I just full caveman it all the way to the garbage can. I'm just like, I'm just not wearing shoes today. I mean, Aurelia is definitely going to get a lot of value out of this Dreaming Tree too, which is kind of unfortunate for Annie. Sending the herder, getting a draw. And he's saying, okay, I'm going to flash out. Looking at his hand to feign like he's got to defy. He said, nah, you know what? I'll allow it. And then we're going to probably filter. It looks like there's a switcheroo. Well, don't we have another 2-drop in the hand? Am I crazy? Or did we already filter that? Oh, and yeah, we did have another merchant. Yeah. That's what I was saying. I was like, I thought we had another merchant in the hand that we had picked up after we pitched this Rebuke. So that's definitely the discard here. Sneaky D. Straight to 2. Oh, a flash? It's pretty good. Get another draw. We get another draw. Holy. Picked up a Sig spell and a bunch of other nonsense. Pretty good. Pretty good. We preemptively flashed here to play her on the hard bargain, which the Annie actually does have. So if the Annie was able to hard bargain, then we would actually lose these units. So it makes sense to do this preemptively. You would do this against Draven too, like most likely, just because you want to keep units off the battlefield anyway. Obviously, that doesn't matter against Annie because they're not getting a draw every time they crush your guy, but it does matter into hard bargain. So this was a good flash here, even though it was a little preemptive. You drew a ton of cards too with the Dreaming Tree and the Herder trigger. Yeah, stops the gold. True. Does stop the gold. He's looking at this Forerunner over and over. Like, is he reading it? Does he not know what Ferris Forerunner does? Okay. I mean, this thing could get hit with Rebuke. This is not the card like you're super stoked to play into purple decks because of Rebuke. And I do believe Aurelia's typically are on some amount of Rebuke for sure. I'm not sure how many this player is playing, but yeah, obviously, I don't think I see one in the hand. So this Forerunner is going to ride right now. But I mean, we're going to be drawing a lot of cards with Stellarcorn Herder anyway. This is where the second flash would go big. Yeah, very true. Very true. We're just cleaving here? Huh? I mean, I guess it's okay, but I don't know about that one. Just cycling this cleave? Just felt like he needed to find anything? Well, now we definitely wish this was just flash, right? Like, what was this cleave doing then this whole time? All we did was end up cycling it. When I sleeve my draft, it's because shuffling the draft just feels so much better. Yeah, I think I played with my Draven outside of the sleeve, and like my runes outside of a sleeve. But I used for my like pre-riff 25 card deck. I did use sleeves because it's just easier to shuffle. Which start is the best, Rumble or Fiora? I think probably Fiora. I think she's more viable. I don't know if you were to run the two decks into each other individually. I don't know the list well enough off the top of my head that I could say, like, with determination of like, oh, this one's better than this one. But as far as like which of those two legends are better in the constructed format of set 2, it's got to be Fiora. We're doing that finger math. Classic. Stellarcorn Herder. We're foffing this dude. I mean, he could play this hard bargain. That doesn't really do anything. The opponent has plenty of energy to stop this. So, yeah, sending the Forerunner back. We're going to eat this guy. We're going to get another Conquer. You could definitely run over this Draven. We have 6 spells, so like we could 6 spell into this Draven. I mean, he has to pay the red if he wants to go to 6 here. Okay, so he is going to 6. So this now means that 6 spell will just trade rather than actually winning. Yeah, right? So yeah, we're going to go +2 to 4. Draven will lose the +2 that he just pumped. And so now it's 4-4. But if we want to take this side, we're going to have to play this on guard to actually be winning this fight. And once we're winning this fight, then we can get hit with a switcheroo. Looks like he is eyeing the switcheroo over there. Otherwise, we're just losing this Draven, and that sucks. Those are pretty much our options. They both aren't great. Playing switcheroo here nukes our energy into oblivion. It's not that bad, of course. Annie's used to playing with pretty low resources, but I don't think you typically want to if you can avoid it. Interesting that this Annie's playing multiple Draven Vanquishers. Card's great, don't get me wrong. Card's great, but man, I just want Kaisa draws. I'm sure they're playing Kaisas as well, right? Or is the age of Kaisa over? What do you think, Soul? Tog told me Rumble would be broken. Yeah. Yeah, this Aurelia is cooking. Get a draw, get a draw. These flashes are going crazy. Ooh, we got purple Draven Charm too. That is pretty nasty. Oh, I agree. I agree. It might not be worth playing the switcheroo there. That's why I mentioned that. I'm like, it doesn't even feel great. And Aurelia still has all kinds of cards in the hand. Like, you don't really know what you're doing or what you're playing that into. But man, this Stellarcorn Herder has been riding all game and it's drawn so many freaking cards. I got a Stellarcorn Herder in my my sealed pool today because the Aurelia deck always comes with one. And even though I didn't play Aurelia, I played Draven, as I said. Like, I still played my green anyway because that was what I had the most of, and I played my one of Herder. And even in Draven, as just a 3 might unit, like that card still was just broken. Going to 5. And we could just play this Draven Vanquisher and then untap 2. I guess maybe the other consideration he has here is you could also just untap 2 so that you can leave up like a full hard bargain and also switcheroo. You could also just hide switcheroo if you really felt like you were gonna play switcheroo, but I think hide switcheroo is kind of bad because like the best place to do that is on the battlefield with your sneaky, but then like if they just run their sneaky into your sneaky, you can't switcheroo, and then you just like crash and burn. Stack deck. I don't like stack deck here because then you don't really get to develop anything. So every game you saw your herder in limited, you won. Yeah, I believe it. That card's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, maybe it's okay to cut it in this style of deck for sure. I just think you're still like you're just such a low resource deck. Like Draven's playing Kaisas and Draven like draws a bunch of cards. Like you're just a pretty low resource deck anyway, so I like hasty units that can draw me cards. All right, untapping 2. We did set the switch. We played the Draven. Seems okay. Now by playing the Draven there, they can't just run in this this 2-my unit here into our 2-my unit. However, if they can out our board, that is pretty rough because we really don't have much. Like we just having a stack deck and a counter spell here. So if they have a way to out our board, we're gonna be kind of sick. What is he thinking about here? Oh, he's going to charm. Interesting. Pushing the Draven back? Okay. Well, now we're going to regret the switcheroo because, yeah, this is heads up. Like I said, this was the play I was talking about. Now we're going to lose the switcheroo and losing the switcheroo plus the sneaky there is tough. Stellacorn. Oh, Stellacorn's going on this side. That's pretty wild. Oh, we do have a rebuke. That makes some sense then. Sure. Bargain. I will pay. I think here you're just kind of chilling, right? Like you've got a discipline on this dreaming tree. You have a signature spell. No, he's deciding he is not chilling. He wants to play this sneaky for some reason. Well, I guess sneaky lets him go to 6, right? Because he didn't conquer that side. Going to 6 is pretty good. Yep. Yeah, I like it. We give Draven a draw off of the sneaky side, like a guaranteed draw. I mean, it's a pretty much a guaranteed draw either way, but Draven actually beats. Well, he trades with Sigspell, whereas Sigspell with the herder beats Draven. We do have this stack deck, so we could play the stack deck, and I think that's most likely what we're gonna do to find out what all our options are for plays this turn. The only consideration to not stacking the deck would be, I mean, even with, we're at 8 here, so even with stack deck plus Kaisa, like, even if we're like accelerating, yeah, I think we're just, no matter what, we're always stack decking. Maybe we're just trying to play Forerunner. Okay, he's floating. +2. Like I said, this loses to Sigspell. which we do have. We go to 5. He goes down to 4. We also draw a card. And if he doesn't have anything, he crashes and burns. Not six spell. Sig spell. Sorry. Signature spell. So Aurelia's signature spell. Those are the spells that only she can use. She can only include those in her deck because they match her name. So this is Blade Dance. This is Aurelia's signature spell. So I'm just shorthanding Sig for signature. So like Draven has a signature gear. You know, Kaisa had a Kathy and Rain in set 1. It's her signature spell. Aurelia's signature spell is very, very good. So that one is you're always going to be having to play around her sig spell, and we could not play around it, so we got pounded. Yeah, I agree. Annie looks mega dead here. There's nothing we could do with this. This stack deck showed us literally all units. This Draven just gets eaten for free. We have to accelerate Kaisa now. Yep. Sure. And then we drew another unit. Damn, definitely wishing we had Draven Charm right now. We can send the herder back to the base and draw a card first. Or we could play Discipline and draw 2 off of the Dreaming Tree before we send it back. Yeah, it looks like he's eyeing this Discipline to draw 2. This is why we don't play 22 units on our Annie deck. True. You need interaction. I don't know if you guys know this, but purple interaction is really good. And Annie lets you leave up energy every turn to play your purple interaction spells. Picks up a Ride the Wind and another Herder. Not really what we need. I mean, do we not just... Do we need to ride the wind here? Why are we doing this? Why are we riding the wind? We could have just moved back to the base, right? And okay, whatever. Yeah, I mean, this was greedy though. Into 2 open, like this could have gone a lot of ways wrong. I don't know. It worked out obviously because the Annie player had literally nothing. But if they have literally anything, this does not get you the game and could potentially lose you the game. So yeah. I don't really know why we, like I said, don't really know why we had to ride the wind. We could have just sent the unit back to the base. I'm pretty sure we had another, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure we had another card in our hand that could target it. We could have readied it with the Aurelia and then sent it to the other side. Yeah, I feel like we definitely played into a lot. Yeah, it does beat fight or flight because they're readied. So like, yeah, they can't fight or flight you back. But there's a lot of other interaction where that goes pretty wrong. But hey, it is what it is. The Aurelia got it. Aurelia cooking so far. Interaction in purple, like what other than fight or flight, rebuke, switcheroo, hard bargain, ride the wind, flash, hidden edge of night. True. Other than those, I guess not that much. Set 2, by the way. We're in set 2. Time for a classic 5 to 10 minute sideboard. Ugh. This, you said Annie has a good Aurelia matchup, but this build of Annie is actually a lot worse. Yeah, yeah, super creature heavy. Probably not the way into Aurelia, I would imagine. Did anyone get any good pools? I know some people were mentioning their pools. All I got for like overnumbered stuff was that freaking red Lucian. I was so mad. I was like, this card sucks. Of all the freaking like epic alt arts I could have got, I got the freaking Lucian. Not even the cool Lucian, not even the good Lucian. I do think the card looked very nice though. You're sure sold out on Annie has a good Aurelia matchup. This guy though, true. All you got was an alt art red rumble. I mean, red rumble's kind of cool though. You got the Aurelia alt. Which Aurelia alt? The legend or the champion? You had triple blue Ez? That sounds pretty sick actually. Sounds like a very annoying board. Got a nice pool for winning games with Draven, Legend, and Champion, but nothing cool art-wise. Fair enough. Overnumber Rek'Sai. Nothing major for sure. You had the highest high roll so far. Only person you've heard with it. Only 4 boosters in the box instead of 5. Damn. Only 4. That would suck so bad, man. Getting 4 boosters. You're like, where's my 5th booster? It would really suck if it was missing the seeded booster too. Bro is on Rengar too? I guess so. Rengar gamers. Yeah, I mean, hopefully they would give you one from the prize pool, I would think. This guy is literally, yes, this guy is actually units only. Unit only deck. Okay. Turn 1, sneak. Bro, didn't even draw his card. He was just like, slam that sneaky. I'm not even drawing a card for turn. He just picked up that sneaky. He was like, bam. This man went pretty quick too. He's like, boat, tide turner, go. At least this man's taking quick game actions. God damn, this Aurelia's cooking. He's in the zone. I think I see a Mind Splitter in the hand. Is Annie playing Splitter? Looks like it. Yeah, so it's more of just a mid-range. Like this Annie's literally playing all the creatures. Like, we got Mind Splitters, we got everything in here. We got Kaisas, we got Dravens, we got Noxus Hopefuls. Yeah, I agree. This should not take this long. Like, you're backing up the sneaky and you're developing a unit. Oh no! He said, I am dropping this unit right on this battlefield. Whatever, I guess. Let's just not go to even points next turn, I guess. yeah, we could just int. It's fine. It's fine. We literally thought this Aurelia player was cooking last round, and then I'm sorry. Yeah. It doesn't even matter how much they're cooking though, because this Draven player is just like, this Annie player is just like doing nonsense, and their deck is just all units and no spells apparently. Look at their hand. It's literally all guys. It's actually all guys in their hand. Just slamming the splitter down. Yep. Okay. Here you go, bud. Take a look. And you're most likely taking the rebuke here, right? I mean, maybe there's some world where you want one of these others, but I think it's the rebuke. Not even going to 4 here. Yeah, exactly. Is this top cut? Yes, this is top 4. We are in top 4. No, not top 8. I mean, yes, they were top 8, but this is top 4. I mean, I don't know if you all are new to the Chinese regionals, but this is pretty common. Pretty common. Face Hunter reborn into Riftbound. Yes, Smork. More Smork. Oh, I'm so glad that we didn't pull back last turn and now we're at 3 points. It's great. Being at 3 points is exactly where you want to be. Yes, you might get some watchable games when you review Bologna. Agreed. I will say that Italian player, I played an Italian player at SCG Portland in the 10K, and he was playing mid-range Yi, and I play Aurora Yi, so that's like a free matchup for me. And that guy smoked me. He actually played it really well. Like, granted, he drew all his white flame protectors and stuff. Like, he drew all the stuff he needed to smoke me, but like, okay, he didn't smoke me, but like, he did beat me, and he played really well. And I was like, okay, well, if the average Italian player plays anything like this, like, it's gonna be some good competition. Yeah, top 4 was we've got 1 Draven, 1 Aurelia, 1 Annie, and Azir. That's our top 4. So right now it's Draven versus Azir, and then we've got the Aurelia Annie matchup here. Obviously, we would all love to live in the world where it's Annie and Azir in the finals, but I don't know about that one, chat. It's looking kind of Aurelia versus Draven. I mean, we don't know how the Draven Azir is going, but we'll just have to see. If Azir wins on the other side and we just guaranteed don't have a Draven in the finals, that will be crazy. Maybe this will finally be the regional where Aurelia gets her medals, gets her stars. This Annie isn't making it to finals. I mean, yeah. If we're being real, sure, I agree, but I've seen crazier things happen on these regional streams. Dude, this guy's deck does nothing. You can't even pick up a spell with your Annie. Like, you don't have spells. What the heck is going on? I mean, there's no shot we're not we should be getting to 4 here, right? Like, even if we're giving up a sneaky or something, I think getting to 4 here seems pretty important. Yep. Yeah, I like getting to 4 here. And then we're just looking at Darius plus Hopeful. Wait, didn't we have a Hopeful in the hand? Am I crazy? We did have a Hopeful. Why do we play this Merchant? Is there something I'm missing here? I guess he just figures his hand is so bad that he'd rather filter one of these units than play 2 more might on the board. I guess. At what point does the Aurelia just start defending? It has good defensive spells. Yeah. It just kind of depends on the situation, I think, but usually you're starting to defend like once you're getting towards like you need to have a reason to defend, right? So like if you the biggest reason you would want to defend, like say in this position, not necessarily this particular position because the Draven is threatening with infinite units in the base, but like say that you're in the position where your opponent doesn't have a crazy base full of dudes right now, and they're at 4, right? So you would want to hold one side so that they can only get to 5. Like keeping that, like the difference between them going to 5 and going to 6 is night and day on how the game plays out. So that would be an example of like where you want to hold. Yeah, your hand is so bad you need the card selection. Yeah, agreed. It just sucks. Yeah, the game plan is literally use your 2 free runes every turn to bluff. There's actually no real like cards in this deck that interact, but you just always have 2 up and you can't do anything with it. Broken. Yep, alright. 2 power back. We equip the boots. Getting a bunch of power here. +3 because we get an untap plus a choice. And then we just go to the other side, right? Yep. Boom. Take something off your board. Are we running Charm? No. GA. GA is excellent. Yeah, so this would be the consideration here of like, this is exactly the position where I might consider holding here. Like, I've got this GA, so I know I'm not dying. I'm sitting on double on guard, so I can definitely take a bunch of stuff with me. Also he's got a defy. Not that there's anything this guy needs to defy, because this is a spellless Annie, obviously. It seems to work to get to top 4. Yeah, I mean, I really don't know what matchups they played, to be fair. Really don't know. Yeah, I like holding here. This is exactly like I said, like, you want to prevent them from getting to 6. So now that they have to swing a bunch of units into this Aurelia, they're not getting to deal with it permanently because you have the Guardian Angel. So, like, they're going to have to give up guys off their board just to take it off the board if they want to get to 6. And they, depending on all the different combat tricks you could have, like, there's so many things that could go wrong for them. And we finally found a spell. We do play spells. There's a cleave. All right, Annie's sitting at 8 here. I mean, we have Rengar plus cleave, right? I mean, that's quite a lot of might that we can throw into an attack. All right. We get a draw. Okay, a Kaisa, another unit. Sweet. Just what we needed. This Aurelia is sitting at a 7 right now. A single on guard will take it to 10. The second on guard would take it to 13. Which would currently trade with Draven pumped plus the Mind Splitter. Not a great spot. But again, we do have cleave. We have the Rengar, so we could definitely make enough might, I think, to do some stuff on that side if we really want to go to 6 here. But Aurelia is definitely going to take some stuff down with her, for sure. Annie is dead, yeah. Maybe. +2 for Draven. All right, here comes the on guard. +3. We could even use our Aurelia if we wanted to untap for an additional +1. I don't think we need to do that yet since we have another on guard that we could use. We could do that with. So we're about to drop this Rengar. Rar. XD. Renrar. My heart breaks every time he draws another unit. Yeah, I don't know. Can't Aurelia Legend is tapped? Oh, true. True. I see Rebuke. Looks like he's thumbing over the Rebuke. Another on guard. Are we looking at another on guard here? Going to 13. Rebuke Rebuke plus defy for cleave and he wins. Looks like he's about to accept this. I would guess that we're taking the splitter off the board as well as the Draven and just leaving him with this 2-drop. Yeah. Yeah, this makes sense to me. So he does get to go to 6 this way, but we just lost all of our board pretty much. Like all of our relevant board is gone now. Okay, we're getting splittered, so he can't use the rebuke for the lethal anymore. Bit early for rebuke. Trading with splitter Draven is super okay. Yeah, it's okay. Or you mean for Aurelia? Or you mean if that's okay for Aurelia, or you mean that's okay for Annie? Did he pay for that splitter? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he had 7. Yeah, because he's down to 5 now. He paid his 2 power. So I think he had exactly enough for that. Oh, a defy. Another defy is not what we needed to see here. We have no way to target this Aurelia. All of a sudden, this is looking really bad for the Aurelia player. I think the Annie player might actually take this game. Oh, it's good for Aurelia? Yeah, but not when you draw this second defy, right? This is looking ugly now. Aurelia can hold. Yeah, it can hold. But, like, it doesn't have any interaction. That's the problem. Like, we could take the obelisk side, but we just don't have any interaction. Yep. This attack makes sense. Go to the obelisk side. We get to eat this merchant and let's go to 5 and hopefully bluff our way into our opponent not trying to go for lethal next turn. Because we've got nothing. Got actual nothing. Tide Turner hidden with Aurelia on base. Yeah, you could. Well, so you would Tide Turner at. You would have to take with the Tide Turner and then hide the Tide Turner. Is that what you're saying? Whoa. Just a pass with the Tide Turner in the back? Whoa. So we just need to out 6 might and find a way to get over to the other battlefield. Okay, well, we have the Kaisa to get over to the other battlefield. Oh, a cleave. So we could also Darius. Yeah, I mean, this is just over, right? He just backs up the Darius, plays Kaisa plus cleave. I guess both cleaves get defied. So then we actually don't get to untap our Darius. So actually the double defy here is kind of nice because it's lining up pretty well into these cleaves. But we still have the Rengar though, right? So we could like Kaisa with Accelerate and just play Rengar. But then we can't swing with the Darius. We're also just at 7, like we could just go for maybe a Giga Hold. I don't know. I don't know what we're supposed to do here. I think pulling the Darius back makes a lot of sense for sure. Like, he doesn't know that the opponent's on double defy, so it makes sense that he might try something here. Like, if he plays one cleave first, and then like checks the defy, and then if there's no defy, then like now you can play just like Kaisa accelerated, and you still get to trigger your Darius. Yeah, okay, we're playing the Kaisa first. This is definitely not correct. We should have played the cleave. Yes, we should have played the cleave first. I think our opponent would have still been smart enough to defy it, but it just makes sense to use the cleaves before you play the Kaisa, because if he lets one cleave go through, then the Kaisa that you play gets to trigger your Darius, and there's obviously no counterspell to creatures. Yeah, I think going for the hold was super safe. I'm not really sure why we didn't do it. I mean, this hand is butt cheeks, though. This is a go next game for sure. This hand is actual horrendous trash. Stack deck. Looking at Stacky D. What are we thinking about here? What are we fishing for? Oh, Ride the Wind, a Charm. Definitely not the Stellacorn Herder. Ride the Wind. Is that the take here? Yep, looks like he's taking the ride. What round of Top Cut is this? This is top 4. What are we trying to do with this ride? Yeah, I'm not really sure what we're trying to do with this ride. TBH. Not sure I can answer that one. Annie. Are we picking up Cleave? The only spell we have? Yes. The only spell we've ever found all game. Yep. This thing's dead. We get to draw for Kaisa. Plus for 7. Yep. I mean, oh, all dudes. This Annie deck only plays dudes. Literally drew 2 more dudes. Not sure what the dispute is here. Oh, we're just fist bumping. Okay. Yeah, the Annie player had it, right? Yeah, I think the Annie player got it. So I think we're going to game 3. He just win. Yep, he just win. Should have axe, and axe. Sorelia doesn't know how the game works. I don't know if any of them know how the game works, to be honest, chat. Aurelia player bought 100 copies of Annie Legend, is selling them afterwards. Stonks. True. I think when he used the ship on the herder, he should have readied it with Aurelia to draw more and then hide the Tide Turner as well. Yeah, I'm not sure why we didn't hide the Tide Turner. That was sus for sure. Dude thought he could ride to the 8th point. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that game was definitely a bunch of weird punts and sequencing errors for sure. Going into game 3, I mean, I can't imagine the sideboards are going to change too much, so hopefully we'll get into game 3 pretty quickly here. Aurelia could have rode the wind to the goat to draw 2. Yeah, but then you're tapped out. Like, you could do that, but then you're tapped out, right? Like, you got +2 cards and no energy. Chat, I just want to thank you once again for choosing Challenger TCG as your Chinese regional stream experience. I'm hoping that I'm not too boring for y'all. It is definitely getting pretty late for me, and man, I wish I could say that I got enough sleep today, but holy moly, or yesterday, whatever day it is, I lose track these days. But man, I am going to try to keep the energy up, and we will get through this game and then the last game as well. So also, if you guys are enjoying what we're doing, please leave a like on the stream. It helps us in the YouTube stuff and pushes us out in the algorithm so that more people can find the channel and find the stream. So while we're having this downtime, if you guys could just go ahead and head over and hit that like button, we'd appreciate that. Also, if you guys are on Twitch and you're watching and you want to watch without subs, or you just want to support the channel, we do offer subscriptions, and you can even subscribe for free if you have this thing called Twitch Prime. Bezos just gives you monopoly money and says, hey, here, you can go shower someone with some of my Bezos shekels. And yeah, we would be honored if you shower us with some of your shekels. Definitely appreciated, One Trick. Definitely appreciated. Yeah, I do hope the Azir deck makes it to the finals. I do and I don't. I don't want Draven to like not make it because I just feel like people are gonna. I mean, we already saw a finals where Draven didn't make it, but like, I just feel like if it keeps happening too much, people are gonna be like, Dave was right. And it's just like, no, none of these decks are like new things that anyone discovered. Like, we're just watching Punt City on Chinese regionals. Like, it's literally Punt City. But I do think it would be cool if the Azir got there. I just want I just want them to understand though that there is a issue with like a very polarizing best deck, but it is what it is. Alrighty, it looks like, man, everybody is playing Obelisk these days. It's so crazy that literally every deck plays Obelisk of Power. Like, the Aurora player in me is like, bro, everybody's giving me an Obelisk. Every round I'll get an extra Obelisk on the opponent's side. Like, that's so good. Makes me want to just play MF. Not gonna lie. Alright, sitting on a Kaisa, Cleave, a Noxus Hopeful on the Annie side. I didn't see the fourth card. Flash, GA, Herder, and a stack deck. I mean, that's a nice opener. Excuse me. Annie with spells, no shot. Exactly. Like, what? This Annie actually plays spells? That's crazy, bro. I had no idea. What is he praying for? No sneaky? He's praying for no sneaky over here. He's like, please, please don't sneaky me. Please. Praying to RNGesus. Kneel at the altar of RNGesus. Stellacorn Herder. If this card rides, this could be pretty tough. Annie, what do we got here? We have a Darius we could develop. I think we've also got, what, like a Ferris Forerunner in the hand. Not really much we can do this turn, I think, outside of developing the Darius, right? Yeah. Yeah, the Ferris is obviously too expensive. And we can't summon the Rengar, nor is there a reason to, so... playing Darius. Tap 2, pass. Another GA. Pretty good, pretty good. Herder heading into there, and then we're gonna discipline on the Dreaming Tree to draw 2. And it looks like we're hitting with the Fight or Flight. I mean, it gets to draw another card. We could potentially throw a Defy here. I don't think I saw one in the hand, though. No, no defies in the hand. Oh wait, did we fight or flight our own unit? Okay, sure. I guess that works too. Fight or flight our own unit, draw a card off a Dreaming Tree, sure. It's fine. Half a game and sideboarding in a whole meeting. Yep, true. Okay. Wait, didn't we? Oh, we're gonna charm. Sure, we're gonna charm. I was gonna say, didn't we already use this Dreaming Tree? But yeah, we just needed the stats to charm the Darius off the board. So it's definitely not like Herder's stats are very good. So I mean, we're on the board. We're trading over the Herder. Granted, if our opponent has anything like another On Guard, a Discipline, a Sig Spell, like, yeah, don't really want to see that. Thanks for the stream and good luck surviving the rest of the night. All right, Pumpkin. Thanks for sticking around. One more round to go after this. I think I can make it. I hope I can make it. We're flashing the Herder back to the base. Drawing 2, pass. All right, playing the Forerunner. And untap 2 and say go. Ferris, Forerunner. We get rare animations now. Yep, untap 2, pass. Pick up a Rebuke. I mean, that's that's exactly what you want to have into Ferris Forerunner is a copy of Rebuke. So looking pretty good here. We are a power hungry deck though, so like there is some consideration there that we do want to potentially be developing this Aurelia at some point. We got the boots, a GA. We got all kinds of stuff, and we're just drawing more cards this turn, right? Off of the tree. Thinking where he wants to send this. He's going to the tree. We get to draw another card. Hey, a fight or flight. That's a good card. Get to go to 2. I mean, we're not in any rush to rebuke this big Forerunner, right? Like, I would think I like just, yep, playing the 5-drop Aurelia. Seems good here. I'm not sure that there's a whole lot of things that could kill this Aurelia without equipping the GA, but like a Falling Star is an option or something. Or like the guns, depending on if our opponent has a Defy or something like that. But yeah. So we do it. We have pumps too, so we're not really in any danger of losing this Aurelia. Wonder what we're thinking about here. Okay, we're gonna Tide Turner this back to the base, sure, and then we can swing over. I mean, this looks like a nice rebuke now. I would be rebuking this. Like, yes, you get pounded by the hard bargain. Oh. Why are we rebuking this? Our opponent has 5 energy up, so he literally cannot replay it this turn. You keep it off the board for multiple turns. Sending it back to the base is not dealing with it. You think don't rebuke here? Wait, did we just get freaking Renguard? Holy. Yeah, three games and we finally see Rengar make an appearance. Here, kitty kitty. Which kitty? Oh, the Rengar. Duh. I'm so slow right now, chat. Holy. Man, this Annie is down to like no cards in hand though. Got a lot of material on the board though. Meanwhile, this Aurelia has infinite cards in the grip. I mean, we start munching on stuff, right? Like, you just start taking stuff off the board and clawing our way back. That's how this deck wins. Yep. He's flashing out. Could stop it with a... What? You can't stack deck in response to a flash. What are you doing? What? Top 4, by the way. Playing stack deck at reaction speed. Top 4, by the way. I think we missed it. We haven't had a in a while, but yeah, that was definitely a All right. Maybe how he got to top 4. Yeah, maybe. He's like, oh, reaction speed stack deck. Oh, find a perfect answer. Nice. Yes, the flash did tilt him, clearly. Yep. Okay. We're going to untap Aurelia. Get a +1. Get another 1 because we chose it. And send to the tree. Sure. Equip pass. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm feeling. I'm feeling equip pass here. We're definitely equipping, right? Yeah, we got to equip here. Okay. And that's it. Yeah, that should be it. We're big chilling. We're on the tree. Wait, what are we doing? What are we doing? A charm? For what? Rengar? Sure. Charm Rengar, huh? Do we not play purple Draven in this deck? Did we not see a purple Draven? Maybe we didn't see a purple Draven. Yeah, I mean, Charm Rankar is fine. I just wonder if we're like this, if we can't just get a better charm later, but it is fine. Yeah, we did see one, right? Is any player looking through, hovering over this Mind Splitter? Mind Splitter will give us some good information here. Yep, and also develop just a ton of might on the board. Yeah, for sure. Aurelia is getting pounded by not having to a single defy. Last game, all we could find towards the end was defies. This game, no defies. So we're able to leave up On Guard, Discipline, and whatever I guess we draw off of the tree. I mean, we could play the stack deck if we wanted to. No, he's just using this right now. Oh, there's a Defy and another Rebuke. Wait, why are we firing off all these pump spells right now? Do we need to do anything else here? Oh, right. We were deciding for the Mind Splitter. Yeah, I already forgot. I'm just taking forever between these game actions. Double Rebuke. We've got the stack deck. Yeah, inting for sure. Writing the full grip down as you should. Taking notes is perfectly allowed in Riftbound, so even if it takes you a little while, some people were commenting on Omega Zero and all the infinite notes he was taking, like 8-minute notes and stuff. I mean, obviously, try not to like spend 8 minutes of your round taking notes. That would be pretty crazy, but I understand sometimes he was playing against Aurora, so it's hard because like you want to memorize what's going to the bottom. And so I understand why he was taking so many notes, but man, there was definitely a lot of time wasted on note taking. Not wasted, but you know, time spent on note taking. Maybe we're thinking about this defy. Did he take the defy? Yes, he did take the defy. You have 2 ways to trigger the tree, even if Annie takes your discipline. Yes, exactly. Maybe he's thinking about what to get for dinner. Same, honestly. Or what to get for breakfast. It's freaking early here, though. I don't think anything's open. It's like 4 a.m. where I'm at right now. But I could go for a meal. Yeah, the Miracle deck does involve a lot of note taking. Agreed. Especially if you want to play it optimally. Okay, guys. What are we doing here? We're at 80 minutes. 80 minutes. Please. Make some game actions. My friends, please. All right. We've got Forerunner moving up too. We're just going for like a Giga hold over here. Not a super mega Giga hold, but like a Giga hold for sure. The judges in classic fashion are going, wait, he just picked up the cards and then slapped them back down. I thought he was going to like spread them out or something, but he like picked them up and then he just put them right back down. Did he change anything? Thinking about like boots here or something. He's pulled the boots up to the front and he's doing some finger math. Yep, playing the boots. Probably equipping these boots. Yep, that makes sense. Feels like the further you go up in top 8, the slower they play. Yeah, definitely. I'm just like, man, I get, like I said, I get when it's untimed. I know you want to make the best decisions and stuff, but like, oh, for a streaming experience, it is pretty miserable, you know? And at some point, you just got to take game actions. Like, you just have to do it. Like, when chess players are on freaking chess clocks, you know, they can't just be like, oh, well, I just don't want to take, I'm just going to sit here and durdle. Like, and I'm not saying chess clocks are the answer. I know Alex did a whole chess clock rant before. Whoa, whoa. Got a flash hit the floor. So. No, yeah, the choke point is never they have too many cards. So it does cards in hand is relevant for combat, like what Alex was saying earlier. Like that's the main thing, is just like it's way easier to play around like, oh, they've only got 2 cards or 3 cards, like what could they be and what are the things I can play around and can't play around. But when you have to do the calculations for like playing around this, that, and the other, when they've got like 10 cards in their hand, that's when it's just like, oh my god, I cannot picture every freaking thing that they could have. Because of how priority works in Riftbound, I think chess clocks would actually work. Yeah, maybe. People would definitely have to get used to it, though. But maybe. Oh, there is the purple Draven. We don't have Charm anymore, though. Signature spells probably calling to me here. I mean, this card's just busted. Ooh, they've also got the option for a Ride the Wind. Now, taking the signature spell, I'd like the Sig spell here for sure. All right, untapping. Aurelia is potentially threatening lethal. Oh, we've got Mind Splitter. We've got enough for Mind Splitter and Rebuke here, so that is pretty good. Yeah, if we can like Splitter and then Rebuke this thing, get to 7 and hold on both sides, like we might be pretty nice, right? Maybe I'm crazy here. So if we like take one side, like we go with the Tide Turner, take the other side, then we could like develop the Splitter there. We could take a look at his hand, take whatever the craziest thing is. Go to the tree, go to 6. Okay, and then play another one. Looking at all the cards. What was he looking at these cards? Aurelia lost. I mean, it's looking pretty tough. I do think Annie is looking like they're in a good position despite how they played some of the first couple games. But a purple deck is beating a purple deck, chat, and that's all that matters. Gets the flash and the rebukes and the Aurelia can't win, yeah. Checking this pad for notes. Determining what we want to play around here. I mean, we see that there's no, okay, I guess we could flash. We could flash out if of the rebuke. So like we could theoretically take the flash here, hit him with the rebuke then. Because our opponent's only going to 7 next turn. If he has to replay this Aurelia and equip a bunch of stuff on it to like get it to be a relevant unit, he's only playing with 2 energy that way. So I kind of like the idea of just maybe taking the flash here to prevent everything else from happening. Oh, he did take the flash. Nice, nice. Yeah, I like. Yep, take the flash, hit the rebuke. I like this. This is a good play. This is heads up. And then yeah, we're going to 7. Yep. We hold. Omega hold. There's no way. No shot Aurelia can out this board. Okay, maybe there's a slight shot, but I really don't think so. Yeah, the flash take was clutch as hell. That was exactly as I called it. Like I said, I don't know that I necessarily would have sent the Mind Splitter first, but whatever. Send one of your units, develop the Mind Splitter on the other side, see what they got going on, flash so that you hit the rebuke. It's looking clean now. The Aurelia literally cost 5. He's going to have to only have two energy up to do anything with. There's no way that he's outing all of this might. That guy is presenting a metric fuck ton of might, like 24 might on that one battlefield. Plus he has to deal with this Tide Turner on the other side too. Like if that thing holds, we just win as well. So I do think it's going to be Annie in the finals. I think we're finally, it took a full set past where it should have been in the finals, but Annie is finally in the finals of a Chinese regional, I think. She kind of floundered this game. Yeah, probably. Aurelia does look pretty tilted. Agreed. I mean, if the Aurelia player wanted to play her on the rebuke, they could have flashed in response to the Mind Splitter. Obviously, that feels pretty bad, but like they could have done that to keep their Aurelia on board and maybe have a chance at like doing some board breaks next turn. No, hits them with the fist bump. That's it. And Annie is going to the finals. What is this kawaii face? What do they call it in China? I think it's like kawaii in Japan. It's like Gyomi in like South Korea. What the heck is the Chinese equivalent of like Gyomi? If any of you know what that is. Yes, exactly. Why not play Flash? You know you can be rebuked after Splitter. Exactly. Like if you see that they have 2 up, like you know how bad of a punish rebuke is here. You know you cannot win. A grown man making that face. I mean, it is what it is. Go to finals, please. Hit him with the I'm the slowest player ever kawaii. Yes, exactly, for sure. Yeah, that flash definitely needed to happen. I don't know that it would have made a major difference. I think it was still going to be a really tough game for that Aurelia to overcome. There was so much might on the board. They definitely misplayed. But yeah, I think that throwing the flash there was rough. The Aurelia was cooking, I felt like, in the first game or two, but there were definitely some errors here and there, but I felt like they were cooking at the first, and then it got way sloppier as the match went on. No idea who made it to finals on the other side. It's Draven versus Azir on the other side, so it's either going to be Draven and Annie in a red-purple finals, or we could see Azir versus Annie in the finals, which would just be absolutely nuts. A grown man watching another man co-stream a card game tournament. I mean, you're not wrong. Draven versus Azir. I wonder. I mean, there are like hands, right, where the Draven could mess, like just brick, and the Azir like drew it all. Yeah, that's probably some copium, but hey, I mean, he got this far. He had to have played some Dravens to get this far, right? Just let people have fun. You guys want to see my best kawaii face? Here it goes. Am I cute, chat? Draven brick. Good joke. Now tell another. Okay. Oh, you're not wrong, Soul. You're not wrong. Oh, my goodness. One more round to go. That's your Christmas card? Yep. We saw this one. We remember this one. Crazy that Annie takes this. Does the sun rise in the east? I think so. He's like, yeah, here it is. After I've tilted enough, I now realize the error of my ways. I should have played the Flash. God, yeah, there's so much might on that side. 24, like, even if we had kept the Aurelia, I think it would have been really hard to break that side. I guess we could have, so if we had a GA on already, right? So let's say we run the Flash, we save the Aurelia. We have the GA on, we have another GA in hand, though he could take that GA with the splitter, right? But like, if we can like pump our Aurelia up really good, we swing in on the side with all the dudes. The first GA pops. We play the second GA. We equip that to untap her. We swing back in and maybe we can clear. I don't think so, though. I don't think we had enough might. How do we beat Buke the next turn? That's the neat thing. You don't. Yes, disciplining in response to the first splitter was just like, what are you doing? Why? Random game actions. Woo! Random game actions. Yeah, for sure. That was definitely a fumble. Oh. Announcers, please give us the news. Who's in the finals? Tell us. Don't send us on a freaking hour-long commercial break, please. Oh, here we go. Hour-long commercial break, chat. I get to watch these guys show their sexy abs that aren't even real while they flirt with people at the milk bar and... Ugh. Only 4 a.m. Yep, only. It's the real DGen hours. Still 3 hours left in this event. Dude, for real though, like, I can only imagine based on how things have gone the last 2 rounds that like finals is going to be at least 90 to 120 minutes. So we'll see. I don't do caffeine or anything either, chat. Like all the other people on our team like are not that they do like hella caffeine or anything. Some of them do. But like, yeah, I don't drink coffee. I don't do anything. So this is like all natural energy. And I've been up basically the last 2 days streaming like half of my day every single day. And then even after streaming like 12 hours last night, I like woke up. I slept my like 5 or 6 hours. I woke up. I went and won my pre-rift. Got back home. I literally like took a 30-minute like didn't even get to really nap, but I like 30 minutes. I just laid in the bed and like threw on a magic draft video that I could like just veg out to, and then I hopped online to do this again. So yeah, no caffeine. Literally, no. I'm freaking 37 years old, and all this energy, I just pull it straight out of my ass. The THC helps too, probably. All right. What do you think, chat? Are we getting Azir in the finals, or are we getting Draven? Who's facing off against Annie? THC helps with the energy? For me, it does. It affects everybody differently. If it's Annie Azir, I'll piss myself. Your heart says Azir. Yeah. My heart is also with Azir. Like I said, as much as I want it to be Draven only because I want the issue to be acknowledged, but man, Annie versus Azir is just crazy. Like, what even? This is the finals? That's so cool. I'm torn. This is what Dave was talking about, though. That's exactly what's gonna happen. Dave is gonna like just be like, see, Annie and Azir, you guys didn't cook hard enough. You've actually never done it? Never done THC? Yeah, I've been doing THC for like 25 years. And if you all do the math, I said I was 27, so I was like in middle school when I started trying this stuff. I actually was before I became a degenerate content creator, influencer, manager person that just stays at home and does internet businesses. I was actually a buyer for a cannabis company. So for like 7 years, I actually, that's why I moved up to Washington to get into the cannabis business. So I had to do purchasing. I was the buyer. I was like getting all the samples. I had to try everything. So like I've tried everything. Azir getting the dub, calling it now. Hell yeah. I'm down for Azir. Yep. I'm the tester. Dude, it's broken though. Like you get infinite free stuff when you're the buyer for these like dispensaries, like because there's way more farms than there are dispensaries. So like you're the golden goose. Like I'm holding the checkbook, so all these people are just like drowning me in free weed. It's pretty broken. All right, guys, one more time for the one time. If you guys can leave a like on our stream on YouTube, it would be much appreciated. It helps us in the algo. It helps push us out into other people's view and helps other people discover Challenger TCG in the Riftbound space. So if you could take a second to just go ahead and hit the like button on the stream, that would be much appreciated. Azir won, but how? You mean how did it get? Are you saying it won? Oh, you want to see the deck? I mean, it looked pretty standard Azir. Honestly, I didn't see anything too crazy. But yeah, we don't know if it won and got to the finals yet. We're we might not see it at all, but it did get all the way up to top 4, and I mean that's a pretty cool accomplishment in and of itself. It won the match. Azir's in the finals. Is that confirmed? That's crazy. Where'd you hear that? Are you just yanking my chain, chat? Oh, you're here in Nanjing? Oh, well, dope. Azir Annie finals. That's crazy. Hype, hype, hype. Are they going to show us the deck list? Usually before the finals, they often show deck lists. But I mean, you know, these deck lists will definitely be up really soon, I'm sure. Do we know how far Set made it? I know there were some sets going into top 32. I want to say another set even got into top 16. But I think that was as far as Set got. There was definitely at least 2 in top 32. Yeah, top 16. Yeah, I think at least 1 made it to top 16. Maybe even 2. Draven's not a problem, guys. I mean, Red Purple is still in the finals, but hey, Draven's not a problem. Confirmed. Dave knew what he was talking about all the time. It was Azir. That was the secret sauce. Yeah. We did see him win the top 32 game. Right, into Victor. Yep. 2 set lost in top 16. Yeah, unfortunate. But hey, top 16 is a pretty deep run, especially for that deck. Dave knew Azir was the Draven counter. Yeah, he just didn't want to tell us. He didn't want to spoil it for us. So he was like, you guys just have to go discover it yourself. But once you see the power of this deck that just loses to Thermo Beam and a bunch of other stuff, you'll see that Draven sucks. Well, hopefully we get, I mean, there's, well, now if that match is over, right? We just watched this other match be over. If we know that Azir match is over, hopefully we're going to see finals pretty soon here. Yeah, he's just being a nice guy. He's just letting us figure it out ourselves. Good guy, Dave. Just letting us figure it out. You know, it's not like there's teams of people or like hardcore TCG grinders who are just like slaving away every day trying to figure out what the format is and, you know, just hitting this brick wall. But clearly all of us are wrong. Every single one of us are wrong. We just don't know the secret sauce that is Azir. And thankfully Dave let us find out. He let us discover this Krabby Patty formula all on our own. Do I think Miracle of Draven is the way to go? I'm struggling. Just bought your guide, but didn't watch through it yet. Well, thanks for buying the guide, first off. Colin worked really hard on that, and he does cover in the guide, he does cover Miracle and non-Miracle, and he kind of like talks about why both of these decks, like why you would pick one over the other and like where the strengths and weaknesses are. I do think Miracle is kind of crazy. We started seeing like some more builds popping up here and there, especially like ones with Nocturne. I think mid-range Draven did win the 1K tournament that was going on today for set 2, which did have like some pretty prolific players in it. So But I think Miracle did also have a deep run. There was some miracles in Top Cut too. I really don't know that I can say which one's better, honestly. I really feel like both decks are very strong. They're just doing like different things. But I do think that the Miracle Engine, especially when like played to perfection, like if you can actually keep track of the bottom cards of your deck and stuff, like I think that deck's pretty crazy. Yeah, Annie Azir finals, that's what I'm hearing. Yes, literally they printed like no good equips. I mean, BF Sword is like a pretty good equip, but that's about it. And only because it's just fat. Yeah, Annie Azir finals. This was not on anyone's bingo card. Yes, young dark child versus Sandman. Teddy Bear versus Infinite Army of the Desert Soldiers. Doran's Shield is good in his ear. Yeah, I mean Doran's Shield, but like Doran's Shield isn't good because it's Doran's Shield, right? Like Doran's Shield is just good because it's a 1 might for 1 that's in that color. But like the tank is not doing that much for you, right? Like any 1 for 1 would have been Doran's Shield. Like it's only good because it actually gives you a 3 on turn 1, right? It's also weird to be that equipment capped out at +4. Oh, yeah. For sure. I mean, maybe we'll get more equipment in the future. Maybe we'll get like a +5 or a +8 or something crazy later. Like, but I mean, like, there has to be some within reason, right? Because like at some point, depending on how big it is, then like all your 2-drops are just like swinging for 12-drop stats or something. Like, I don't feel bad for Dave. I do not feel like, honestly, I feel like, man, I think it was God, what's his name? I can't pull it off the top right now. Frodan, the guy who like got the Leona and stuff, and he runs TFT Academy. Frodan like reached commented on George's post where George posted that big design article, and he was like, man, if like you had posted this in like TFT community, people would be like, oh my god, like this, you're so right, King. But instead, like in the TCG space, I don't know what it is, but I love the TCG space. But like, I don't know why we like just let these designers like get away with all this nonsense. Like we could still, you know, be disgruntled. Like we want the game to be good. And good can mean different things to different people, you know. But like there's definitely just a balance issue. And I think that when you have a game that's based around legends and leader cards, like hero powers, like an IP based game too that has like champions that people want to play and they're attached to emotionally, like, oh, I played this in League and so I want to play it here, and then like all of your champs suck. Like that's not good. That's not going to bring people into your game. Like your champion, you need balance. You need like strong cards and strong reasons to play all of these legends. Like these legends mostly suck. All right, it's Control, our man's Control versus the Annie player. In a matter of a week, an orange deck went from top 4 to top 16, and the blue deck went from first to top 8. Dave knew the change was happening. True. Azir actually won. Yeah, we were not getting trolled, chat. Azir actually won. It is in the finals. So we will have a non-Draven win for sure. Non-Draven, non-Aurelia, non-Kaisa win. Looks like we're about to get into it too. So it's the Azir deck we say first round of cuts this morning. Dave did everything to himself, true. Yeah, like I don't know if you guys have ever watched like K3 Soju in TFT or like um Setsuko or Dish Soap or anything, but those players have no problems talking about how much the game sucks when it sucks. And like it's like those are the most watched streamers, like the people who are just actively trashing on the game anytime that they feel that the game is trash. And yet here in the TCG community, like you go say one thing like, "Oh, maybe we should ban this," or "Oh, I don't like the direction of things right now," and everybody's just like jumping down your throat harassing you. Like it's crazy. Yes, come on, Azir, finish strong and take it home. Yeah, I mean, at this point, this is the dream. There you go. If you guys wanted to see the deck list, there was the deck list. You can rewind a little bit if you missed it, but I can't pause the stream. But yeah, there was the Azir deck list if you wanted to see it. Azir actually won. Poggers. Oh, there's the Azir list. Boom. The answer to Draven was Azir all along. True. Yes, Draven is real and actually broken. I agree. Here we go. The Sand Emperor. The Sandman. No showing any deck list? I guess not. I don't think they showed it earlier either. We'll have to wait till people start posting deck lists. Yes, you are about to watch Azir versus Annie finals. Orange Forge versus the Dreaming Tree for game 1. Is that a 0? Yes, I understand you can't have patch notes. I understand. I mean, you can have patch notes. Who is to say, okay, I'm not going in on you, chatter, or anything, but just think about it. Who is to say that you can't have patch notes on a card game every week? Like, why? Why not? You could. You could be the first one to do it. Like, but yeah, that's the excuse I hear all the time. Oh well, it's physical, so you can't patch it. I mean, you can. It just might hurt your game. But yeah, erratas and bans are patch notes. Like that is patch notes, and you can do that. They roll dice like it's Beyblade. True. I'm not even saying necessarily that things need to change, by the way. I'm literally just saying like the the outrage that people tend to have when you like tell them like, "Hey, I don't like certain thing right now that you're enjoying." They just like go crazy. But in TFT it seems like they don't care at all. Like the TFT community is like, "Yeah, you can say the game sucks. It's fine." Whereas like, yeah, in TCGs everybody's just like, "You cannot say that you don't like the game." I mean, Annie missing a turn one play. Classic. We got a Kaisa on two. Azir starting off with the eye, which is pretty nice here. This Kaisa is going to get wrecked. We see that there's a Call the Week, I think we saw a Call. Yep. So we can send over to a battlefield, and then we'll get the extra token for moving, and then we can cull it off and kill the Kaisa. Looking pretty good. Yep. We get this trigger, we get to call a token, and then Call the Week is looking pretty nice on this Kaisa. Quad purple early. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Yep. Ugh. Missing a 2-drop into Call the Week. Ugh. So brutal. Speaking of brutal, we got the Brutalizer. Yeah, I mean, this is looking pretty rough. We do have the Forerunner, and that is a good card into this deck for sure. Not a card. This is not a card you would want to have Call the Week on to use it on, but unless you have another way to clear the tokens, obviously. I think we picked up another gear. All right, here's a Brutalizer again. Send this back to the base, make another one. Move this one to the tree. Okay. What are we thinking about here? Just playing our champ? We haven't used Azir either, right? We still need to make our Sand Soldier? Are we not going to make our Sand Soldier? Okay, yeah. Sand Soldier. Thank you. So yeah, make our two. We get to pick up a brutalizer if we want. Yep, we're picking it up. And hiding. So that hidden card is the one that makes a sand soldier. So it's +2 might at that battlefield, and then the sand soldier has weapon master because of Azir, so it can also pick up one of these equipments if it wants to. Any spells target one dude, Azir makes infinite. Yeah, exactly. You're going for a swarm plan. But yeah, this Forerunner is a card that can make it tough for you, for sure. Okay, I mean, this is still looking really rough. Like, he's going to do this. He could pick up the... Oh, he's picking up the brutalizer? Sure. But yeah, then we just have cleave. Doesn't even matter. Oof. Yep, lost all our tokens there. Unfortunate. Did Annie have any thermal beams in the list? I'm honestly not sure. I don't think we saw any sideboard. Him playing that Forerunner is the only reason this is in the GG? Yes, correct. The Forerunner is keeping him sort of somewhat in the game, though still not a great spot. Oh, sorry, chat. Sorry. Ugh. He has a second Forerunner in the hand. Holy. Second Forerunner goes super crazy. Yes, you do need Thermo Beam plus more removal, for sure. I mean, the Annie's hard committed to this other side, though, and, like, we have the point tempo as the Azir player. These two Forerunners, I don't know why they're both tapped different ways. They're, like, doing the fusion dance, like the Dragon Ball fusion dance. Like, one's facing this way, one's facing this way. Yeah, the game got a lot harder with double Forerunner. This is tough. That is a lot of might on the board that can't be removed, really. Not truly removed. He needs an Arise? Yeah, exactly. Yes, this is the final. Azir versus Annie. Oh, we do have an Arise. Arise. Hell yeah, that's hype. All right, still in this for sure. Yep, one picks up a weapon, one picks up a weapon, and then we've just got one over there. He could also pick up a weapon. This guy's just double checking. He's probably never read an Azir card in his life. He's like, Arise, what does this do? The savior. True. So many sand soldiers. Tell the people what you've seen today, Dave, about the meta. True. I saw a bunch of sand soldiers arise. Doing the flash on both of these at the tree? Sure. We are tanking a bit on this turn. Back in time for the final. Hey, whisper me your info. I don't have you on. I thought I did have you on IG. What do you mean? I was almost certain I had you on IG. On IG, it's V for Billionaire. I was pretty sure I have you on there, Ben. Almost sure of that. Maybe you got a different IG or something now. Okay, now we're doing Flash. Yep, untap 2. We got a Forerunner on each side now, just trying to wall off our opponent and make sure they have as little units as possible when they start trading all these things off. It says I can't even whisper you. It says you have whispers blocked, dude. Okay. Sorry, let me lock back in on this game chat. Okay, we've got one of these guys is dead here. We still keep our 2 tokens, of course. We did lose. It looks like we lost a good portion of our board for this. When the side quest becomes the main quest. True. I mean, Azir's at 6 here. I mean, that's pretty good, but this Annie has so much might on the board. It's really going to be tough to close this game out, I think. Maybe if we drew like another Arise. Like just back-to-back Arise. A 0 on 6 is dangerous. I do agree. He's hidden blading. Is he hidden blading his own guy with yep. Sure. There's a charm. We got a BF sword. Cost 3 here, right? We control Orn's Forge. Shouldn't this cost, or did we already use it? Maybe. Okay, whatever. So we're gonna pick up the BF sword here and just ship it. Okay. I mean, this is not bad. We definitely have a good amount of might in the back. Yeah, I agree. Sword is nice. Sword is looking good here. Rebuke, Draven, Poro, and a Foff. Fight or flight. If he can Foff to trap the weapons on a guy, maybe Annie can win. Yeah, true. If he can just keep this sword trapped, that would be a step in the right direction. Yes, exactly. The soldiers are just going to keep crashing in and picking up the sword over and over and over if we don't Foff the sword holder. Merchant, we get a merchant trigger. Okay. Did not see what we filtered because of this wacky camera angle. I do like the camera angle, but like when you're doing things with the discard, it's like, ugh, well, we don't get to see that because you guys put this camera angle up. Azir boards are always a mess. Yeah, for sure. Imagine how much money this guy's making for all the free Tommy Hilfiger advertising. True? Stacking the deck, trying to find some. None of this. I mean, there's Tide Turner, Kaisa Merchant. Like, I mean, the Tide Turner is probably one of the better cards you can take here, but maybe you just want Kaisa. No, we're taking the Turner. Yeah, this makes sense, but it's definitely not a card that I think we wanted here. Is that guy wearing double puffers? He is. It's the drip. They're dripping. Okay, are we also committing these tokens or are we leaving these in the back? Oh, big stack on that side. Humongous stack. Okay, can someone tell me why this judge just moved this guy's cards because they were like stacked on each other, and then he like stacked the Draven on top of these 2 units, so like the 2 units are not visible. Like he moved the Draven from the position where everything was kind of visible to like right on top of these units. What the heck? It was really hot in the tournament hall. Okay, well, I guess yeah. Like I said, he's committed to the bit for the drip. What are the hiddens? Foff and I don't know that I saw what the second one was. That might have been the card that he filtered and drew into. I didn't see what the other one was. Oh, right. It was Tide Turner. Yes, yes, yes. He picked up the Tide Turner off the stack deck. Yes. Okay, he's sending both here. We're getting the token. Yes, only 1 green, so I don't think he can use all these brutalizers. And if he needs to like hit this fight or flight with a defy in his hand, then he is not going to be able to use any of these brutalizers. He's trying to foff the sword away. Yep. I think you have to defy this, but it really does suck because your brutalizers are getting no value. But I think you have to do it. Three green and it's lethal? Yeah, probably. Charm, Cole. I mean, yeah, we should just be able to like charm something off the battlefield, right? Oh no, we can't because of the. Oh, he's allowing it. He's allowing the fight or flight because he feels like he needs the charm. Ugh. So we're just trading with just the 3? Yeah. That's not very good. Okay, Azir can move this this soldier though that was sent back home. Azir can move it in with him, right? So like we can get the sword chain going again. Don't we charm the Forerunner to the other battlefield here and go to 7? I mean, yeah, we could do that. You should be able to fight or flight something with Annie back to base and then move it in on the next turn. Yes. How much ruins do we have? We've got 6 yellow, 5 yellow this turn and 1 green. Oh man. This guy in the jacket looks like he's falling asleep. It's too, this tournament's been going on too long. And his opponent's not taking a game action. He's literally falling asleep. This is how I feel, chat. Okay, he's going for the charm. He's pushing him out. But he's pushing him to the base? Why are we pushing him to the base? Why not the other battlefield? I guess it's fine. No, for real, it is a meme. Literally, it's like how it feels like when your opponent's when your Chinese opponent is like freaking taking 20 minutes per game action. Did we just lose the game? I don't think we lost yet. Yes, cards in hand are Cold Defy. Tide Turner? Is he deciding if he wants to swap this Tide Turner with something else? This Defy is useless to us. The Coal, I think he's got too many little things on the board, so like the Coal is really not doing anything either. Yeah, I mean we know that the Annie player has a Rebuke in the hand though, right? So I don't know what the Rebuke, if it's actually enough. Still thinking about if we want this Tide Turner to swap with something. Okay, he does decide that he wants it to swap with something. So we have a 3 might unit on that side. This Defy is useless, so our whole hand is basically useless here. His hand is not that useless. Rebuke is a pretty good card. Yeah, I mean they only have a single card. Like, yes, the Azir is tanking infinite for sure. Like I felt like we were taking a pretty decent pace of actions in like the first few turns, and then now like Now that we're in a more complicated board state, yeah, I mean, these are just taking so long. Oh, but that's okay. Half an hour into this game one, no big deal. Yeah, I also agree that I don't think sending Ferris to the base was the right play. I'm in full agreement with you there. Hmm. Okay. 2 tokens. Sure. Yep, there goes the soldier. Okay, he's used his rebuke now, though. But I mean, now we basically have no board. Pretty gross. I think that, yeah, I mean, that's looking like the game for Annie. The rebuke here was just miserable. I do think we could have done a better line, though. Like, we could have swung this Azir in early on and brought this 5 along with us, and then we could have continually kept using the BF sword. He's getting paid under. What has been my favorite deck / round so far? Favorite round? Probably when Kaisa beat Aurelia. I think that was actually a pretty good game. Like I was chat was asking about like what like how does Kaisa beat Aurelia, and I was talking about like the get excited and stuff, and then sure enough, we see a get excited Kaisa beat an Aurelia. That was pretty hype. Two Forerunners did their job. True. Man, the hero Azir, the hero we needed. Just take back Rebuke and it's GG. Yeah, exactly. Or sure, whatever. Flash, I guess. We have, yeah, we have Cleave. We've got a bunch of units. Sure, whatever. Send it all. We need Annie to miss the Forerunners in the next games. True. Yeah, I do think charming the Forerunner to the other side was better than what we ended up doing. Here comes the Draven. Just go to game 2. I mean, I agree. This is a wash. Maximum copium, chat. Yes, we need Annie to miss the Forerunners. And they got doubles, so. Another cleave, that doesn't really matter. I don't, even with an Arise here, we don't even have, we're only on 3 energy. What are we even waiting for? Just go to the next game. I think he should have waited a turn. Yeah, I agree. And he had no 2-drop, no red ruins, got cold on turn 2, and Azir has a Vile Moz. Series is over since Azir's turn 2. The tempo is too big. I mean, but even with all of that, right? The Azir still got beat. It definitely had to do with the, yeah. Pick it up, pick it up. Annie starts off the series with a game 1 win. Annie hype. We all ready for Annie? Oh boy, it's Kaisa and Annie winning the last 2 weeks instead of Draven, guys. Because we all loved Kaisa and Annie so much. But no, yeah, this is still hype. This is definitely... It's cool to see two non-Draven decks facing off for the glory. All right, probably going into a long sideboard session here. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, that was a rough one for the Annie for sure. Give me 1 sec, chat. I will be right back. 1 sec, 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. Let's go, Annie. Let's go. Once again, just want to thank everyone while you guys are out here for choosing Challenger TCG as your competitive analysis stream. Always happy to have our friends back and our chatters who are always here. You guys are awesome. Love memeing with y'all. The new chatters, happy to have all of our first time chatters too. Nice to meet you. Hope you guys enjoy the stream. Yeah, there was no real harm to waiting, I don't think. We went from Draven winning back-to-back to Kaisa and Annie winning and calling it a victory. Yeah! Don't you know? That was the secret sauce. We were supposed to go back to the set 1 tier 0 decks. That was the answer to the set 2 tier 0 decks. Like, literally everything went wrong for Annie, and she still won. Like, she didn't have a 2-drop. Played Kaisa on 2. It instantly got Call of the Week. Like, if it wasn't for the Forerunner, they were mega dead. Mega dead. And even with the Forerunner, like, it still was not looking very good until the second Forerunner. But yeah, I don't know. The Azir also just drew kind of butt, but it wasn't that bad. Yeah, I agree. I think Azir played it a little sus. Jeez, these sideboardings take a long time, chat. Let me tell you, chat, if you, unless you're specifically trying to, like, chew the clock, you should already have a sideboard plan. If you're planning to go to a tournament, a competitive event, you should already have a sideboard plan completely mapped out in your head. And you know, like, oh, this legend, that means -2 of this, -2 of this, -1 of this, +2, +1, +1, +1, +1, right? From the board or something. Like, you should have this mapped out so that this should not take this long. Like, we just have, like, I know that some of it's also production and other stuff. I'm not assuming that it's literally taking them this long to sideboard every time, but, like, I imagine that some of the rounds in between are actually taking a significant amount of time because they're trying to figure out how to sideboard, and you should not be figuring out how to sideboard on the fly. And take it from someone who's done that a few too many times. You should have a plan. You should already have this mapped out. Chat, would you rather get $5 million in 1 year or $1 in 5 million years? Whoa. I think I would take the 5 million in 1 year. I don't think $1 is going to be worth anything in 5 million years, to be honest. They're watching the tips and tricks. Yeah, they've got a Challenger TCG deck profile video running in the background. You rather get $0 pushes you to hustle? Sure. Who do you guys want to see win, chat? Do you want to see Azir win or you want to see Annie? Annie, we got an Annie fan. Okay, okay. Azir, one for Azir. Okay. You've played Annie since the start? Sure. Valid. I did not play Annie because I couldn't find a proving grounds. I got Master Yi pretty darn late. I got pretty lucky that I found someone who had a copy. I was like, I'm going to Houston and I need a Yi, and they're like, oh, I was trying to actually sell like my proving ground stuff. So he just sold me the Yi portion of his proving grounds, and he gave me a pretty good deal on it. So it was, but I was not able to get a proving grounds, so I didn't have Annie or flashes. I want Azir so we can have a meta shift, but definitely want Annie. Annie, because I don't want any Azir stuff to go up. Fair enough. Trying to get a rise on the cheap. Everything's so overpriced right now too. Like, some guy was trying to like tell me his Bellows Breath was like worth $20 or $30. I was like, what's going on? I was not expecting Bellows Breath to be sitting at $30. Obviously, it went down, and you know, these are pre-sale prices. It's gonna keep going down, but like, people are just going crazy with these scalper prices these days. Like $30 for Bellows Breath. Do you need permission to restream these? Not that I know of. I mean, multiple people are doing it. No, you don't. I don't think you need permission. We're just doing English commentary because these are Chinese streams. Yeah, he told me about that. He told me you brought the Annie deck, and then the snowstorm canceled everything. You want Annie to win because your matchup into Annie's free? I mean, that's valid too. My brothers in Christ, please. What is going on with this time in between games? So sadly didn't get to meet the legend. I'm sure we'll meet up at some point. Ooh, felt a pop in my back on that one. I'm just so stiff right now. What tech has a free Annie matchup? I don't know. Someone in the YouTube chat said they got one. My deck is amazing into purple. The issue is the other colors exist in purple decks. Lille in Lille, France. I've never been to France. I'm gonna go to a lot of crazy freaking countries I've never been to for this game, I feel like. Lille is a little sus though. I would like to make it if I can. I'm not saying I'm not gonna try to. I'm gonna try to go to every regional I can go to, but man, the tickets going up. Like, I think they're going up when I fly to Bologna. So like, I hope that the tickets go up before I get on my plane, because I'm not trying to like go through the Riot merch store madness with freaking airplane Wi-Fi over like the ocean. Go in on an international flight. Like, that sounds miserable. It's an hour train from Amsterdam. Oh, I mean, that's there you go. You do that too. All right, we are back. Game 2. Took a while, but we are back. Okay, we're seeing the sideboard. He took out the sneakies, invert timelines, a Poro, a cleave, and a switcheroo? Or is that what he brought in? No, yeah, this is what he brought in, I think. Double Rengar, double Darius, and Mind Splitter? No, he had Mind Splitters in, right? He had Mind Splitters in the main, right? Yeah, I think this is what he brings. This is what they bring in, and this is what they take out. Am I going to be playing Draven? Yeah, most likely. I think I'm going to be either playing Draven, Kaisa, or Misfortune. That's kind of where I'm at. He had 3 Mind Splitter in the side. Okay, well then, yeah. Okay, then it is the way I thought it was. Oh, it's only 3 hours. Yeah, that's a big difference. Not a crazy big difference, but it is a difference. Alrighty, Azir's starting us off. We get an Obelisk trigger because everybody's playing Obelisk these days. We got the eye. We've got a dude to equip. And yeah. We have double 2-drop, it looks like. Okay, yeah, I mean, double 2-drop's pretty good when you're on 4. So we've got Poro and a Merchant. Alright, swinging at the Obelisk. We get a token. 3 might in the battlefield. What are we thinking here? Ooh, yep. I like this. The BF. That card is nasty. We can make another token. Get a 5 might guy. It's pretty good. And a set. Okay. That could be the Sand Soldier one, or that could be the... It could either be the one that makes Sand Soldier, or it could be the Hidden Blade, of course. Poro coming in. Okay, we're just trading. Sure. Yes, literally. I am I am a Texan, and yes, I will tell you, like, I lived in El Paso, which was like literally the very corner of the state, like the actual like tip of as west as you can go in Texas. And like driving to Houston, it was just like, yeah, we're doing like 14 hours and we're still not even all the way across the state yet. Like, it is what it is. All right, we're sitting back and we're big thinking here. Okay, yep. Just taking the draw 2 here with the Hidden Blade. And a Forerunner. Oh, this is how we lost last time. It started with this. Is that another BF sword? Flash, Draven, and a 2-drop. Not very impressive here. Oh, we've got the shears. Thought that was the sword, but no, that was the shears. Yep, playing the shears. Dude's reading the shears. Never read that before. Probably reading all these Azir cards for the first time ever. Yep. The Shears gives your unit Death Knell, draw a card, so it turns all of your units into like Watchful Sentries. It's pretty strong. Don't let us see the 2-0 draw gods. Let Azir get some cooking chances. Sure. I mean, the Forerunner is rough. The Forerunner is rough for sure. We could. Flashing out just to gank to the other side doesn't feel great. You're just burning a card. Gotta get the cards. Yep. Two drop. And this is going to be it, right? Pass. Yep. Yep, we're untapping, holding to 3 here. Not a horrible turn for us. These Call of the Weeks are now a lot worse in our hand. Because there's all these 2 drops, plus like they could just crack the guy and it makes 2 tokens as well. So these Call of the Weeks are pretty miserable. This BF sword, on the other hand, looks pretty nice. Okay. Going for a BF. Get some more might on the board. You have to remove calls when you see Forerunner? Yeah, potentially. Okay, so we're actually going to pay the power to equip this. Now we're up to a 6 might, so we could trade with the Forerunner. Draw a card and then go from there, I guess. We're tucking another one. Thought I saw us tucking a power. Oh, he has the eye, right? Okay, he tucked another power for the eye, which does not. I mean, we're +1 above it, sure. Like we are technically beating the. Oh, defensive Rengar, spicy. That is a expensive +3 combat trick. He's like, damn, I did not play around Rengar on the defense. Do they play open deck list? So in the Houston regional it was, but China tends to do things differently than us. Like we're gonna do top 8, they do top 64. So I honestly have no idea. Hidden Blade. What? We're giving this Annie 2 cards. Oh no. All right, just organizing our might. We've got 8, possible 10 on that side, and then 2 3 might mech tokens. Let me get some water. My throat's giving out, chat. All right, casually passing the hour mark of our match here. We're 2-4 in game 2 right now as we pass the hour. No big deal. Yeah, hard bargain. So much for a rise. Exactly. We are not arising anytime soon. Houston was also meant to be closed deck list. All the tournaments, all the third-party tournaments we've been going to ever since have also done like open deck lists. So curious to see if it continues at the other regionals or if that was just a one-time thing. I like open deck lists sometimes. Like I was playing the switchboard with in Yi Aurora, so obviously like closed deck list benefits me, but I'm generally still, even if it benefits me, I generally will vote for open deck list. Discarding our Darius, playing a stack deck here. There's a Kaisa, another stack deck, or a Draven. All right. Going into the Azir turn. I mean, we could definitely get to some good numbers this turn. We've got no bodies. I mean, yeah. I mean, we could like play this Azir, could accelerate it, and could attach a bunch of equipment onto it, but we know that he's sitting on a rebuke, so that would not happen. Oh, there's the arise, but oh no. Oh, he slammed the bargain down. He slammed it. No. Wait, did he just scoop it up? He just scooped it up. He scooped it up to the bargain. He said no. They showed the Ezreal trophy for like a second, and he was just like, forget it, man. Yeah, it was over. And he wins 2-0. Oof. Big oof. Yeah, I mean, there is no recovering from that. This was the finals, Dan. So Annie wins in the finals. We figured it out, chat. The way to beat Draven is to play Annie and Kaisa. Completely new original decks we've never seen before. Yeah, the Azir at least like knew what was up. He was like, all right, I'm out of here. I'll just let you finish, King. These freaking confetti shows. Dave was right. True. And he's on EDG. at least this guy's pretty animated. Like, I feel like a lot of these players that I've seen before have not been so animated. But yeah, we're gonna have to, whenever we get Worlds, we're gonna have to have Challenger TCG versus EDG, because that seems like that's the team that, like, all the good players are on, like, always on that team. Like, all the players, they have a lot of players who are consistently making top cut, and it just seems like they have all these players. Why are they picking up all these players in China? But yeah, I mean, I'm happy to have a rival team, you know, and I'm pretty confident that our team would smoke their team. Ezreal never won the Ezreal card. True. Yeah, the pop-off was cool. He's popping off. He's throwing his jacket to the crowd. He's like, these double puffers are freaking, I'm freaking hot. Yeah, I can't believe it won either. But hey, here we are. Completely different meta. Kaisa and Annie. It's fine now. Everything's fine now. It's all Kaisa and Annie. Well, that's going to be it for the stream, chat. I hope you guys enjoyed watching our coverage at Challenger TCG. If you guys like what we're doing, please leave us a follow on Twitch or subscribe to us on YouTube. Check out our Metafy if you're looking for coaching, if you're looking for deck guides, if you're looking for just an awesome community server. It's a private community server, but where you can access to pro players and access to all of our, like, deck lists and everything right now. I mean, really, there's no like pro players right now, right? But we are getting by with what we're doing. So hopefully we continue to have a lot of success, and it's all thanks to you guys that we're able to do that at all. So thanks for supporting our Metafy. Thanks for supporting what we do. Appreciate you guys so much. I am going to go to bed. I am exhausted. But yeah, it was good seeing y'all. Thanks for hanging out, and good night.